Torio. Hi, my freaking sub counter isn't. I'm freaking bald. Everything is hard. My life is very hard. Why the frick did you make me an egg? This is so mean. Are you still coughing blood? What a way to start the stream. No, I'm not. Also, my sub counter is not working. I don't know why it's doing that. No, don't start the egg meter. I hate you. I hate you so much. I will say, I'm at least grateful you didn't do it while I was setting up, because I was messing with my toggles, and if you would have done that, it would have fricked up stuff that I was doing. But Torio, hi guys. If you couldn't tell, I am extremely sick. Probably more sick than I was the last stream. You know, the last stream that I was very sick? Yeah, I think I'm worse. The reason I'm streaming is not because I'm codependent, shut up. But, it's because I'm not gagging anymore, so I can at least talk. Where's the back of my head? It's not real. It's like I'm like a video game character where the NPC is not like fully generated. Like what you're not looking at doesn't need to be generated by the computer. I'm saving assets, okay? How's the audio? Do I sound okay? Does the music sound okay? Let me know. Stop saying egg. Shut up. No. Shut it out. No gag reflex. No, I'm like not like throwing up in my mouth. Okay. Very funny, guys. Very funny. God damn it. I'm not like throwing up in my mouth anymore when I speak, so this is a good thing. I can like speak now. My throat is very sore. I'm extremely low energy and fatigued. My dad does think I have COVID. And excellent news, my mom also has gotten sick. She has the same symptoms as me. And then one of my friends, I hung out with her like maybe a week ago. She also has the same symptoms now. So I think I'm just spreading around the fucking plague. I think I'm spreading around the goddamn plague. Luckily, that's not what I want. There we go. Luckily, I was supposed to hang out with friends yesterday, and I can't. I mean, it's not a good thing that it's a good thing that I canceled, but I feel sad that I had to cancel because, like, I haven't seen one of them in like 2 years, so I felt so bad. I was like, sorry, gang. I do think I have the plague. Everything hurts, chat. I have like the chills. I got like the fever chills, chat. So yesterday I had a fever. Today the thermostat does not say that I have the thermometer. The thermostat. The thermometer does not say I have a fever anymore. However, I have like the fever shivers today, you know? So, but I wanted to stream because it's Eater Day. It's happy Eater, chat. Have you been enjoying some yummy treats? Did the Easter Bunny come? Did they come all over? Did they egg something, cream, something else? I don't... How was your day? I woke up at 12, at the ripe time of 12 p.m. in the afternoon. And I stared at the clock and I said, but consider I don't wake up today. Consider I just sleep all day. Bro, the freaking... I don't know why, but I set up, there's supposed to be a sub counter now for our daily goal of 10 subs. But it doesn't want to work for Twitch. And that's fine. You know what? That's fine. I don't deserve money today anyways. Today, I'm just here. So today was supposed to be, what I was gonna do is I was gonna do like a hour-long Easter Zatsu. And by Easter Zatsu, I mean just yap about whatever the hell I wanted. But... And then after that, I was gonna play the first Berserk Kazan. Because I've been really enjoying that game, and I want to steamroll it so we can finish it before it's no longer on anybody's radar. Which I basically have already passed that. I think everyone has already forgotten about that game, but it's fine. I play games very slowly. So I was gonna play it today, but I don't have it in me today, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I do not have it in me to play video game. I don't know. I was debating on maybe trying out a demo. I saw a couple demos that I was interested in, but I don't know if I can do like the motion. This is the first time I've sat down at my desk for longer than like 30 minutes in the past 3 days. I've been really sick. Tori needs some healthy chicken soup. I had chicken noodle soup and it gave me so much pain. I think I have like a MSG intolerance. And whenever I have the specific brand of chicken noodle soup, it literally sends my body into like a comatose shock. Like I just have to lay over in the fetal position and die for a while. So that was fun. Okay, now I'm emo. Happy Easter. I've become so numb. I can't do any voice inflection funnies today. I gotta take care of myself. You know what? I will say the vitamin and health industry is a scam. I hate you. You're telling me 2 weeks ago, I go to Target and I buy these really healthy, like, expensive vitamin. I buy like $30 of Airborne. I buy $30 of iron tablets, and then I buy, like B12 vitamins. All it's supposed to boost your immune system. I ended up spending like $60 just on vitamins at Target, and then tell me why a week later I get sick with the plague. It's a scam. The health industry is a scam. It's evil. They're evil. They're evil, chat. They promise you better immune system, better health, and then it's a lie. And then rip minus freaking $500 from your bank account. Get scammed, bozo. It's not fair. Everything hurts. Oh, I'm also... You guys can't see a difference, but I'm using a new chat thing so I can... the chats are combined for me. They're not combined for you, but I can see both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. But I'm discovering... I can't see if people use redeems on Twitch, so I have to keep this open. That's actually not a big issue. We're good. Oh, before... Get it? Because Easter, fur. Oh god, I'm so sick. Yesterday, someone sent in a funny story via Streamlabs tips. So I will go ahead and read it. They're in chat right now. Dar, I'm about to expose your funny story. Dark Angel tips $1.50 and then $1 after. It's 2 different messages. There was a quick moment in a dream I had just now where you had a younger sister, just by a couple years or so, and she would hang out with you during streams a lot. Then it nonchalantly got revealed on stream that she had a YouTube channel. So the bird watchers all excitedly went to subscribe to her channel, and then I woke up. Just thought it'd be a funny little thing to share. I will now go back to passing out. Thank you for sharing. I do not have any siblings. I do not, no. I used to really want siblings, but that didn't happen. I was always really lonely, so I was like, I really want a little sister. I wanted a little sister so badly that like my parents started going through like they wanted to like foster children, like the foster care system. And then that fell through because apparently being a foster care family is not easy in a way that it makes it like impossible for good people to do it. Have a lot of money and a big mansion? Easy, you got it. Easy peasy, you're in. Just a nice loving family with like minimum wage jobs? Nope, you're not good enough. Not good enough. Oh my goodness, but yeah. Anyways, fostering is insanely hard. I mean, it should be hard, but it shouldn't be hard towards people that are good people, you know? Like, if they can, like, give you a good life and take care of the children, I think that should be prioritized over having a big mansion with a lot of family and a lot of money. Like, I don't know. Having a sister, I can say no thank you. Really? I would be a good sister. I would be a cute little sister. No, would I be a little sister or an older sister? No, you guys are gonna say little. Placidly, I think I would be a good older sister. I think I have some level of wisdom. Sorry, I make myself laugh. Thank you for the bit story.
For the first 10 minutes I fall asleep, wake up, then just go back to sleep normally, haha.
Yeah, no, I have dreams like that too, where it's like the most random thing ever, and then I wake up and I'm like, what the frick was that? And I fall back asleep and it's just the most normal dream ever. Like, it's just the most normal thing ever, and I'm like, what just happened? Why did I dream that? I'm trying to think of a more... Oh my god, I did have a dream. I forgot if I told you guys this or not, but I had a dream maybe like 4 days ago at this point, where... It shows you what I'm really concerned about, right? So, my dreams are either like super weird, I know that I'm dreaming, or it's like fear-based. And usually my fear-based dreams are relative to my teeth. Usually there's like gum stuck in my teeth, or like a tooth is falling out. Like my adult teeth, they get loose, and then they get so loose that I just have to pull out my adult teeth. I have that dream at least once a week. It's really, really weird. But my most recent, I guess you could call it a night, like a light nightmare, right? Was I was at like, I don't know, just like a mall with my mom, my childhood friend, and her mom. right? It was all 4 of us. We were at a ball, and my mom was in a good mood because she normally doesn't like buy anything when we go out. We usually just like window shop. That's how I've always been raised. But my mom in my dream was in a good mood, so she went to a bakery and she was like, "I'm gonna get a cookie." So she buys this giant $6 cookie, and she's eating this cookie, and I'm like, "That kind of looks good. I want a cookie too." So I go up to buy a cookie, and I pick the cookie that I want. It's basically the same cookie that my mom got. It's not that big. It's like a medium-sized cookie. And then I give it to the register lady. Like, "I'd like to buy this cookie." The register lady scans it. The cookie is $20. I'm looking at her like, $20 for the... Yeah. But I already feel awkward at this point because I gave her the cookie to scan, so I would feel awkward saying, never mind. So I end up committing, and I tell this woman, "Yes, I will buy your $20 cookie." And then I start panicking because I can't find my wallet in my purse. I'm like searching for this wallet. I'm like, "Oh no, I can't find my wallet." So I tell the people behind me in line to just go ahead and like go while I'm trying to find my wallet in my purse. And look, if you have ever been a woman or have known a woman in your life, you know that women's purses are very confusing. They got a whole lot of pockets, and whatever you think you found all the pockets, there's always a mystery pocket somewhere. So I eventually find the wallet. There's like maybe 5 people that have gone in line and have been checked out since. So I go back, she rescans my cookie, and I pay. And I look at the receipt after I paid for my cookie, and it's no longer a $20 cookie. I suddenly have paid $60 for a singular medium cookie from a small bakery. So my dream ended with me in terror staring at a receipt saying $60 for 1 cookie. I had a dream about fucking inflation, Jet. My dream was the fear of inflation. Was it a good cookie? It was just like chocolate chip with, I think, marshmallow bits in it. I think it was supposed to be like a s'mores cookie, but it didn't commit. It was just like chocolate chip with marshmallows. I don't know. Yeah, it was a $60 cookie. At least it was just a dream. I will tell you, I've had so many bad dreams in my time. When I woke up from that being a dream, I felt some of the highest degree of relief that I've felt in a while after a bad dream. I was like, "Oh, thank God I didn't spend $60 on a cookie." Oh God, oh good God, here before the game started. Like I was saying earlier, Zara, I think you're watching muted. I think that's what that means, but if you could hear me, I think we're canceling the game for today, and I think we're just gonna gap, because I feel very, very sick. You can probably tell I'm very low energy. My voice sounds a little bit weird, but I think we're just gonna be yapping today. Maybe we'll try a demo. Maybe we'll do some React Andy content, but yeah, it's one of those days where any motion is making me super woozy. I've been good. I've been not working. This doesn't sound like a good thing, but I'm usually a workaholic, as you guys know. Usually I be working about 10 hours a day. It used to be worse. I would say maybe like a month ago I was working like 12 hours a day, and then dying. That was fun. But yeah, anyways, I usually work about 10 hours a day. By my own accord. I do this to myself. I punish myself. But I've been good ever since I started getting sick. I decided to take it easy, and I've been.
Here's a third to recuperate your dream self.
Thank you, Nick. You know what I'm gonna do with that $20? I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna buy a $20 cookie, and it's gonna be like facing my fears. You know how people they dream about their biggest fears, and then the best way to conquer your fears is to face them head on. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna buy a $20 cookie. I'm gonna stare at the face. And I'm gonna say, "See, inflation, you can't scare me now." And then I'm gonna eat the cookie. And then it's gonna be cinematic. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I've been good about not working. Well, usually I work while I'm sick. But I decided I didn't want to be sick anymore, and I didn't want to prolong the sick. So I've been in bed, basically just doing nothing for, days now. Hold on, I have to gurgle. Excuse me. For React recommendation, did you see the launch trailer for Kazan? The launch trailer? Is it different from just, like, the basic trailer? Is it funny? What happened? No, but yeah, in exclamation Discord, the unofficial fan server that you guys have made, I know there's a channel for like Tori reaction recommendations. So I was thinking maybe we just go through some of those and pick out some ones that look interesting for stream today. I know, I'm sorry, I kind of scammed you guys with the false promise of First Berserker, but I can't do it, Chad. I can't do it. Yippee. Okay, at least you guys sound like you're interested in that. Does exclamation Discord work on... Oh, it does on YouTube. Oh, sick, dude. I prepared. I'm so good. But yeah, I haven't been working. You know what I've been doing nonstop? My last stream was only like 2 days ago. I haven't even taken that long off, but it feels like forever to me. For a workaholic, it feels like forever. But nonstop, I have been sitting there crocheting. I have crocheted so much. I've gone through multiple balls of yarn. It's ridiculous. I have started and almost completed an entire sweater in a day. The only reason I stopped is because I ran out of yarn. So, and it's like coming together nicely. I can't tell if the yarn that I used is too big because the seams are a little bit uneven. And I'm wondering if it's because like the seams, I should have done less. I don't know. No one cares about crochet. But anyways, I'm proud of myself for crocheting almost all of a sweater. I'm bald. God damn it. Look up parrot singing September. It's cute. I think I've seen that on TikTok. Yeah, I have. Yeah, he whistles. Yeah, I've seen that little guy. Yeah. That's cool. Can you show us? When it's done, I'll show you guys. But, it's cute. It's cute. It's cute. The only thing that I'm worried... I like this, pattern that I'm crocheting because I can try the sweater on as I go. So right now, I can already tell that it's fitting. Like, I have the sleeves started. It about, like, stops... It's a very, very crop top. It stops at, like, my chest region. That's how much I've crocheted. So all I have to do is like finish the sleeves and do the rest of the body and it's done. I just need to go out and buy more yarn. Your bunny ears are floating. Oh my god, how are they doing that? Holy crap, my immersion is broken. I didn't know there were patterns that let you do it that way. Yeah. I believe most sweater patterns you have to crochet it in different parts. Like there's back panels, there's like shoulder size and stuff like that, but I wanted to do a beginner one because I've never crocheted clothing before. I've always just done like the little sweater or the little amigurumi stuffed animal type looking things. Hydrate, thank you. I have some orange juice here. But yeah, I wanted to do something a little bit simpler, and I thought the concept of being able to try it on as I go would be nice, because if I frick something up, I can just restart a section and not suffer freaking 15 hours of pain and just to discover that it doesn't fit. So I gotta go out and I gotta buy some yarn. Yarn isn't as expensive as I was worried it would be, because I always hear people talk about how expensive yarn is, but Yarnum, like Bloodborne 2, like legally distinct Bloodborne Duskbloods, it's not that bad. The ball of, I think the sweater is gonna cost me about $14 to make, which then again, I could probably buy the exact same I could probably buy the exact same sweater at like Ross for $5. But I don't know, in my mind, it's like, it's cool that I made it. You know what I mean? It's cool that like I can wear it knowing like I made that. I'm an independent woman. I could live off the grid if I wanted to. I always thought that like it was weird. You know how it's usually in movies where people have their parents, like people that are like, how should I put this? Financially struggling, right? In movies where their mom like crochets and knits them their clothing and they get bullied for it. It's like, your mom like makes your clothes because you're too poor to buy them. Like, I always thought it was so cool. Like, what do you mean your parents can just do that? They can just make clothes? Like, that's so cool. What the frick? I was always jealous of being able to do that. Even like now when you go outside and you see someone with a cool fit and you're like, oh, I like that shirt. They're like, yeah, I made it. Thank you. It's like, what? You could do that? You could just make it? What do you mean? Like, it's not like mass-produced machine factory made. My mom made some of my clothes growing up. Isn't that so cool? I don't know. My mom also, she likes sewing. So I think maybe like twice, she made me an outfit. And I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I would tell people, I'd be like, my mom made this. She's like, my mom made that. Like, isn't that so cool? And it also, especially now that I'm like starting to make my own clothes, i.e. I've crocheted half of a sweater. It really does take a lot of time and a lot of planning and a lot of effort. So it's like, I think it's really admirable, especially when parents do that for their kids. I think it's an act of love, an act of service that it's like, it's sweet. I don't know. I don't know. But also yarn is so expensive. Like, it adds up if you're buying a lot at one time. That it's like, it's a luxury to be able to do nowadays. In the past, in movies, it used to be like, oh, your parents make you clothes. Nowadays, it's like, whoa, like, you have money to be able to do that, like, consistently? So, yeah. Anyways, sorry, I'm going on a tangent. All that just to say, I've been enjoying crochet, and it's been a nice, like, relaxing way for me to disassociate. I've been looking for a hobby that I can do that doesn't require me to sit and stare at a screen. Because, sorry, I gurgled. All of my hobbies require me to sit down at a computer, and it's getting to the point where I'm like, I need something that I can completely disassociate, because obviously whenever I sit down at a computer, I'm immediately like VTubing, work, and I love it. I love VTubing and I love working, but I also need something else. Right? Tangelo tangent. No, you know what's funny? The color of yarn that I'm using looks exactly like Tangelo. So when it was, when I first got it, it literally looked just like a pile of Tangelo. I caught a Tangelo Pokemon. But yeah, so it's nice having an outlet that doesn't require me to sit in front of a desk. Because I literally cannot tell you a single hobby that I have that doesn't require that. Because like what? VTubing, editing, scripting. I mean, I guess I can write. Like with my hand, like a pen. I could pull up the typewriter and go click, 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 click. But no, like, you really think about it. The most efficient way to do all of my hobbies is via the computer. So, yeah, having balance is good. Yeah, and I've always struggled maintaining balance in my life. It's one of the things that I need to improve with, because I get very bad hyperfixations. People often, they see the, like on Twitch, they see the tag ADHD and they're like, but are you sure? And I'm like, allow me to introduce you to, first of all, the way that I speak. Second of all, the fact that I get such severe hyperfixations that I literally cannot function. I can't function. I have no balance. So, yeah, I'm trying to dedicate this year especially to just finding a little bit of balance in my life. And that's why I was debating, and I still am debating, and I'm probably going to do this even though I kind of don't want to, taking a hiatus. Like a 1-month hiatus from Tori. The reason that I feel bad about it is because you guys already know that I'm going on an indefinite hiatus at the end of the year. So I feel bad to like go on hiatus and then, you know, months later be like, okay, now you're never gonna see me again. So I feel bad, but I don't know. I feel like it would be good for me to just kind of completely disassociate from the internet and just kind of take time to find things that bring me joy outside of VTubing, because I've become very reliant on VTubing as a hobby and as what brings me joy. So just like being able to get out, I don't know. I feel like I mean, this is mainly because of COVID, right? But I have lost so many friends. And it's especially hard for me to go out with the remaining friends that I have when my VTubing schedule is so busy. I know that sounds like such a first world problem, especially when I make my own schedule, but I like maintaining consistency with my work. I feel bad if I like am constantly canceling streams, or I'm like, this week we're gonna stream on Tuesday and then Wednesday, and like I just like consistency. I think it's better for my brain. I think it's better for you guys as well to know what is coming and when. But it's made it hard for me to like have a consistent social life, I guess. Like I was talking about earlier how one of my friends, we used to hang out every single day in high school, and then I haven't seen her in like 2 years. And then I ended up canceling because I got sick. But it's just, it's hard to find a work-life balance for me. So I really want to just dedicate a month to finding that balance and going from there. Because I can't continue functioning like this forever, you know? it is not sustainable forever. Especially with like VTubing itself. I mean, like, I'm not making a living from VTubing, right? Like, I'm okay for the stage that I'm in at my life right now. And I think that's why I'm pushing VTubing so hard right now. It's because, like, I would love to be able to be sustainable long term. But as of right now, the stage that I'm in, where, like, luckily I'm fortunate enough to be able to live at home. And I'm still going through college right now. So, like, I don't need to be making more than I am to be sustainable because I freeload. But you know, it's what's the word? It's a catch-22, I think, is what I'm looking for, because I have all this time to allot towards VTubing, so I want to do it more so I can be sustainable in the future. So like when I do move out, I can just keep streaming full time, if that makes sense, and I don't have to get a real job. I don't have to get a real job. Reloading for the win. No, I actually hate it. Like, I would love to move out. I would love to. No, I do feel guilty for, I mean, guilty, yes, but also just like, I want to feel more independent, and like, I don't know, it's scary. VTubing is very scary, because even if you are, like, in quotations successful, like, it's such a gamble. You could be very successful one month, and then everyone forgets about you the next month. Like, you really never know. So it's one of those things where inconsistency is kind of a given with this. So if I can develop hobbies that are a little bit more consistent, that would be very beneficial for me. Yeah. The instant you move out, the $60 cookies become real. No. Oh no. You're so right, dude. You're so right. No, right now I'm in the phase of my life where I'm stockpiling. But I am a little bit scared because I can, like, smile through my teeth and say, guys, it's okay, I'm still in college. But I have, oh my god, I have 9 classes left, and then I'm done with my degree. And then what? And then what? What do I do then, chat? What do I do then? Then I can't use the excuse like, well, don't worry guys, I'm getting my degree. It's fine. I'm not like a loser NEET. I'm like a full-time college student and a full-time visa. Like, it's fine, guys. Spam resumes. I know, but like, all I know is how to be a fucking content creator, man. It's scary. It's scary going from like content creation my entire life to like the big leagues. You know what I mean? That's the big leagues. Well, you're already a VTuber, so you got that done early. Done? I'm just getting started. I'm not though, but like, you know what I mean. Well, I mean, yeah, guys, I debuted almost a month ago, guys. Hey, guys. Oh my god, in 4 days, it'll have been 1 month. Well, when would you consider Tori's debut? Because I started streaming as Tori earlier, but, like, streaming consistently as Tori, it's been almost a month. Job market. Yeah, I know. Don't remind me. Oh, before I forget, sorry, I saw the cute little emoji you sent with that code. And, guys, the very, very kind Coyote commissioned a cute little egg for us. I tried to add it as an emote for stream today for Easter, but, Twitch has decided it didn't want to add it as an emote on time. So instead, I have it on screen to act as the little Subway Surfer in the corner. For when I get boring, you have something entertaining to distract you. What the frick? I hate you. But yes, I don't have the credits for, I know the Coyote commissioned it, but I don't have the credits for who drew it off the top of my head. I do know it is in my Twitch panel though. My Twitch panels. Actually, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up. I hear myself. Jump scare. Jump scare. No way, guys. We're just 30 followers away from hitting our Twitch goal of 800 followers. Wow, guys, I can't believe it. Okay, Tori Egg was done by Watermelon. Watermelon. I don't know if I should say Meron or Melon, but yeah, Wada. They're super talented. I love their emotes so much. Will this work if I do this? Will that send to both chats? It does send to both chats. Wow, that's cool. This new plugin that I got is really nice for chats. But yeah, they did some pretty cool work. Very, very grateful. Also, I guess while we're on the topic of emotes, I do have a little bit of a downer thing to say. My emotes were supposed to be done tomorrow. They're not going to be. When will they be done? excellent question. Yeah, you know, it happens in the world of commissioning and VTubing and all that fun stuff, where sometimes you commission work and then you don't know where the fuck it went. So, I hope you guys can continue to be patient with me. I promise the motes they're cooking. Well, I don't know if they're cooking, but I commissioned them to be cooked, if that makes sense. I don't have any updates. I don't know when they will be here. I would love to say that they'll be here next month, maybe. If that falls through, I will very briskly commission some new emotes. I hope that I'm making sense here, because I don't want to seem like I'm annoying. I'm totally fine with things getting pushed back. It's just a matter of, I hope you guys are okay with it too, because I know I've been promising emotes at the end of the month. It's just something that's like kind of out of my hands, you know? And that's what it is. It is what it is. But we'll have those emotes hopefully very soon. And if not hopefully very soon, I will do everything in my power to make sure they are as soon as possible. Yes. Good. Okay. Okay. I need like 5 or 6 classes left for me to finish college too, but I'm terrified if I could actually finish because they're my weakest points. Dude, good luck, Marky. You got this. You got this. No stress. You can do it. And, you know, you just gotta try your best. And I feel like you'll have such high adrenaline of it being your last semester that you'll be able to push through it. I believe. But luckily, I'm done with all of my weakest points. My weakest points were definitely... It's ironic because I used to love math. I used to love math. It was my strongest subject. I thought it was a game. I enjoyed it so much. And then about 6 years in a row, I just had awful math teachers. Sorry, I gurgled. Awful math teachers, awful math professors, that it warped it into being my least favorite subject. And now I'm pretty bad at math. So... anything on, like, past, like, division, multiplication, you know, basic formula stuff, I am not good at. I am no longer competent at, so... Luckily for my degree, I don't need a lot of math classes. The last math class I needed was statistics, and I was also very bad at statistics, but I blamed the stupid professor that was like, yeah, on your final exam, or your midterm, you're gonna have to give us draw a parabola of the average length of McDonald's french fry. I will complain about that class literally on my deathbed. That was the stupidest thing ever. That was the only class that I've ever dropped out of. I dropped out of that class. I had my midterm, and my midterm was like, what is the, can you draw the average wavelength of a pop song? Can you draw the average length of a McDonald's french fry? And I was like, this is statistics? I'm supposed to be doing a formula for this? And then, I guessed 4 inches as average for a fry. And that was wrong. Apparently the average is 6 inches, and then I dropped out. Lamel, huh? Lol, huh? Yep. I dropped out after that. I said, hell no. I am not sitting here with a professor that thinks the average length of a french fry at McDonald's is 6 inches. I don't know what he's smoking. I don't know if he's looking at it and he's like, yeah, that's so big. It has to be 6 inches. It's literally huge. It's so big it has to be 6 inches. I don't know if he's projecting. I don't know, but all I'm saying, maybe an EU. Do I sound like I'm in EU? Does it sound like I'm going to university? No, I'm not going to university, so the fries should be American fries, and American fries are at least 4 inches. The guy lying about how long 6 inches is. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, there's... oh my god. I get way too worked up about this class, because I'm still salty that it is the only class that I've ever dropped out of. A personal vendetta.
Statistic is easy. Either thing happens or doesn't happen, so it is 50%.
Ooh, I guess well, yeah, you would have done very good in my class. Clearly. Thank you for the best, Nick. Or is in you gay? What does that mean? Are you making a you're gay joke? If it is, it wasn't funny. But if it wasn't, huh? Oh my god, my head hurts from my own speaking. I need to not get so worked up about the stupid french fry class. I hate that class so much. I swear to god, I have a screenshot from one of the textbooks talking about it. The fry. I have it somewhere on my phone, and one day I will find it and I will post it and I'll be like, see guys, see, I'm not crazy. Me with my tinfoil hat. Guys, I'm not crazy. Guys, I'm literally not crazy. I got a 50% chance of winning the lottery. Let's go. Yeah. All gamblers quit before they win. Most bad gamblers quit before they win. That's, I don't know. There's something here to say. No, wait, it's Toriane. Hi. Hi, Lottle. I was trying to, like, screw up your name because you screwed up my name, so I was trying to do it in return, and I ended up just saying your name the way that it is. Red is very loud? Oh, wait, really? Thank you for letting me know. Why? Is it 'cause... let me try now. What?
4N is huge.
How is that? Hold on. I gotta clear my throat. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm like super gross. I feel gross. I sound gross. Oh god. As I proceed to like in your ears. That's a bit quiet. Okay, I think I know why. Hello? I no longer know why.
Statistic is easy.
Ah.
Either thing happens or doesn't happen, so
There we go. Do you want to know why, Chet? Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm so sorry it's been that loud the entire time. Monitor and output. Okay. One more time. You're gonna hear it one more time. I'm so sorry. You're really getting the bang for your buck with this $5.
Statistic is easy.
There you go.
Either thing happens or doesn't happen, so it is 50%.
How's that volume, chat? Was that good? Okay, it's because I set up TTS Monster, but sorry, I gurgled. I'm not entirely sure how it works. But like, give me a hiccup. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Wait, but then it's not gonna work for bits, cause like, you guys can't hear the bits, can you? Frick. Wait, can you guys hear this? God damn it. God damn it, don't work. God damn it, it don't work. Oh, wait, it's because you don't hit the bit requirement. I have to change the bit requirement. Minimum for, okay. Okay, give me a sec. 50 bits. That is the lowest I can make it. Okay. 50. Am I edgy? Did you guys do that? Oh, I did that. Sorry, she's a little schizo. Okay, now it should work. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sick. Yeah. I don't know if this will work, chat, but I tried setting up. Am I edgy? Did you do that or me? Oh, you did that. Okay. But yeah. So it's supposed to be TTS Monster is the one that like you can do silly voices with it, with the bits. So like you can sound like Obama. So if that sounds appealing to you, I believe the requirement is 50 bits. Anything higher that's the lowest I can make it, by the way. But yeah, I believe for 50 bits you can do silly voices. But the one thing I'm a little bit confused with is it says there's a monthly TTS plan. So I'm not sure if I only have limited amount of alerts that I can do. So, I don't know. We'll see how that works. It looks like, you know those like scam AI websites? It's like you have 400 credits remaining. That's what it looks like. So I don't know if I only have a limited amount of the silly voices, but I guess we're gonna trial run it, see how it works. But yeah, I completely forgot that I set that up. Not gonna lie. That sounds spooky. What, like the sounds? Yeah, so like the way that it works. Ooh, actually, I can pull up my Tori undercover. Sorry, the last thing that I looked up on Tori Undercover was the Escape from Gringotts ride. So that was still on there and it jump scared me. Boom, 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 boom. If I do this. Let me see. Let me see. I think this works. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. We're gonna go on a little journey, okay? Actually, wait. Journey in a couple seconds. Give me bottom. I swear. We'll go on our magical field trip in just a moment. Undercover. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. You guys can't see anything I'm doing, right? We're still on the just chatting screen? Correct or incorrect? Where is the freaking... Here we go, window capture. Tori under... I call it Tori Undercover because it's like a brand new Google thing. So I don't dox myself somehow. I don't believe you'll be able to see anything that you shouldn't be. Okay, we're gonna go on a field trip now, okay, chat? Are you ready for the field trip? Please let it be a normal field trip. Wait, the frick?
Chat, I have an announcement to make.
Bruh.
I wonder what he will say.
Surely he will not say something dumb.
We gotta go back for a second. Give me a sec. That react scene is not set up fully. Oh my god, I need so much stuff. Give me a second. We're gonna abuse Moist Critical. I actually don't even know if I added Moist Critical. Do you guys want Moist Critical? I was debating on adding Moist Critical. I can add him. Let me... Alerts. I want chat. And then I want... Boom. You couldn't hear me when I was over on that new tab, could you? You couldn't hear me on the new screen. Oh my god, that's so... Okay. Sorry, I know why. Oh, I was yapping the entire time. I was saying really cool things too. Okay. There we go. Now you'll be able to see all my things. There's my chat. You guys are massive. What's a good size? There we go. Okay, this is a new scene for if we do reactions on the channel, so you can see things. Oh, I need a YouTube Premium, aka an ad blocker on this. I remember to do that. Can you hear me okay? Does everything look good? I have to move this down here. Is this... Oh, that's window capture. Let's remove window capture. We don't want that one. We want this. We want that there. Good. TTS monster will go down here. Boom. Alerts. We'll go here. Okay. The scene should be set up, I believe. The scene is set. But yeah, so it's supposed to... Oh yeah, I wanted to add Moist Critical. You guys want Moist? I'll add Moist. Moist Critical. Where is he? There he is. But the thing is, I don't know if this works. Can you see Moist now? There you go.
As he waited for the shower to warm, he noticed that he could hear water change temperature.
Okay, there you go. I did it. I set it up properly. You proud of me? Okay. But yeah, since we're on the React screen, I guess... It's Easter 2 is risen. True! You're so right for that. I'll pull up some of the stuff that you guys were asking me to react to on stream. Okay, wait, this one kind of looks interesting. This one was actually the most recent one that was sent.
Terraria is a game where you
Hold
explore
on.
the world, but with a
Shut up!
multitude of
Okay. This was sent by Lafu. This kind of looks interesting. Thank you for the bits! Wait, did that work? No! Did you guys hear anything? Frick. Did it just scam you? Wait, why? Oh, I'm so sorry. I think it scammed you. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me try to fix it. Frick, why did it do that? It says I'm connected. Oh, no one donate. No one donate if you're expecting a silly sound, because it's not gonna work. It's gonna scam. I think I can replay it though. Once I set it up, son. I think I can replay it. So, I will make sure that it doesn't scam you. It says Streamlabs, and then if I go over to Streamlabs, why is it not working? This is I need a manager. I need a nice, pretty manager to tell me what the hell to do, because why is this not working? So, okay, I connected to Streamlabs, and then my Streamlabs is already connected to my Twitch. So theoretically, it just should be working, but I don't know why it's not. Let me put back on my music before I go schizo. From the voices. I'm confused. Wait, how did you... Son, did you do it? I'm assuming you did it through the link that I sent, right? The TTS monster? So then why would it not work? How to set it up. Enable the extension. Toggle the extension option to enabled after closing. Yeah, I did do that. Configure TTS, set the minimum. I did that. Add overlay to OBS. I did that. Because you guys could hear the other one. It was super loud. Difference between bits and extension. The bits option is for bits that users donate through Twitch chat. Wow, the extension option is bits. Yeah, because you donated. The link you sent is only for seeing which things you have available to use. Huh? But it said the requirement. Huh? It says the requirement is to use the extension. It says extension. Oh, I guess there is no way to do it. How do you do it through the extension then? Do you need to download an extension? Oh, I get it. Does the TTS via the extension count towards my monthly AI? Wait, it's just another perk of using the extension. Oh, I think it's an do you have to download an extension? Really? Send a TTS message. Did it work? Give it a second. Give it... TTS message successfully sent.
Test message.
Did you guys hear it? I heard it. Why is it not working? Okay. I guess I just have to cry. I'm gonna disable it.
Let's see if this wacky thing
Oh!
works.
It worked! It was voice critical! There we go! Okay, how did you do that? Can you walk us through it? Can you walk us through it, Nick, how you did that? It looks like you did a tip as opposed to bits. So I think the bits don't work, but the tips do. I think that's it. Okay. So if I go... Sorry, we're literally just doing like a setup stream right now. Okay, so if you do it through Streamlabs, it works. But it uses my monthly limit. But my monthly limit, I have a lot. So I think it's fine. So I'm gonna disable bits. And then I'm just gonna keep it to tips and the extension. So if you want to be able to use TTS Monster, you have to do Streamlabs or you have to do the extension, which I don't exactly know what the extension entails. But it should be... Why is that not disabled? It should be disabled now. There we go. Okay. So $2 tip and then extension 50 bits and you'll be able to do this. I think that's good. Yeah. Sorry, son. I don't know how to not scam you anymore. How do I not... Okay. ASMR test. Can I just... I don't know how to not scam you, son. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. And then I do have to... Here. Let's see if this works.
ASMR, test 1 2. Is
There you go.
this thing on?
Okay, yes. So it's not gonna be in the ASMR voice, but you'll be able to hear it. But then how do I make it so it's not duplicate? I don't know, man. This crap too hard. Don't do this right now. You can if you want, but I think it's gonna be duplicated voices. I don't know what the frick to do, but you know, it's no biggie for real. Good to have helped. Good to have helped us find out the issue is present. Yeah, I'm really grateful. Thank you. I'm sorry. This is weird. This like confuses me, but I'll do a little bit of troubleshooting on stream. Anyways, this video was submitted and it looks pretty interesting. This was from Lawful Bread. I believe, yes, Lawful Bread. How I beat Terraria from a completely empty world. I love these types of videos. There's one guy that did it with Minecraft. It was one of the most interesting videos I've ever seen. Oh, shoot, I have to... I just remembered I have to get an extension. Give me a sec. I'm getting an extension to do ad block. I would get YouTube Premium, but that grabs like $20 a month. I can't. I cannot justify. I am sorry. I can't do it. That is not the right email address. That is no longer something I have access to. That is not the email address. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then two-factor authentication. Yes, I'm Tori Oriane. Yes, that's me. It's your lucky day! Get another trial of YouTube Premium! Wait, really? Oh, but it's for my main account, not Tori. Never mind. Just tap the number shown on your screen. There is no number on my screen. Okay. There we go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting an ad block. We'll be back soon. YouTube has enough money. They don't need mine. Real. Why did that work? Ooh, when I press that, I do not want that to be shown. Ooh, I don't want that to be shown when I press that. I don't want you to show all my other Chrome profiles. Do I have to rename them? I bet I have to rename them. All right. School. Sorry, when I press a certain button on Chrome, it literally leaks all of my Chrome profiles. Okay, that's still my fucking name. That is my name. I would not like you to show my name. Edit. Why is it doxing my name? Oh, god damn it. I just need to not press that, I guess. That's scary, though. I would rather not dox that. Guys, does anyone know how to... manage, customize your profile? The profile name is school, but then it just shows my full legal name. Manage your Google account, maybe? No, that's not gonna work. Oh, personal info. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Nickname. I can't change my name? Google's not very progressive. I'm gonna cancel Google. That's actually crazy. It's not letting me change my name. It doesn't even let me... I don't want anyone to be able to see my info. I'm gonna end up doxing myself. Am I edgy? Because of you guys? No. Why am I just sitting here being edgy? My bunny ears are gone too. My immersion is gone. Edit personal info. Here we go. No! The freaking thing to edit my name is blocked out. I'm getting angry. Yeah, okay, now I'm edgy again. That's fine. I just won't press that button. Okay. Stop laughing at me. Shut up. You were the thing. God damn it. Did we figure out TTS? We did. We did. It has to be through Streamlabs currently. Until I do a little bit more troubleshooting off stream. Alright, I simply will not dox myself. Simple as that, right? I just simply won't do it.
Terraria's a game
Alright.
you explore.
Shut up! Okay. So yeah, we're gonna there's another video. I'll show you guys while I'm here. Just to make sure it doesn't dox anything else. No location stuff, right? No location, no location. Good, good, good. Okay, I beat Minecraft with one block. This was one of the coolest videos I've ever seen. This video right here was so cool. Has anyone seen it?
Skyblock, a Minecraft challenge that spawns you.
Stop playing the video. Stop it. But yeah, this is by Beppo. Oh God, everything is messed up, dude. It's fine. I'm sick. You have to be nice to me, chat. You have to be nice. Will that be good? Yes. We're not gonna watch this one, but I highly recommend this video. Very good video. Very good. But yeah, this was submitted by Lawfu Bread. How long is it? 50. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole 54 minutes. We'll put it on 2x speed.
A world filled with a multitude of biomes and structures. Collecting resources, looting chests, and pillaging dungeons are all central parts of game progression.
But yeah, this is Lawfu Bread. How I beat Terraria from a completely empty world. I love these videos. They're so good.
No chests, no liquids, no altars, even no shimmer. A world containing.
How does it sound, chat? Is it a good volume? A little loud, a little quiet? All 54 minutes?
Video,
no.
that's what I'm going to attempt.
Unless I love it, unless it's really good.
Empty world. So the current situation is we're stuck in a loop of endless.
Okay, so actually, if you don't know what Terraria is, it's basically people call it 2D Minecraft, but it's a little bit more intuitive than Minecraft. It's very much so boss-centric, loot-centric. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to explore the world, collect a bunch of loot, and then fight bosses. So if the world is completely empty, how the frick do you get loot? Because you can't mine anything. I'm curious how he does this.
We'll need to obtain some sort of blocks to prevent
Volume's
this.
low. How's it now?
That's easier said than done. When I first had this idea, I theory crafted some ways to start out. One involved a shooting star hitting a harpy when it's Christmas.
It's gonna be loud for a second.
Containing candy cane blocks. But even in this probably impossible scenario, the blocks will still be useless as they can't be placed in the void. To prevent our falling, we need an item like the ice rod or a dirt bomb that can place blocks in thin air. Now surely just considering this means this run is dead on arrival, as there's no way of obtaining these items.
My ears is that
and
loud?
True, we can't. However, there is a theoretical way we can stop our falling.
My feet.
One that involves the NPC, or NPCs, we spawn with. The first step to this is to load up a world with a certain
my
seed,
feet off.
Celebration Mark 10. This seed brings about some small alterations to the way the world is generated, but most importantly for us now are the starting NPCs. In Celebration Mark 10 worlds, you're joined by the guide, steampunker, party girl, and princess upon spawning in. This is important as a
you get starting NPCs like all lined up if it's you use this. That's interesting.
You can't stand on
get my feet off. I'm React Andying shit.
This is where the party girl comes in.
Terraria gets boring. We might not watch the entire thing. We probably won't. I'm just curious. We can skip around.
So we just need to spawn in, buy these items, and then place them to get started. However, we're now met with another problem. Even with the best modifiers,
get the feet away.
Doesn't even get us enough money to buy a logic gate, let alone the balloons. And making walls requires a placed workbench, which we also don't have.
Yeah, you're just gonna be falling through the world for infinity.
If you go into the guide's crafting menu at the same time as getting an achievement, and then opening and closing the achievement pop-up, you'll then free to take the item your item crafted into. So if you have a guide and at least one of the ingredients that crafts into the item you want, you can get the item.
Wait. I need to go back. The feet are not helping your focus. Are you focused? Because I need to figure out how this person did that. Hold on. Go back.
With us. And
there we go. Wait, okay. There's a glitch.
Terraria. If you go into the guide's crafting menu at the same time as getting an achievement, and then opening and closing the achievement pop-up, you're then free to take the item your item crafted into. So if you have a guide and at least one of the ingredients that crafts into the item you want, you can get the item.
So there's an exploit that if you get an achievement while talking to the guide, you can get any item that he's teaching you how to craft. Am I understanding that right? That's insane.
We have the guide with us.
How long are my feet going to be on screen? They gotta go away soon.
The plan is to get the Zenith and then sell it to fund our further purchases. On Celebration Seeds, the first day is always a party, which gives us an achievement upon loading the world. This is the achievement we'll use. As we enter the underworld, we'll get a second achievement. We'll use this to get the balloon walls from balloons. Before we go any further, we'll establish some rules regarding the glitch for the rest of the run. Firstly, it can only be used for items absolutely critical for progression, so no weapons or armor obviously. Secondly, I'm not allowing myself to use it if I can get the item by other means at current progression. And thirdly, I'll start the run with all my achievements fully reset, but I can't reset.
Yeah, it's important to have a rule like this because you could just exploit it and just get everything in the game. But like, what I'm still curious is if there's nothing in the world and you just fall infinitely, how are you gonna place anything? Like what? How do you find this out, dude?
After the run started.
How do these people find this out?
In the game.
How much longer are my feet gonna be on screen?
And the awkwardness of getting others while stood next to the guide. This really won't give us too many opportunities to actually use the glitch. This is something we'll have to be mindful of. With all this in mind, that leaves us with a plan.
Okay, they're gone. Thank
Load it up
God.
with the celebration seed. When we spawn in it's a party, so we'll get the achievement for that. We'll use this to spawn the Zenith. From here we'll talk to the steampunk selling the Zenith and buying a logic gate. Then we'll speak
No,
to the
they're
party
coming
girls
back,
to
aren't
send
they?
us some
No,
balloons. As
I
we cross the
froze.
border to the
No,
underworld,
I
we'll get a
hate
second
you
achievement.
so
We'll use this to make
much.
balloon walls with the achievement
God
clip.
damn
Giving
it.
us all 3 ingredients to put a stop to the endless loop
Stop.
falling to our deaths. There is one slight tiny problem there.
Oh my gosh.
The NPCs won't
Orange juice.
respawn with me. So I'll have to do this all
Dude,
in
someone
one
else spammed it. My feet are gonna be on
Quite
screen for the next
tricky.
like 10 minutes. Oh my God. Wait, I gotta watch
Okay, there's
this.
the Zenith. Now we need the logic gates. It's actually
Oh yeah, because you don't lose your items when you die in Terraria, so you just
tricky once
infinitely
you
die.
get
Is
underground,
that
given
it?
We can't actually see anything.
Wait, he's underground. How is he underground? What?
Right, let's just go for the balloons now then. I think the NPCs always spawn with the same names on this seed, so we should be able to memorize them.
But if you're just falling infinitely,
Oh,
how does
no,
that?
That's really not happening, this guy.
Yes, you just keep
Okay, well, we got
respawning.
one of 3. That's a start at least.
Oh, but when you die, you lose your gold. Yeah. See, so like he just like has to keep doing it. This is a goofy run. It's not as crazy as the Minecraft one so far, though. You guys gotta see the
We got
Minecraft
order right,
video.
but not a huge improvement on last time. Zenith. There's logic gates. Balloons. There's a
Now we
couple-
have one queued up. Shut up. I don't know why my shoes are
wasn't
on.
far off. I think that proves
I guess it's for the
possible, because
best,
by
but,
cleaning up
like,
buying the logic gates and balloons,
if I
we should
do
be able
that-
to preload the guide's crafting menu in time for
Ah,
the
I
underworld
see.
achievement. Hopefully, we'll get it
I
on
get
our next
what?
few attempts.
Fine. You're welcome. I didn't scam you out of your foot claim. This is so stupid. This is
You
like the
just need to
most
click
brain
that,
rot
open
stream
the crafting
ever.
menu and find the walls.
You can lose your items on a medium core world, but yeah, that's not applicable here. Right. I'm assuming he wouldn't, because you literally, I don't think you could do anything if you were losing
Probably
your
about 2
items.
seconds.
Because you just be infinitely dying. Like, there's nothing you could do.
Okay,
Why
so
are
I
my
just realised
wings
I've been
out?
doing something really stupid.
Ah.
This whole time I've been doing this on a small world, which, yeah, I know. If I load a large world instead, which is double the depth, it will give us so much more time. So we really should get it on our next attempt. After a
I don't know
disappointing
how
series
people
of
do
runs, On
this.
attempt 16, things are looking promising.
My
Okay,
shoes
so
are
let's
back
get this
on.
ready. Now this
Whatever.
should, barring catastrophe,
You'll
be the
live.
one.
What the? Why
Nice,
am I?
finally. Okay, let's get these blocks placed down. We want to start our base just above the surface. So if we place the logic gate around here, nice, that should be good.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Okay, so I think what's happening is the game is now spawning me where I place a logic gate. I guess it looks for a block when it's trying to spawn me. That does mean unfortunately I can't
See, I don't know how people play games like this. Like, do you not get irrationally angry at every minor inconvenience ever? He's on 2 times speed. He literally is not. He's not. It's just normal. He is on 480p quality though.
react fast enough to place the wall down.
I couldn't tell because
This
it's
one's a bit cheesy,
Terraria.
I'm going to have to use auto pause, I think.
Enlarge the feet.
Cool,
Shut up.
okay,
They're
let's
going
preset
away.
the
Frick
walls.
you. They're coming out again, aren't they? Yeah, there they are.
Nice, there we go. Another block. Nice. Oh, it feels good to be on solid ground. Okay, well, it's now time to start playing the game. The first thing I want to do is get the merchant.
I'm having
The
a hard
items
time
themselves are
understanding how
gonna be
people
useful for us
aren't
in the early
always
game.
angry. Yeah, it makes
To
no
do this,
sense.
we'll need 50
Oh, look
silver
at
and a
that.
valid house.
Wait,
The items he's okay,
hold on.
nice.
I have to see how he did
Oh, it
that.
feels-
What?
Another block.
Oh, he like pauses the game while the game is unpausing, has to spam place a block right under where the logic gate is, so he spawns in on the one block and then he can build a platform.
Nice.
Whoa, that's
Oh,
crazy.
it feels good to be on solid ground. Okay, well, it's now time to start playing the game. The first thing I want to do is
That's
get the merchant.
crazy.
The items he sells are going to be useful for us in the early game. To do this, we'll need 50 silver and a valid house.
How often do I
Luckily,
feed
as
my
a 1.4
mods? Never. I don't know why the mods have called for the mod union to come, but they're very happy and they're not stuck in my basement and I treat them very well. Yeah.
4.4, there's a balloon.
Thanks for checking in though. My mods are very happy. They're so happy. They're literally so happy.
So what we need for a house is a light source. The plan
Mods,
is to
I'm
get
going
some
to the
killer
store. Do you want me to
zombies,
pick up
which have a
anything?
6% chance of spawning with
Since I treat
5%
you guys so
torches.
well. So he literally just has to like buy a bunch of the like party girl platforms and just that's the only thing that he can do. That's crazy.
Oh, I forgot zombies. could
How
also carry
long did this
torches.
crap take, dude? How moldy is the
mod.
mod basement? Probably about as moldy as the rest of my house. Don't ask how moldy the rest of my house is. However, my kitchen is being ripped out by a mandatory, I don't know. The people came and mandatory instructed us to rip out our kitchen because of mold. So, take that as you will. More bananas and a Coke. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you guys. My parents apparently had an argument about where the bananas that you guys sent me came from. They were like, I didn't buy these. And like, my mom was like, I didn't buy these. My dad was like, I didn't buy these. You must have bought them. My mom was like, no, I didn't buy it. You bought it. They like had a full-blown argument over the bananas that you guys sent through Throne.
It pains me slightly to make the workbench and waste the achievement, but it has to be done as we need the furniture.
How long do you think this
that should be enough
took?
houses for now.
I wonder if he'll tell
I was
us.
piling up money whilst killing slime, so hopefully I have enough for the merchant to spawn.
But yeah, they
Nice,
threw out the
that's good.
bananas because they had an
Should be
argument
arriving
about where
tomorrow
they
morning.
came from.
I'm pretty short on cash, so I think I'll prioritise a weapon for now.
467 days.
So the thing I want to set up
But like,
next
how
is
many
a slime
hours
farm.
is that, you know?
This should allow us to get a good amount of money, which we need to buy mass amounts of blocks, alongside ores and potions. I want this farm to be fully
Threw them
AFK,
out? Yeah,
which
they
means I'll need
were
lava.
pretty old when they
So
got
playing in
here.
expert
They were
mode,
like
this is
black.
actually obtainable, as lava slimes drop it when killed.
We saved the other
I'll
bananas
also
though.
need a bucket to collect this lava. To make this bucket,
I'm
I
a
can use ore
goth
cropped
now.
from slimes, which we've already got enough of. However, I'll also need a furnace and an anvil. The anvil's easy, I'll just buy one from the merchant. The merchant also sells a furnace, but only in a jungle biome, which is locked behind the dryad, which is locked behind the boss. which
Wait,
I
the
can't
merchant
use.
sells things dependent on the bio that you're in? The biome? I didn't know
Craft
that.
it. With salvage I can get
Banana
torches.
bread? I want to make
can
it,
also
but
get
the
stone
banana
from
bread mix
golems
got
on the ground.
cancelled.
Wood, however, is also post-dryad, as it requires grass and acorns. For these reasons, I'll have to use the achievement glitch to craft the furnace, with the leftover torches I have. Using the lead I got from a slime drop, I should have enough to craft a bucket, and then I should have enough silver for the anvil as well.
I didn't know you could place money on the floor like that and just have piles of money. I thought you needed a piggy bank or a chest.
Nice, okay. So to get to the underworld, I'm going to bridge down with balloon platforms. And
Oh, that's
to move
awful.
the logic gate to the same
That's-
setup with balloons as we did when we spawned
God!
there. As balloon blocks and
That's
gate fall damage,
hell!
so we could just
Bro doesn't need to go to the underworld/hell. He's already in it. He has to manually go. Oh,
jump
hell
down.
no.
However, I think having an elevator will come in useful later, so I think it's worth setting one up now. I don't
That's
think I quite have the gear
awful.
yet to fight a lava slime with open combat.
This looks
so the plan
fun,
is to try and
really?
plant one.
That's crazy.
Okay, so
He's
I'm not
in
gonna
hell
choose
with
that
starter
success with
gear
this method.
too. Hell
I think instead
no.
I'm gonna be even more
Literally.
cowardly and trap myself and then wait for the slime
I'm
to
just
come to me.
relocating purgatory. Real.
For a free hellbat as
Oh.
well. I think if we mine a one block gap, we should be able to attack it.
With the shuriken. But you just have to keep buying more shurikens.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay,
and
so
then
to
he.
the
Oh my
surface and
god,
get the farm
that's so
set up.
smart.
I'm not
Jesus
gonna do anything
Christ.
crazy. Just something that lets me AFK and get drops.
When you kill the lava slimes, they drop lava for a second, so we made it so that he could pick up the lava after it died.
Okay, so I've been here for a minute or so. and
Oh, I've
nothing's
seen these
spawning.
before.
I
I've
realized that's because I
seen
built the farm
these.
too close to the town, so the NPCs are blocking
It's
monsters.
they like go in the lava
so
and then
we'll
you
need to
collect
move
the
it.
items underneath because the lava is like half a block so it doesn't burn the items, I think. Yeah, it's like a generator.
I've just
And then
spent
what,
an hour
you just
set up the
AFK?
farm just to test it. and I feel like I've
A
got
lot
good
of these
amount set.
challenges, they
I was getting
require a lot
gold
of
from
AFKing.
pinkies. I did wonder if this was a quirk of the celebration scene, but I didn't see anything on the wiki. Okay, let's buy a piggy bank and a sickle. And head back
Is he
the
trying to
farm.
beat the game? Yeah.
Okay, so I ran the farm
He
overnight.
did
for
do
about
it. He
10
said
hours.
how I did
It
it.
looks like I've got a
God
pretty
damn.
decent amount of stuff. 5 platinum, that's very good. The bombs
Like,
also
do you
gonna
think
be
you
very
guys would get
useful,
bored or would you
but
enjoy
again,
the
that will
challenge?
vary. Hopefully we've got enough ore to make what we want. Okay, so we need to think what to prioritise now. The obvious first choice, I think, is a reinforced fishing pole. Alongside the dryad, fishing is probably the most important
Wait, how
mechanic
do you
this playthrough,
fish and
and it's going to be our next goal.
can you make
Okay, I
a
think I'll go
body?
for a
I
bow
guess
as
you can
well,
make a
so you
body
can
of
get
water.
infinite
I'm
arrows from the merchant.
bald.
Long term, I'll probably be playing as a
Egg.
melee class, definitely in hard mode at least, but mainly due to resource
I gurgled,
issues with
excuse
mage
me.
range.
I get frustrated, then bored, then
Yeah, I'll
quit.
also
Yeah,
pick up a few
same.
armor pieces.
Look at
That's
little
the money I
princess
got.
NPC. She's cute.
The
I
perk
like
for
her.
celebration siege, the princess sells some extra items.
Who is
So we'll
the
also buy
princess?
slime
I've never
stuff.
seen her before.
As mentioned, the next task is fishing, but before I get into it, I'm going to do a quick side
Oh my
quest.
god, I
I'll
see
be
you
using
guys
the vanity
spamming
achievement to
things.
craft a dirt
Hydrate,
bomb
okay.
with the bombs
At
I
least
picked
that
up
one's
from the
nice to
slime
me.
farm. Dirt's going to be a crucial ingredient for artificial biomes later, and isn't currently obtainable. By equipping 3 items in the vanity
Stop.
slots, I'll get the vanity achievement. and from here I'll use the achievement glitch.
With
with the bomb
AFKing
to
involved, I
make the
get
dirt
too
bomb.
bored. It's something I
Now,
avoid
the
at all
great thing about
costs.
dirt bombs is, when they
Same.
explode,
I mean, like,
they
I
yield
could just
that
do other
fluffy dirt,
things.
but only
Like,
cost
while AFKing, I would probably just end up scripting. Like, I would AFK on the second monitor and then script on the
25
main.
dirt to craft one. That means as long as we
I
have
was
this
low-key
farm
debating
bomb,
on
we have
making this
infinite
stream just
supply
a
of
work
dirt.
with me stream. I pull out the ASMR mic and just like
Perfect for
type.
selling blocks. Okay, anyway, back to fishing. So apart from maybe
But
the dryad,
my,
fishing
I
is
mean,
going to
my
be the most
throat
important
hurts, but
mechanic
it's
for us
not
in this
as
playthrough.
bad as it was.
Just a pretty
No,
hard
I feel like my
with
throat
wooden
is as
crates, I can
bad,
get boosted and
but
jump boost.
I'm not
From
gurgly
sky fishing and
throwing
star
up
fury and the lucky
anymore.
horseshoe,
That's
and
why
from the
I'm
ocean
like
and the
okay
Eva
with
shop.
talking
Even
today.
more importantly than this, there were life crystals.
And my throat doesn't hurt as much when I'm streaming because usually I talk through my diaphragm, so I'm not like hurting my vocal cords that bad. As long as I'm not screaming. Which is why I'm not playing a video game today.
Without this rather
Typing
niche
ASMR,
feature,
yeah, I
some
feel like that would
probably
be
wouldn't
fun.
possible. Not
My
only do they
ASMR mic to
provide
use.
additional survivability, they also
Give me
unlock
a
crucial
gurgle.
game progressions.
My $400 ASMR
That's
mic
a
to
lot of
use.
talk, but how are you actually going
hit
to
me.
do it? Fish will need water, and lots of it. I can't collect it, craft it,
multi-box
and it's not
grind?
down
I don't know
like
what that
the lava
means.
from the lava slime. And I thought for a while.
Oh,
how
the princess
self-
boats where there's 10 or more
fact,
NPCs
first I
present in the
couldn't
world.
see
Is
a
that
way,
new?
But I think I found
Happy
one.
Easter.
And instantly it builds
Hope
hell.
you get well
Most of the
soon.
water can't
Wait, I
exist.
hear alerts.
The plan is to buy the bug net from the
Where did I?
merchant,
Where?
and then use the achievement
Oh,
glitch to
thank you for
craft
the
it
one
into a lava
pirate.
bug
Thank
net.
you. Happy
I'll then head to the
Easter.
underworld
Thank you.
to
Thank
catch
you.
lava bait.
Sorry, I fixed my alert positioning. Thanks
I'll
for
then
putting it
create
on my
lava
radar.
lake.
Ooh, those
Using the
blocks are
spark
cool.
Feature,
Oh,
yeah,
my
I'm not
feet
sure.
are back.
From which will fish for
I don't
obsidian
know.
crates, which have a 33% chance of containing a water bomb.
My
You
wings
will
stay
get a water
out.
bucket and use the same feature to spread it
I guess
throughout
it's
the
fine
world.
for now.
Lava fishing is a lot slower than normal fishing at lower fishing power, but the upside is crates are a lot more common.
Wait, crates are more common when lava fishing? I didn't know that.
Another lot.
I used to lava
You can't
fish
open these,
so
you can't
much
get
when
shiny
starting New
keys.
World because you could get
Oh, nice.
the best
That's a
free
good
hard
item to get ticked
mode
off,
pickaxe
actually.
in the game.
It'll come in handy at the very end of this run.
Hi, Light. How's it going? Welcome. I didn't know it was more common to get crates. That would have saved so much time.
Nice, there it is.
'Cause it was
I
like the
love quite right as
hammerhead
well.
or something?
That was actually a dream crate. Okay,
was
so
a
I'm going to our
pickaxe.
first fishing arena in the ocean.
And you
biome.
could mine
This
every
is so we
ore
can also get
pre-hard
the
mode.
unique ocean fishes. It's worth mentioning that just making an artificial ocean isn't enough for the anglers.
I'd be down for typing
We'll also need
ASMR.
sand
I'll consider
blocks,
it.
which are surprisingly hard to come by.
I just feel
and
like I'd be
looking for a normal
boring.
seed would be impossible. Luckily,
I don't know how to do
another quirk to
ASMR. I get
Celebration
too in my
Seed
head
is
about it.
jungle mimics spawn in hard mode in the underground jungle. They
I'm
have a
trying to
unique
script an
attack
ASMR
where they spray
script,
random blocks
but
into play,
I
one of which is
can't.
sand. But anyway,
I just.
we'll worry about getting the
Oh,
angle
I actually
later.
know that infinite water glitch. You build that little contraption and then you spam and then pick up the water at the same like interchangeably, and then you get
But
infinite
now let's
water.
focus on fishing.
Mm.
Very nice. And the first crate as well.
The reaver shorts. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Thank you.
Ooh, that's something else we need. Funnily enough, I'll need it to help spawn golem, but I'll leave that as an exercise for the viewer. Yeah, this run gets a bit weird later.
It's a little bit weird. A little bit silly after dark. Couldn't you just
Fair
spam
enough,
kill
this is
stuff
a
in
zombie
hell
arms
to
drop,
get better
Which
loot?
definitely outclasses our sickle.
Because
How
right
do you
now
see
he's
that?
using like starter weapon. You see the zombie arm? That does like 5 damage
Pretty
max.
clutch.
So why would you not just like
That's
go
another
through
key
hell and
item.
spam
Cool.
to kill things?
We haven't got the Reaver Shark yet.
I'm pretty
but
sure
that's
hell.
the way.
Oh, he's trying to
I'm
get the
going
Reaver
set
Shark.
up a
That is
Skynet
what he's trying to
with
do.
the primary
Okay.
goal of getting a Star Fury, which is probably our best available pre-hard
Oh,
mode
Star
weapon. The
Fury.
shiny red balloon and the lucky
Wait, but you can't get Star Fury because Star Fury is in the Sky Islands, but the Sky Islands are spawning because.
Porsche would also be nice. But before we start this, I'm going to do another quick side quest. I'll be using the achievement glitch to get a bed. Now, after this can just about class as an essential item. There are going to be so many moments, especially in hard mode, where I'll need to skip time. So having a bed will just save many, many hours. With that sorted, let's get
Wait,
the
you can
Skylake
skip
set up.
time with beds? Does time go by faster when you're in beds? Oh. Yikes. I like the sounds.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
The
but it
only
should do the
weaponry I
job.
can think of is absurdly rare. I don't think so. I feel like whenever I'm in
Nice.
hell, I always get pretty good
I think that's
weapons right
quite
off the
rare,
bat.
actually. But anyway, that removes the grind for the red balloon. So it's really just a Star Fury we want now.
I think people are on ad breaks right now. Is there an ad break happening? It says pre-roll ads are disabled. Does that mean there's an ad? The clicking sounds are great. Terraria would be great for what's it? ASMR stream.
Perfect. That was a bit grindy, but we got it in the end.
I feel like Terraria has some of the
Okay,
best
so now
sound
that most of the
design.
stuff we want from fishing. The next goal is going to be to get the Dryad. The Dryad is so important as
The
the sea
Dryad?
cells will allow us to create
The
artificial biomes.
Dryad.
To get the Dryad to spawn, we need to defeat one of either
I
the
see
Eye
no
of Cthulhu,
ad.
the Eater of Worlds, the Brain
How
of
the frick do
Cthulhu,
ads work
Skeleton,
on Twitch? I actually
or
don't know.
apparently Lepus. The Eater of Worlds and the Brain of Cthulhu require Shadow Worlds to be broken which we can't do. I could use the achievement glitch to craft a spawner. However, as they're not crucial for progression, I'm not going to do that. And, well, I'm not playing on a 3DS.
What the frick is that bunny boss? I've never seen that in my entire life.
I'll use I've Cthulhu and Skeleton, both of which I can spawn. However, in both cases, it's going to be a bit of a painful grind.
Usually I get blasted with an ad when opening streams. Yeah, the 8 minutes of pre-roll ads.
As we can get the boss by other means, I'm not going to use the achievement glitch for
Oh,
this
pre-roll ads
so
were disabled for 62 minutes. Okay,
sure.
sure. How do I know when people go on
For
ads?
Skeleton, it's a bit more complex. Not helped by the
When you
fact
guys
that
go on
we're
an
in a
ad, can you
large
spam and
state.
tell me?
You see, for Skeleton to spawn, you need the old man to spawn. The
That's how you
old
say your
man's
name. No,
only
it's a
spawn requirement is that the blocks
dryad.
outside the dungeon are present.
Dry-
Each world is a set old man spawn, so all we need to do is find
I'll get back to you on
and
that.
put the blocks back. However, this is where we encounter the issue. I didn't make a backup of the original world before I removed all the blocks, so I can't go back and check where the dungeon is. Now, you're probably thinking, no problem, just generate a new world with the same seed and find the dungeon on that. And that would
That's
work. I
cheating.
wasn't playing on a celebration seed. You see, the same celebration seed will generate a different world every time it's entered, meaning you have no way of generating our world again. So this leaves us with a problem.
The
How are we
same
going to
seed
find the
generates a
dungeon
different world if
entrance?
it's a celebration
The only viable
seed,
solution I
huh?
can think of is the brute force it. We know the dungeon spawns in the outer third of the map.
There should be something that
but
tells
not
you.
on the
Yeah,
ocean,
I've never seen
underground,
it though,
or
so I don't know
space.
if I just have
Give me
missed
this
the
approximate
notification.
region
That's
where
why
it
I'm
could-
asking for people to like spam in chat to tell me if they're seeing an ad so I can check my end and see if it's telling me anything.
My plan then is to simply
The bunny
place
boss is an old
numerous of
console
blocks in this
exclusive
region
boss.
until I internally place the right
Oh,
one, and
during
the old man
Easter. Oh my
spawns.
god,
So
Easter.
yeah, the choice is to fish for hours or place blocks for hours. I'm a bit sick of
So is he
fishing,
playing on a
so I think
console?
I'm
Did he
gonna place
mention that?
blocks.
I know he's playing on a
It is
different
an easy choice to
version
make.
for some exploits.
So I think I'm going to bridge across the world and start searching the left side first. Inscribish will be a useful thing to have, so I may as well build one now.
Good luck on history class, man.
Okay, so
I
this is the
don't
border
blame
of the
you. I
Western Ocean
personally
border.
hate
So if
history.
you mark out an approximate vertical range,
Try your best though,
and then start
and if it
branching
doesn't work
horizontally
out,
from
it's
there.
okay. Don't be too hard on yourself. Oh god, that's so annoying to one by one. You guys don't understand how large Terraria worlds are. Enjoy your food, Omni. That's awful. Oh my god.
Oh, it spawned. Nice. We've been pretty lucky here, to be fair.
There might be 0 people
Correct
here in
side,
Twitch
and also
chat
the
who
first round
aren't
blocks.
subbed.
No, it's probably like. 14%
I
sure we
actually
could
don't know how
actually
that
do this,
works.
but I definitely have
Maybe,
my doubts.
actually. I don't know.
While we're here, I'm gonna make a house.
We might
for
have some
princess and get a
lurkers.
pylon set up. I'm gonna give Skeleton a few
One of the
attempts.
lurkers
It's smaller on
did
celebration mode, so I'm hoping I'll
one
make
of
it
the
quite easy.
bald commands
see.
earlier, so they're here. They're among us, chat.
Okay, that
He's
could've
on
gone better, but let's
PC?
give it a few more goes.
Then how is he doing the bunny?
So my vague strategy is to make use of the empty world. Plus my sailfish boots, cake.
If you're not
and
sub
Swift
chat
approach
now,
to the-
yeah, we can all like look
kind
at
of
you and
outrun
point and
Skeleton.
laugh.
It's quite small, so I think it could work.
I love these challenges because it hits a very like special point. Like you go from 0 progression to a ton of progression all at once, and it's
Okay, so
super
it didn't work
satisfying.
out. I did kind
Am
of
I
expect this to
cooked
be fair.
yet?
Skeleton's a hard
No.
boss, even harder with 100 health and very few potions, especially in expert mode. I think if anything, its smaller size makes it harder. I think begrudgingly, it's
hair in
getting
my
back to
mouth.
fishing for 200 life for the Art of Cthulhu spawn. This hasn't been a waste of time though, as I still need to kill Skeleton pre-cultist, and also have the cultist spawn.
How the frick is he gonna
As
do
you
the
will have
final
seen in the
boss? I
background,
might skip
The traveling merchant
to,
was selling
like,
dynasty wood.
hard
This is
mode.
good, but not that.
Because like I said, I don't want to watch an
Dynasty wood
hour of
doesn't count
this.
as real wood in
It's
terms
a
of
really
craft,
interesting video, but
but it will still make my base so
it's
nice.
long.
Anyway,
Let's go to Wall of
if not
Flesh.
well, this run's in big trouble.
He's using a gun. I mean, once you hit a certain point, with a lot of these challenge modes too, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to Lotto. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Odyssey, man. Welcome, welcome. You no longer are subjected to the ads, but now no one's gonna be able to tell us when we have ads, chat. There's definitely people in chat that don't have
That wasn't
subs,
the best
so
attempt so
for
far.
sure.
But it's not filling me with confidence. The lasers are still a big problem. Let's give it a few more tries.
But yeah, once you hit a certain point in these games, it basically plays like a normal game. You know what I mean? Like a lot of this, you're just like fighting. You just make the arena yourself, and then you just spawn the boss, and then you fight it as you normally would. Ooh, look at this base though.
The cool thing about the Chlorophytic Stratinator
Hi,
is,
Sky, how's it going?
unlike the Shimmer, it
But I
allows the
love
conversion of
ads.
adamantite ore to titanium.
Interesting. I
as
see. I
adamantite bars,
see.
so we can
Thank you
kill
for
these
the
first,
gifted
and then
sub.
convert them with the Extractinator.
Thank you, Coyote. Welcome to the Odyssey. You no longer are subjected to ads. Congratulations. How am I supposed to test stuff now, though. How am I supposed to know when ads are happening?
Okay, let's get this extra accessory slot.
Ooh,
That wasn't great.
64.
We probably
He's
need a good
still
range
fighting
weapon,
the
so
wall of flesh.
Let's make a repeater.
Ooh. That's a long
Nice,
time.
Okay. Before I fight the mech boss,
Excuse
I've got
me.
a few things I want to do
How
first.
dare
First
you?
on the list is the Goblin Invasion.
I
This won't
wanted to
spawn
watch
naturally, but I can
ads.
kill Goblin Scouts for tattered cloth, and then craft a battle standard.
Give me a hiccup.
Aside from the Goblin
I like his
Princeton,
base, though. It's really
I'm
cool.
also doing this for the Shadow Flame knife.
Alright, let's skip to here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is probably... Oh, he got wings now.
Maybe it's blocked because we're pre-golem? If so, that's a big problem. Okay, so
Oh, he
I've done
hasn't
a
fought
bit of
Golem
research.
yet.
Luckily, there's no restriction on decrafting.
That's like right
Martial
before
items
Moonlord, I
pre-golem.
think.
So the new plan is to buy a book
You have
from
to
the
watch
wizard,
the bird
get a
instead of
Martial
ads.
bookcase, and then decraft
No! A
For the
fate
achievement,
worse than hell
I'll be flying a
itself.
pod racer to space.
Ooh, I
Cool.
love the alien
I'm glad
fight.
that's worked at least.
You get so much
But
good
it'll
gear
only
from
get us
fighting those
3
aliens.
attempts. Okay, so we just need one last achievement for the sand gun. Looking at what we can do, I'm gonna try smashing a heart crystal. We have one left over from fishing. which
Ooh,
we
he's
can
got a
craft
cool
into
sword.
repaired
I
crystal
love Terraria
in the
loot.
graveyard biome. Okay, so let's see if this works. Nice. Okay, let's shimmer our titanium into a ranged adamantite set.
What is he doing right now?
And then let's get the ammo res buff. Nice. We should have 40% preservation now.
That's crazy, dude. I hope he opens his map and shows
Ah.
everything that he's built.
I've just thought of a smarter way to do this.
This video suddenly became so confusing as someone who's played Terraria in like 10 years. Yeah, no, even same. I've played Terraria
Right,
for a
that should be
couple
enough.
hours,
Let's build a desert biome.
fairly
Get fishing.
recently. And it was very confusing to me. I think I played Terraria for the first time maybe 2016. Oh my god, it's almost been 10 years. Oh my god, that's really scary. 2016 was almost 10 years
Nice.
ago.
Then I believe that is every item we need.
Oh my god,
Time to
that's
attempt the
really
glitch.
scary,
Okay,
chat.
so
Feel
we go
old
3 up,
yet?
3 across, 5 down, and then 3 across. Then we
I
place a
assume your
trapdoor
knowledge
here,
of Terraria is quite limited
down
then.
there,
I mean, I don't know the names
and
of
a block
specific
swap.
gear.
Place a bar statue, 3 blocks
It's
up
probably
again,
like the
and quickly place the
Excalibur or
sandstone.
some crap, right?
Finally put the slime door here, and the wiring.
More age facts? Are they gonna make me... Are they gonna send me into a psychosis?
Doesn't seem
What's
to have
happening?
worked. It has duped the bar statue though.
Oh, it's
Okay,
a
so I think I
duping
placed the door in the
glitch.
wrong place. Let's try again.
Oh. Time
So we open the
passes
door
and it's
first,
gross. I
then
hate
spin
it.
the pressure plate. Oh, I think that's working. Let's do that 17 times.
What the hell?
There it is.
What?
Oh, that feels so surreal to
How
get.
do people find that crap out? What do you... What?
Okay, let's do the same for the cell as well. Brilliant.
Yeah, I need
Time
Terraria
for
experts
Golem
to sound off
Instead
in
of
chat
fighting
because
them
what
outside
the
the
frick
jungle,
was that?
He'll be permanently enraged. So his attacks will be stronger and faster,
Kick!
which will make things trickier.
Kick!
Our 3 master doors. give
Okay,
us
wait, I
3
want to see the
attacks,
final fight.
and specifically a diamond one, and specifically 3. You see, I can throw these in the shimmer to get 3 diamonds, which I'll need to craft a magic mirror. But I need this because I'm going to employ
You
an
can
old
craft a
strategy for the
magic
moon
mirror?
lord
I thought you just
that
had to
involves
find them out in the
teleportation
wild.
to dodge the death ray attacks, and a lava shark mount for the horizontal speed to avoid the other attacks. I do have recall potions, but
You
not
don't
very
get
many,
ads in
so a magic mirror will
Palestine?
have to do.
That's OP, what the hell?
Nice. Okay. So to
Life
allow
hack.
fast travel on the lava shark mount, I'm going to make a long bridge, and then layer it with lava.
What the freak?
Okay, that should be us all set up. Let's begin.
He makes a lava bridge. He rides
the
the
dodging's
shark
working
on
fine.
it. Does the lava just slowly burn him? No, wait, does it actually?
One hand down, the eye down.
You can't craft a magic mirror, but he just said 3 diamonds to make a magic mirror, no? You can
And there we
just...
go.
What?
And that's it. We're beating Terraria. And
Fun
there we
fact,
go.
I've never actually beat
And that's
Terraria.
it. We're beating Terraria from a completely empty world.
Terraria. I've never
Essentially
beat
for
it
more
before.
Stupid challenges. Thank you very much
Wait, he did it on master mode?
for watching.
What the hell? That was cracked, dude. That was crazy. What the hell? God damn. GG's, man. That was a good video. I liked that. I liked that one. Okay, oh, why did it log me into YouTube? It's fine that it did, but that's fine. Okay. No, I enjoyed that. If you guys want to watch the full thing yourself without me, like, skipping around, there's the link in chat if you'd like to check it out. How about Starbound? I actually did beat Starbound. I really enjoyed Starbound. It was definitely much easier than Terraria, but... oh, God. I'm just going through what you guys have sent me in the Discord. If you want to join the unofficial Discord, !Discord, but, no, jeez. Oh, okay, this one was sent in by RJ Ramrod. Because of course it was. 10 hypnotic subliminal tricks in Alien Isolation. Game analysis by Rob Agger. It's an interesting premise, but also frick Alien Isolation, frick you.
The original Alien movie is packed with subliminal trickery from start to finish. Set details that mimic the creature, hypnotic sound effects from the ship, sexual threat aspects.
Hi, Rebound. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Design and behavior, fear of mysterious shapes in the darkness, the fear of being isolated.
I like this guy's accent.
More beyond all that. Although I
love
Cameron's follow-up movie Aliens for different reasons, it and the many sequels and prequels that followed never captured the subliminal brilliance of the first movie.
I agree. After seeing the second movie, my dad forced me to watch it.
Things that succeeded.
The first movie just had a different vibe to it.
Alien Isolation. Not only does this game capture the majority of themes and
I remember this part
used in the original film, it successfully expands upon them while remaining
Is it a good volume now?
to the original vision. So recently I recorded a full playthrough of Alien Isolation, and I've since spent weeks poring over the resulting 130 gigabytes worth of game footage, identifying and cataloging every subliminal trick I could find.
Gives me a stroke.
I'm still only halfway through that sorting process.
Had the determination to record all of my streams as I'm streaming, but I'm just so scared at the sheer amount of gigabytes each stream would be.
But have already collected hundreds of.
I've heard good things about this game, but I'm too baby.
So in this
play spooky
video,
games, no same. This was awful for me.
Of what I've found.
It's scary. I mean, you kind of go numb to it after a little bit because it's very repetitive, but.
Number one, the first example is from the marketing of the game.
It does atmosphere very well.
I've noticed this before, but not everyone will have. In this widely used poster for the game, hidden among the reflections on Ripley's helmet,
yeah, the poster's really cool.
Of the alien,
in an I hate it type of way,
and by its claws. Subliminal trickery right there in the poster. Number two, after the opening cutscene of the game, we begin our first-person experience with Ripley awakening from hypersleep.
10 hours too long? Yeah, I think I agree.
No time in getting to work on us subliminally. The reflective curvature of the glass pod cover combines with a hissing sound effect, giving the impression of the alien head being right in front of us and rising up.
Yeah, even the reflection, you can kind of like see it in there. Like, look, right there, you kind of like see the face almost in a way. Like, it's not, it's just the ceiling with lights, but
in front of us,
it's really interesting.
To deliver a bite.
Wait, the horror game is longer than 10 hours in general. Yeah, this game's about like 30 hours, I think. It's really long. 10 hours to build the tension through boredom. No, it's only about an hour of tension building, but I'm sure he'll talk about it.
And coloured to look like the alien head. And they even have smaller discs
True,
mimicking the curved shoulder features found on the alien. So that's quite a big reminder of the alien presence. You may not have noticed that consciously, but it's tricks like these that give this game its superb atmosphere.
That's a good point. Even like the curvature and the colouring of the cylindrical thingies there.
Number four. Here we have another visual trick implanting a subconscious impression of the alien's presence. Distant impression of the alien being curled up and sleeping in the tunnel.
Yep.
But get up close.
I remember that too.
Tangled pipes.
That's cool.
Number five. Also in most of the tunnels, the game continues a visual feature that was present in the original movie. Backlit fans and other circular designs create the impressions of a giant predatory eye constantly watching the player.
Yeah.
But in addition here,
I feel like the game definitely took a lot of beats from predominantly the first movie.
Flashlight creates another giant eye impression.
Yeah, I noticed that too while I was playing it.
Number six, and onto a different subject.
Kind of like you're always being watched.
Plays on our fear of falling, but when the game doesn't have us actually falling,
wait, what the frick? They're on a planet?
Still throws subliminal reminders our way, such as this poster. Number seven, this is a very sneaky trick that wasn't in the original movie. The player comes across the corpses of people who've been killed by the alien, and in some instances, if you pay attention to the blood splatters, they are shaped to include the subliminal impression of the alien's arm with a long-fingered hand and sharp nails.
Oh!
In this example, the splatter is arranged to look like the
Oh,
corpse
yeah,
itself
huh?
is the
Look
alien.
at that. Oh my god, you can't even really see it. But like, yeah. Look where my giant ears
If that's
are.
a happy accident,
The claw.
it's a very lucky one and a very happy one. Number 8. Keeping up the subliminal reminders of a constant alien threat, X-rays of human skeletons and especially teeth are placed in several of the game's medical settings.
Huh.
Number 9, and continuing with the threat of alien teeth, this piece of recorded video footage shows a woman's face, but her teeth are prominent and her cheeks are bony. Visual distortion of the face and static noises enhances the subconscious impression of her being the alien itself, biting at us from in the dark.
This is Lingard.
Hello, Shema. I said hi back. Sorry they can't be here. I remember this video too.
I have been placed under.
I feel like it's a little bit too extreme, though. I feel like they could have done it a little less extreme with the visual effects to get across the same idea without it being visual clutter. Like, this is too much, in my opinion.
And number 10, this is one of my favourites. This looks like an innocent poster for a bottle of alcohol, doesn't it?
Never mind.
Look at the alien silhouette facing us from within the bottle.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Now, I thought that was a happy accident at first, but then I came across a variation of the same poster that showed a predatory animal.
Wait, I don't see it. Do you guys see it? Is it like the snowflake? Is it supposed to be the snowflake? Face into logo.
From within the bottle.
I mean, I guess like this part here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a little bit of a stretch for me.
Now, I
feel like it's a little bit of a stretch.
At first, but then I came across a variation of the same poster that showed a predatory animal staring at us in the same manner next to the bottle. Its eyes are extremely similar to those of the silhouette.
I don't know, guys. Do you think that's a stretch?
Within the bottle itself. And don't forget the poster
stretch,
of the game
yeah.
has an alien silhouette hidden in its reflections as well. Pretty cool, eh? So there you go. That's just 10 examples of how this game messes with us subconsciously while maintaining
You don't think it's a stretch?
continuity with how the original
I don't
movie did
know.
the same. See my video Alien the Chameleon Effect for more about that, and see my analysis of the creature design for the original Alien. And there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds more of these subliminal tricks in the game. So make sure to subscribe right now if you haven't already, otherwise you'll likely miss out when I post more in-depth studies of the game. This is Rob Ager signing off. Make sure to check out my latest videos and articles at my site, collativelearning.com.
Interesting. Okay, that was by Agger
about 12
Games. If you want to
hours
check
worth
that
of
one out
additional
yourself, I'll send the link. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. 5th time's the charm, Jesus Christ. But there's the link if you'd like to check it out. That was really interesting. I was kind of hoping that they would go a little bit more into how they slowly start incorporating more of the subliminal messaging as you keep playing. Because, like, at first it's very... Like where is it? Where he's showing the... Yeah, these things here. Like, this is very subliminal. Like, you wouldn't know, you don't associate this with the alien, right? It's very in the back of your head. But as the game progresses, you start seeing more and more imagery. So I kind of wish the video talked a little bit more about the slow increase, because the game does a very, very good job. As much as I hate this video game for how it makes me feel, I will admit, it does a very good job at easing you in to feeling the terror. And then also giving you a false sense of security, because you go up, you think you see something freaky here, right? You think you see the arms and like the body of the alien, and then you go up and you get this false sense of security. And you're like, oh, it's just wire. So then as you keep playing, you keep seeing more freaky stuff, but then you associate it with a false sense of security, so then when you actually get jump scared, it hits you harder. So I feel like the game does a really good job at the gradualness of the subliminal messaging. But I liked that video. It was really interesting. It seems like they do the scary bits very well. They do, but they don't switch it up. I would say about like 5 hours into the game, you've pretty much experienced the bulk of what they have for you. So at that point, it kind of just becomes repetitive, the same old. So yeah, I think the game would have benefited from not being as long. Someone recommended a Doom review. I'm gonna skip that one because I don't want any spoilers for Doom. Because we're still working on it. This one looks like it's gonna be short. A stork. Okay, this one was sent by let me see. I think, was it Nick? Yeah, Nick Cocoon. Okay. Sorry, I gave you like the full legal name, but this one is Shoebill Stork clattering sounds like a machine gun. Japan Matsue Vogel Park. That's it? The frick? Is that its beak? Is he like vibrating it at such a rapid? What the hell? I couldn't even tell it was him at first. I know I read the title of the video, but like, that was kind of crazy. That was interesting. Damn. Okay. I know that the title literally said like machine gun, but like I heard it and I still didn't associate it with him. Okay, this is interesting. There's 2 parts to this one. For some reason I can't see. Oh, this is from Omni. Oh, Omni's getting food. I don't think Omni is back yet. Wait, Omni's here. They have the bits.
Swear
You'd be
you'd
scared of it?
that, Lamau.
I mean, it makes me uncomfortable, but like not in a way dinosaurs does. You know what I mean? Like not to an extreme. The frick? Okay. This is Doom Behind the Music Part 1 by Mick Gordon. I think I sold this guy drugs in Schedule 1. This is Doom Behind the Music.
Doom carries a really strong legacy. Doom set
Oh, he's
such
the
a high
composer.
bar when it originally came out.
Mick's the guy.
It set a
Oh.
trajectory for modern first-person shooters that we know today. And when you're dealing with such a strong legacy, it's really important to treat that with the utmost respect.
That's Doom? Is it really? Wait, that's from Doom?
That original E1 M1 riff is iconic. It is Doom.
No, that was Doom.
I wanted to find a way to kind of make that bigger and bolder.
What?
The first thing I did was made the riff a little bit lower. When you play the riff back lower, it feels more aggressive.
What? I had no idea. I feel so
But I kind of felt that
stupid.
it needed to be lower still. I got a hold of a 9-string guitar to go even lower.
Dude, the way that
Then what I
musicians'
was
brains
able to do
work
was reconstruct E1
is
M1
fascinating.
using the 9-string guitar while still incorporating those 4 original notes.
Oh, it reminds me of a video that I watched recently that I'll recommend to you guys. A second. Oh my god. Like, it's just genius. Like, how does your brain work that way?
Doom
So
is
cool.
Here, it's claustrophobic, it's aggressive, it's brutal, it's tactile, it drills into your face, it's piercing, it's at you.
Let's just start a headbang. How can you not when you hear this? Even prior to ever playing Doom yesterday, like I still knew the music was very well loved. I just didn't realize that I had
The
heard
music
it
in
prior.
Doom really just tries to capture that complete lack of restraint.
It's so
up close and
involved
personal.
in gaming
you have
culture.
Your hand down the throat of the demon. You're not hiding behind cover and running away scared.
He has decades of training and experience. Some people, it just comes naturally. There's some people that are just born musical prodigies. And you can't help but wonder, like, how?
The MIDI soundtrack of the original Doom did a brilliant job of combining technology with metal. I was inspired by that to kind of see where we could take electronic music in 2016.
I bet. Yeah, he killed it. Hard work beats natural talent every single time. Well, I'm not disagreeing with that
Doom's
notion.
gameplay is a
I'm just
really
saying for some
dynamic
people it does
experience.
come
You go
naturally.
from
And of course
fighting
you still have to
demons
work
in
at it. You
close
still have
combat
to
environments
learn
to
your
fighting
trade.
hordes of demons in massive, vast areas. As you're playing, the music changes to reflect the situation that you're in.
Thank you for the wood pirate.
That's what I meant at one time when I was talking about old school.
I own it. I own OG
Find
Doom.
that one day. It's good times, albeit a bit dated smile.
Got it for free. You can be naturally talented, then refine the skill to become godlike. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Some people just have an ear for that kind of stuff, you know? You gotta work at it, you gotta learn. But yeah, I had no idea that was him. There's another one actually. There's a, give me a hiccup. A follow-up. Oh, it's loud. That is loud, sorry. This is part 2. Also by Mick Gordon.
It's just horrifying. It's ancient and threatening and violent. It's a nightmare. I was really inspired by these huge monolithic structures.
Happy Easter.
Kind of broken to the point where you can actually see the energy that's holding these structures together. I thought, like, what would this energy sound like? And how could I use that in the music? I came up with this idea of breaking sound down into its kind of bare bones components, which are sine waves and noise. I then pulsed rhythms.
Those sound waves, that would be my
sine waves
statistics
and noise
assignment.
through vast arrays.
Can you
of
draw the
analog
sound wave of a
equipment.
pop song? Hi, Nas. Hello. Happy Easter to you as well, man.
So the idea here wasn't to use the analog equipment as an effects processor, even though that's kind of what it's made for. Basically, I'm using the circuits of the equipment to corrupt the pure sine waves and noise.
That's crazy. It, like, you think about each component of that song, and it doesn't sound like it should work, right? Just like loud, like, and then like a soft beat. It doesn't sound like it should work in my head, but then it just does. How do you come out? That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you just think of that? Like, how does this? What?
I found a bunch of interesting equipment that did really interesting things to any sound that I fed through it. An
Like
old
what?
Reel-to-reel tape machine, old cassette machines with crappy cassettes. I found
Thank
all
you for
sorts
the
of old
gifted
guitar pedals that
sub.
were really bizarre
Thank you,
and
Coyote.
obscure and did all sorts of
Welcome,
weird
pets,
things
to the
the
Odyssey.
sounds.
Welcome. No ads for you. Get blessed.
Electricity is a
On this
real,
holy day that is
tangible
Easter.
thing. You've got electrons bouncing around on a circuit, and when you capture that, you're capturing a real energy.
Oh my god. I have Twitch Turbo. Oh. Well, you have cool emotes in chat now.
I
Woo!
found an old Soviet synthesizer from the 80s called Apollovox. It's really big and heavy and over-engineered, and it weighs
You're like,
a ton.
guys, and just sitting at a
It's
desk
full
with
of
his eyes closed trying to
character.
think of shit. Okay, smartass. Let us have fun
But
imagining
it's
what we
peak
could
Russian, and
like be able to
operating
do if
it
we
is
were
kind of a
smarter.
bit of an adventure.
Let us have fun. We gotta be
But I really love the
smartass.
sound of it. It sounds
Actually.
real.
It's so good. Ah. Look at all those wires. Does that not give you like the shivers seeing all those wires? No cable management? Modular synthesis. I guess I just know nothing about this side of the music world. All I know is just like play guitar, record guitar, then compose it. Like I don't know anything apart from that. So musicians, their work is always super fascinating to me. It reminds me of this video that I watched really recently. It was recommended to me. I had never watched it prior, but give me a sec. And for some reason, I'm like removing all of my recently searched videos because it's all just like either video ideas or a bunch of music. God damn it. That's fine. I don't care if you guys see my history. It's just like video ideas that I would okay, never mind. That's fine. That is okay. I guess you guys can see my search history if it comes up. Hold on. What is it called? I don't remember what the video is called. Yeah, here we go. Oh, and if you guys wanted to watch the last video, it's on Mick Gordon's channel. But this video, we're not gonna watch the entire thing because it's very long. And initially, it didn't sound super interesting of a video to me, but I really like Defunctland's content. I think their work is really interesting. Even if it revolves around Disney, which gives me a little bit of PTSD of me working there. But I thought this video was really good. Has anyone seen it? It's called Disney Channel's Theme, A History Mystery by Defunctland. And it's essentially like, I mean, I'll play the first 5 minutes, but I highly recommend you guys go watch it on your own. Even if you're looking at it, you're like, this doesn't kind of look like it would be interesting for me, because I thought the same.
15th, 1926,
It's really, really well done.
the National
You've seen it?
Broadcasting
Yeah.
Company
Never
hit
gave
the
it a chance.
airwaves
It's really
for the
good.
first time. At this point, broadcast networks were still relatively new, and while impressive, the process was not without its issues. NBC's programming was broadcast from New York City, transmitted
I haven't seen
via
that one. This is
telephone
their
wire
best
to
video.
19 affiliate stations, and then sent via radio into the homes of listeners. A major difficulty was communication between the network headquarters and the affiliate stations. Some networks utilized 2 lines between parties. A
Meta
telephone
music
line
content I consume when
transmitted
not
the
watching
programming,
VTubers.
and a
If you like
telegraph
music
line
content,
that
you'll like
transmitted
this.
memos between employees. NBC did not have the latter, so when it came time for the affiliate stations to manually switch between programs, they were often unsure when the
Defunctland brings me
programming block
back.
was going to
Yeah, I
end,
used to love their
resulting
videos.
in a clumsy operation that affected the listening experience. Almost immediately after its debut, NBC was looking for a way to solve this issue. Rather than spend time and money running telegraph lines, to
It's
all
one of
its
those videos that, like, at the
NBC
end, it
needed
makes
to
you a little
send
bit
a message
emotional
that
because you're like,
programming
damn,
was going
this
to
guy's just a
conclude
YouTuber.
through
He's
the
just like me.
programming itself. This message needed to be clear enough that the affiliate stations
And he was
would
able to,
know
like,
to make the
document
switch,
this.
but not disruptive to
It's
those listening
fascinating.
to the programming.
In my
An NBC
personal opinion.
announcer, Phillips Carlin, had previously been the announcer of the B.F. Goodrich Silvertown Orchestra program, which was introduced by a series of chimes. Carlin suggested
Is this about
that
the
a
end
short series of
broadcasting
notes be
screens?
played at the end of programming,
No. The full
signaling
video
to the
itself,
affiliate
no.
stations to make
Not really.
switches while offering a pleasant melody to listeners. The original NBC melody consisted of 7 notes, which would be played by the announcer at the end of the program.
This is
This
kind of the
sequence proved
introduction.
too complicated for many announcers, and after a few years of experimenting, the melody would be simplified to just 3 notes: G, E, C. While not the first musical network identifier
Sounds like a
put
North
in
Korean
place,
alert.
the NBC chimes was the first
Please
to be
go inside your
recognized
homes.
nationwide, and
And
was the
don't
first
come out.
iconic sound signature in the United States. As more radio and eventually television networks entered the media landscape throughout the 20th century, many would try to create sound signatures of their own. Most often, the branding would only last a few years before being refreshed, and the sound signatures with the
I used to
most
love
longevity
PBS.
would
PBS
often not
Kids.
be
That was my
themes
channel. You
representing
guys
the
watch
network
Disney
as a
Channel? I
whole,
watch
but
PBS
rather a
Kids.
specific programming block, such as a theme for news or sports. Still, there were a few network themes that became permanent. The NBC chimes are still used today, 90 years after being introduced. In 1984, Nickelodeon debuted a theme sung by jazz musician Eugene Pitt and produced by roots musician Tom Pompisello.
Did you guys watch Nickelodeon? I didn't either.
Theme and has been remixed
I didn't watch
countless
Nickelodeon
times
either.
in the 40 years since
I
being
watched
introduced.
very little Disney Channel, just like the cartoons.
In 1993, HBO debuted the HBO Static Angel. The branding was
Barely,
created by
yeah.
a team led by HBO's head of production, Bruce Richmond, and the logo and short
I
music
did? What
cues
was your
still
favorite
appear with
Nickelodeon
HBO
show?
Original programming nearly 3 decades later.
Because I don't think I could name any. I also didn't
The
watch
NBC
Cartoon
Chimes,
Network.
The Nickelodeon mnemonic, and the HBO Static
I liked
Angel
Adventure
are all
Time.
iconic sound signatures, recognizable to generations of viewers. However, there is another
Adventure
network
Time?
theme that fits this description. A
SpongeBob
theme
scared
that
me.
has been
No,
playing for
I
2
went to the
decades and has
SpongeBob
achieved
movie.
an
Excuse
iconic
me, I
status
girled when I was
for
like 2 and I
generations as
cried
well.
and I had to leave early.
This is the Disney Channel theme. The theme comprises 4 notes. 4 notes that debuted in the
You guys
early
know it?
2000s.
Do you know the
4
theme?
notes that dominated through the network's rise and peak in popularity. 4 notes that are still being used on the channel today. The Disney Channel theme was created by The Disney Channel theme was created by... The Disney Channel theme was created by...
Who writes no scripts like that? How do you read that? I do a paragraph after like every 3 lines so I can read.
I have no idea. We should be good. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you great.
Okay, great. Andrew Barth Feldman, Sis, Damien Haas, you are a star on stage and screen.
So out of character for him, I love it, right?
It's
really unique.
Production.
That's right.
You are a star of stage.
I am.
And screen.
Am.
You are a Disney Channel fan.
Some would say.
You have been on Disney Channel.
I have been on Disney Channel, yes.
I invited you here to ask you one question. So here we go.
That music was good. Remember that. Wait, Damien was on Smosh? Oh, I didn't know that. It's one of those YouTube videos that it inspires me to do more with my channel.
My question. Do you know?
Just because
the
of how
Disney
well it's
Channel
produced.
theme?
He has a whole team behind him, obviously, but
I feel like I do.
Do you know the Disney Channel theme song?
It makes me think like a Hillary Duff, like, hi, I'm Hillary Duff, and you're watching the Disney Channel, and then it'd be like,
I wanted to do one of those so bad. Hi, I'm Tori Oriane, and you're watching Disney Channel. I would have crushed it.
I mean, it's hi, you're watching Disney Channel. That's the theme. But
That's not the theme. That is something, and the theme is in there.
it is there. There is one.
Yes, there is a theme.
Oh my god.
Don't.
That's right, you got it.
I know.
Did you guys know it?
Or something like that.
That is really close.
Okay, yeah.
As someone that hasn't
actually-
even really watched Disney Channel, even I do it.
Yeah, of course.
Isn't it weird that we don't know who wrote that theme?
No.
I love her.
Okay.
Never seen her before.
We don't know who wrote the Nickelodeon theme.
Yes, we do.
I don't.
But you could know if you wanted.
Sure, and I'm sure we could know if we wanted to know who wrote
But
the
we
Disney Channel
can't.
theme.
Nobody
Okay,
knows.
go.
So what I'm going to try to do is a legitimate investigation.
Okay.
Where I
I don't
try
care.
to figure out
Like-
who wrote this theme.
Great.
I'm
But the thing that's really interesting is like these people literally worked on Disney Channel, and I think they take the perspective of a lot of people when watching this video where it's like, I don't care. Like I personally, that's why so many of us didn't watch this video, right? Like I don't know who wrote the 4-letter or the 4-note bum 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 bum. I don't know who did it, and I also don't care to know. So I think it's interesting to include this in the first part. Because it's literally like answering the viewers like, well, I also don't care. But like, should I care? I think it's interesting. This is a YouTube video. Like, what? Oh my god, brother. I'm still sick. I'm Monstro.
always
I'm
been
Monstro. I'm
fascinated
still
with
sick.
Television programming, specifically programming.
I'm
breaks.
dead.
The content before
And I'm not coming
after,
home.
and in between shows.
I
Not
left the milk out
commercials, but the
yesterday, chat.
bumpers,
I felt so
network
bad.
identifications,
I was
and
putting away the
interstitial
groceries and I was so
programming.
sick, and I
It is
left
a
the milk out all day.
fascinating liminal space, full of subtle reassurances. Here's
Put the
where
blender.
you are,
Shut up.
here's what you've been watching, and here's what's next. Don't leave. Don't go anywhere. Don't
the cap
worry.
cut. Shut up!
We'll be right back. At the peak of television's popularity, these breaks even
I got
acted as
allergies too. I'm
extensions of
sorry,
the main
man. Oh, you
content,
reminded me.
to the point that, absent of this material,
Thank you,
context
Monstro.
is lost.
I'm trying
You
to get
can
rid of
watch
my
an episode
Allergic,
of Full
because it
House
expires
or
later
Family
this year and I have
Matters
like
on
400
DVD,
pills
but
left.
without the TGIF branding and interstitials, there's a key component to the viewing experience that is missing. You can watch all that or Clarissa Explains It All on streaming, but it is a fundamentally different experience removed from the SNCC branding.
I've always found it interesting who isn't
There's no channel where this
who worked on
symbiosis
stuff that
is
isn't
more
super
apparent than
credited.
Disney Channel.
I like commercials or
Unlike its
jingles.
rivals,
Then if you
Cartoon
haven't seen this
Network
video,
and
highly
Nickelodeon,
recommend this.
Disney Channel does not have traditional commercial
Tyree.
breaks
Sorry,
with
I can't speak
content
today.
produced by third-party advertisers. Instead, the channel uses this time in a variety of creative ways. This programming, which has been watched by millions of people
Is
for
that the
over
Simpson
2
couch?
decades,
Probably.
is surrounded and accented by 4 simple notes. But how do you trace back their origins? Where do you even begin?
You dad joke friendly. I got a good one. Yeah, of course. I'm dad joke central. I just think it's funny because it is very much so Twitch culture to be like, I have a dad joke. You want to see it? It's so Twitch. Hi, Dwater. How you doing, man? Who did the silly sounds and voices on old games? Oh, I don't think I've seen that video. Dude, you can like hear it in the music, the boom, 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 boom. Well, do you do under pressure? I replied decent, but I'm no Freddie Mercury. Is that an under pressure joke? Is that what that is?
All right. Let's
I will give you
establish our
props because I have not heard that one
on
actually.
April 18th, 1983,
I have not
the
heard
Disney
that one.
Channel debuted in the United States. As we've discussed a lot on Defunct TV, the Disney Channel was originally a premium cable service, following the successful model created by HBO a decade earlier. Subscribers of the Disney Channel were treated to reruns of classic Disney
Actually original,
films,
yeah!
shows, and shorts, along with a selection of original programming and some cool bumpers. The main The Disney Channel logo featured Mickey's silhouette in front of a television
Okay, well,
with
we don't
scan
have to watch the
lines.
entire thing.
This would
but,
often be accompanied by a Mickey-shaped satellite.
It is very interesting. They do a lot of like interviews. I won't spoil the ending, but it is ended in a way that is very satisfying as the viewer. You have like a bunch of interviews with people from the industry and whatnot, and it's really interesting. I recommend this. I totally will watch this later. Yeah. Watch it, come back, tell me how you liked it. Because the ending, like, I thought was really well done. I thought it was really well done. It's on the list. Yeah, if you like video essay kind of content, I recommend. Sorry for that. I'm like giving you guys little teasers of the videos. I'm the React Andy that's like, well, if you want to watch the rest, you gotta go support the original creator. There's a video sent here in the Tori React to Suggestion channel that is making me feel a little bit apprehensive on whether or not I should click on it. I don't know how I feel about this one, Nick. I don't know how I feel about this video. Okay, now I'm edgy. Thank you for the bits, man.
I added the Cars and Launch trailer to the Discord and the
Okay.
SCCTR added 1000 THR, Earth Mover Fight, Ultra Kill Animation.
Okay, yeah, I'm like scrolling up currently, but if I find myself at the bottom of the list, I'll check it out. Thank you. I am nervous by this one though. Like, what is this? The title is What's Your Body Count?
Ooh. Oh, everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta do it. Everybody's gotta say it. Everybody's gotta do it.
All right, Coop. You first.
That's that one
Okay,
guy.
Fuck, okay. Oh, everybody's gotta say it.
13.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay.
Holy shit! 13?
It's not that much.
That's a lot.
Hey, man. Hey.
That is just
Oh my
a
god.
lot.
It's not that
There's
much.
so many
It's
women.
not that much.
I'm jealous.
Wow.
Not as much as Terry.
Yeah.
You really want to know?
How much?
Come on, they call me Scary Terry for a reason. 69.
Wow, that is.
Do you just like
Wow.
once you achieve that number, do you just stop after that? It's like, who wants to say, yeah, my body count is 70? Like, you just gotta stop at this point. Your number 69 has to be it. Like, she's gotta be the last one.
It's a lot.
That is a lot. That is so many.
All right, Curry, what's your body count then?
I've been holding in this guilt. I've been carrying this weight. I'm over here thinking I'm a bad person. I've only
You don't stop at 69. You gotta go to 420. You gotta commit. Wait, I missed the bit.
I'm over here thinking I'm a bad person. I've only killed 2 people.
What's your body?
Oh, okay. Okay, I wasn't expecting it. All right, fair enough. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it. I feel like I should have. I feel like I should have known. Okay. That could have been a lot worse than it actually was. I see a Final Fantasy VII one here. I have never played a single Final Fantasy game, so I'm gonna skip that one because I know nothing about it. What is this one? This looks spooky. The Shadow over Innsmouth is a cosmic horror masterpiece.
In the darkness, every faint noise of the night seemed magnified after a long, dreary interval, and prefaced by a fresh creaking of stairs and corridor.
What is that?
There came that
Why are
soft,
you guys sending me freaking hour-long videos?
unmistakable sound which seemed like a malign fulfillment of all my apprehensions.
What is
Without
this?
the least shadow of a doubt, the lock
You say you
on
like
my
video
hall
essays?
door
I do.
was being
True.
tried.
I just think it's
Not
funny that
because
all of
the
them have
human
been video
unconscious
essays.
recognizes
Whoops.
they're evil, but because Robert's blood ties him intimately and inseparably to Innsmouth. Which brings me to my favorite part of the entire story. Most first-person cosmic horror protagonists are nothing but...
What game is this? I feel like I've never seen this before. You guys are saying Cthulhu? It's a... what?
man named Wallachia, who exhibited many strange deformities. They wore peculiar jewelry and always caught fish, even when other tribes...
HP Lovecraft story? Is it a video game? Wait, so it's a game based around Cthulhu? That's kind of interesting.
Without the least shadow of a doubt, the lock on my hall door was
Hi,
being
Ryan.
tried
Happy Easter to you as well. Thank you for
furtively,
stopping by.
tentatively, with a key.
It's one of
The
Lovecraft's
Shadow
stories.
Over Innsmouth is one of the most perfectly named stories that I've ever come across.
But the footage that we're seeing
Innsmouth,
here.
Massachusetts, the central setting of H.P. Lovecraft's most chilling tale of cosmic dread, is a town shadowed by rumor and fear. The worm-eaten port town was once a bustling hub of business, trading chiefly in that most precious of metals. When the gold industry dried up, so too did Innsmouth. Most people died of war or sickness or simply left, and when they did, something evil moved in. Innsmouth stood nearly abandoned until 1927.
Looks like
when
Red
a
Dead.
government investigation led to the strategic firebombing of the city. They razed homes, businesses, the cult-claimed churches, and well-worn docks. Soon, only the malignant shade over the ruined metropolis remained. The state claimed much of it was
The
uninhabited.
malignant
But who can be
shade
sure
over the
about a place
metropolis.
so shadowed as Innsmouth?
Bro's a poet.
The story you're about to hear is an old one, recounted years after the fire by the man who caused
When you
it,
guys are watching
Robert
video
Olmsted.
essays, do you
In this video, I'll walk you
what do you
through his
focus
account
most
before
on?
giving my own thoughts and analysis at the end.
Is it like the
If you'd like an
editing?
undoctored
Because for me, it's
experience,
usually the
description
script
has
writing.
free reading and listening links and an affiliate link to Go Tanabe's
How they
manga
use words to
adaptation.
tell their story
You'll see
and
much
the
of his
layout of the
exquisitely
words.
detailed art throughout
I
this
fixate
video.
on.
If I were one
Writing
of the
style, yeah.
exceedingly furtive fishfolk of Innsmouth, I'm certain I would
Thank you,
utilize a service
Pirate.
like today's
Innsmouth is a
sponsor,
work by
Aura,
H.P.
to help keep
Lovecraft
my
from
information
the 20s
secret.
and is
Aura
part
is
of the
the
Cthulhu
all-in-one
Okay.
service that
mythos.
keeps prying
A lot of
outsider
gamers have
eyes
taken
off
the
your
inspiration
precious
Right.
data in this
Lovecraft.
wretched internet
My
age
own
where all
That's
private
the extent of what I
reduced to
know.
dust. Malign entities seek at every moment to turn dark profit
That's
at
cool. Yeah,
your
that
expense.
I hope I
Data
see more
brokers,
games.
identity
I guess
thieves, and
Dust
you
Bloods is
watchful
kind
eyes
of like
the
that
abyss
then.
peer into every corner
Maybe
of
that's
your
Miyazaki
being,
going
scraping
back
your
into
data
Lovecraft
to sell it to the
vibes.
highest bidder, or worse. Aura braves the
I
depths
know
of
we're
the
watching the
internet
ad, but
on
I feel like
your
it's kind of
behalf,
disrespectful
wrenching
to
your
skip the
data from
sponsor
the
reads.
grasp of hateful fiends
When we're
by submitting
reacting to the
opt-out requests
content.
to data brokers. Their VPN allows you to browse the internet with
Not
your data locked
sponsored
away
by.
in hidden chambers of
They ain't
secrecy,
sponsor
so
me, but
spying
I feel like
eyes
it's
may
kind of
not
weird to be like,
witness your
okay,
covert
shut up.
deeds. They monitor the dark web for your information,
Sorry.
keeping your secrets safe
Nah, you
from
get your
the shadow of
AdSense.
evil and alerting you if your
follow the
information
repo.
has been exposed.
Thanks for
If
lurking.
hateful fingers of ill intent seek to spend your treasure, Aura will act fast to notify you that someone is trying to
HP
access
Lovecraft
your
mythos have
credit
a lot
or
of
bank
game
accounts.
potential.
If you too wish to spurn the
Yeah, I feel
myriad
like we don't
forces
see a
set
lot of
upon your
them, do we?
downfall, you can try
A lot
Aura
of, like,
for 14
Cthulhu
days at
games.
aura.com/curmudgeon to see for yourself the extent to which
Ads
you
for
are
platform
already in the
EU.
grasp
Ad for creators.
of
Okay,
foul
yeah.
actors. That's aura.com/curmudgeon
Call me hypocritical, but
for a 14-day free trial. Thanks so much to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now,
I support the
let's dive
creators,
into
not
the
the
horror and
not the
madness awaiting Robert
big man.
Olmsted in Innsmouth.
Because I'm jealous of the big man. I want to be a big man. Blasphemous abnormality.
I never heard of Innsmouth till the day before I saw it for the first and
It's a bad game.
so far.
The
last
gameplay's dog water, but the vibes are
Robert's
good.
account of Innsmouth's horrors
Maybe that's why I haven't
were
heard of
recorded
it.
years after the fire, days after his purchase of a firearm, and hours before his voluntary departure for a life beyond this world. His apprehension to share his experiences were slowly overcome by a ceaseless and ever-intensifying itch to whisper about those few frightful hours in that ill-rumored and evilly shadowed seaport of death and blasphemous abnormality.
Sorry.
Eyeing the nearby
The video's not
gun,
boring, I'm just sick.
Robert continued, writing that the retelling of events may help him in making up his mind regarding a certain terrible step which lies ahead of him. Though you may surmise the certain
People
terrible
loved the
step
game
which
when
lies
it first
ahead,
came out.
he first wants you to know what lies behind.
I mean, it looks great.
What happened during his fated visit to the port of Innsmouth many moons ago? His journey to that foul-aired city by the sea started as an unplanned footnote in the midst of a larger tour. A trek across New
unplanned
England
footnote.
with the aim of genealogical
Damn,
research.
I wish I wrote like that.
Robert planned to conclude his study of family history at his relative's estate in Arkham, the city, not the asylum. The penultimate stop of his journey brought
Like
Robert
Batman?
to the relatively unremarkable town of Newburyport. From there, he hoped to find affordable passage to Arkham, but a costly and meandering
snack.
train ride emerged as his best and only option.
My mom gave me some chocolate.
His apparent dissatisfaction with the train fare prompted an extended conversation with
Trader
one Ticketmaster,
Joe's.
who revived Robert's hopes for an
Easter
economical route to
JoJo's.
Arkham. That's how Robert first heard the legend of crumbling Innsmouth. Most residents of Newburyport were unshakably set in their silence regarding Innsmouth, or at least near silence. Many whispered
guys get
uncomfortably
anything for
about the
Easter?
strange
Any
town
candy?
amidst the salt marshes and its equally strange
Whether from
inhabitants,
someone else or
one of
for
which made his
yourself?
wage ferrying folks between Innsmouth and Newburyport on a
Chocolate
rusted,
just makes me
rattling
sick,
bus.
so I don't eat a lot.
That bus
Sometimes
was
I get
Robert's
a hankering.
only other means
and I,
of
eat,
reaching
I
Arkham.
take one bite of chocolate.
Even
and
if
I'm like,
there
okay, I'm
were
good.
other options available, the mysterious city had hooked Robert's academic interest and roused a portion of morbid curiosity.
Ice cream, hell
He urged
yeah.
the Ticketmaster to
I
share
got some
more.
drumsticks.
One man,
in my
Obed Marsh,
freezer.
founded a gold refinery that served as the beating heart of Innsmouth's economy,
I haven't had a drumstick in,
garnering
like,
attention
5 years,
from across
maybe.
New England and beyond. The Marshes amassed
Easter
nigh
JoJo's.
unspendable wealth, but their industry began to
Oh, they're like
fail
macaroons.
when war and foreign
hell
plague
yeah.
killed off most of their workers in the early 1800s. 100 years later, the refinery half-lived on past profits like some
Oh, no,
modern
they're not.
zombie
They're like
of brick and
bonbons.
iron. The arrival of great swarms of fish reduced the urban sprawl to a massively
Oreos,
overbuilt
never
but
mind, what the
otherwise
hell?
insignificant fishing hamlet,
You're weird.
occupied only by the most reclusive and aberrant sort of mariner.
There's something about that art style with like. Sorry, I'm trying to get through this chocolate. It's really sweet. The sagging faces, the bulging eyes, the kind of like cross-eyed look where none of them are looking directly into the camera, right? It's so deeply
They
unsettling.
stopped marking
Kind of like Little
Innsmouth on
Nightmares.
maps. The town withered, spawning
I would assume Little
superstitions,
Nightmares probably took
legends,
a
and
couple
rumors.
pages from
Old sailors
Lovecraftian
have their stories of the Black Reef off the
vibes.
coast of Innsmouth, where unidentifiable figures, vaguely human, emerged from caves in the reef and sprawled out on top of it.
They're
Devil
fish
Reef,
people.
they called it. Other stories surround the Marsh family, particularly Obed, who frequently sailed to faraway lands and returned with foreign goods or beliefs or even people. That earned Obed plenty of suspicion from the
Maybe one
whisperers
pirate?
in Newburyport
I love
with their
HP
myriad
Lovecraft,
prejudices.
but I find his writing
Then
style
there were
very
the tales where
tedious.
rumors
Oh, really?
The reason I
overlapped.
love him is
Stories
because
of
he
Obed and
explores
his crew
crazy
sailing out to Devil
concepts,
Reef to bargain with
incomprehensible
basking moonlit
interdimensional
fiends.
gods that are frightening, not
Perhaps the
because
most
they are
widespread
evil,
rumors
but
Kinda like
were
the
those
Twilight
surrounding
Zone,
the
as if
Innsmouthers
we're just
themselves.
bugs.
Such whispers
That's
rose
kinda
in
like the
response
Twilight
to the
Zone.
visible abnormalities of the marsh dwellers. Bulging, unblinking eyes, flat noses, and rough, scabby skin. Even animals seemed to hate them, aside from the ever-abundant
Did you guys
fish.
watch The Twilight Zone?
Many suspected that a bit of foreign blood and a century of isolation
I feel like
could
The
warp
Twilight Zone is
Innsmouthers'
what,
faces, But
Black Mirror
that
wanted
too
to be.
can likely be chalked up to the people's intensely held racial prejudices.
But they didn't
If it
have
was foreign
Rod
blood,
Sterling,
it was
so
up to each man's favorite
wasn't the same.
discriminations to decide where Obed had imported it from. All they really knew was that the Innsmouthers looked different, and that was
That's
reason
just
enough to
Twilight
stun them.
count. For the Twilight
On the
Zone?
contrary,
Oh no.
Robert's interest in Innsmouth only grew as the Ticketmaster talked. Robert asked if the town had anything like a hotel. There was, a moldering inn known as Gilman House, but the Ticketmaster didn't recommend it. For all the ire their appearance earned, the Innsmouthers disliked outsiders even more. There'd
They're
been a
gonna
handful
eat
of
him.
disappearances over the years.
That's my
and those who
prediction,
made
they're
it
gonna
out of
eat
the
him.
city had no fondness for it. The
Twilight Zone
Ticketmaster
is inherently
cautioned
more
Robert with the
wholesome?
story of a factory inspector who'd taken a look at the Marsh refinery
I get what you're
some years
saying.
back. He'd wanted to know where
I mean, I
exactly
didn't
the
watch
Marshes
Black
got
Mirror.
the gold they refined for ingots and the odd jewelry they were sometimes seen wearing.
But I
His
feel like
fruitless
Twilight Zone's
investigation was made worse
presentation was
by
more
a single
wholesome,
night
but the
in Gilman
stories were
House.
dark.
He had a lot of unpleasant hints about the Gilman house. Seems they get a queer crowd there, for this fellow heard voices in other rooms, though most of them was empty. That gave him the shivers. It was foreign talk, he thought, but he said the bad thing about it was the kind of voice that sometimes spoke.
Ew.
It sounded so unnatural, slopping like, he
Fish.
said, that he didn't dare
Fish
undress and go to
voice.
sleep. Just waited up and lit out the first thing in the morning. The talk went on most all night.
Robert decided against lingering in Innsmouth past sunset.
Yeah,
A
I
bit
don't
of
know any
casual anthropology
Lovecraftian
and sightseeing
stories.
would do, but
I
an
just
ounce
know
of
the name
Newburyport superstition
Cthulhu, but
had
I don't
already
know
crept into
anything
him.
about the
He
stories.
thanked the Ticketmaster for his candidness, and an afternoon of research brought him mere inches from a
I enjoy
far-flung
the vibes
fragment
of it, though.
Innsmouth history. A fine
Bloodborne.
golden tiara.
The game that I'm looking at
pawned in
now, I like the
Newburyport by an
vibes.
Innsmouth man shortly before his
Where it's
violent
not
death.
exactly horror, but it's
The piece had
deeply
made its way
unsettling.
into the local historical society, where it remained in spite of the Marsh's exorbitant bids for its return. They desired the
I just know the
artifact
Shadow of
desperately, and there was
Is
little
it the
wonder
most,
why. It was a masterpiece.
What's it?
Here's Robert's
Common
description
one?
of the crown.
It took no excessive sensitiveness
They're
to
short
beauty
stories?
to make me
Right.
literally
I do know that.
gasp at the strange, unearthly splendor of the alien, opulent fantasy that rested there on a purple velvet cushion. Even now, I can hardly describe what I saw, though it was clearly enough a sort of tiara. as
And
the
it's written in the
description
first
said.
person. That's
It
interesting.
was tall in front, and with a very
I think the best horror stories are that are in first person, because it puts you more in the shoes of the character, and it feels a little bit more immersive as opposed to like a narrator, right?
large and curiously irregular periphery, as
Because
if designed
if
for a
you're
head of
hearing the horror from the perspective of a narrator, then you have access to all the knowledge of the world, and that kind of defeats the point of horror, no? Because, like, horror is the unknown. If you know everything that's happening around you, you can't really be scared. You can't be afraid of the dark if you know what's inside of the dark, right?
almost freakishly.
So I feel like it
elliptical
has to be first person for it to be as effective.
It clearly belonged to some settled technique.
In the form of
infinite
journals,
maturity
I
and
really enjoy that as
perfection.
writing.
Yet that technique was utterly remote from any Eastern
Call
or
of
Western,
Cthulhu?
ancient or modern, which I had ever heard of or seen exemplified. It was as if the workmanship were that of another planet. The patterns all hinted
Documenting
of
something
remote
real. Yeah, I really
secrets
appreciate
and
that style of writing.
unimaginable abysses in time and space, and the monotonously aquatic nature of the reliefs
I
became
disagree for
almost
campfire
sinister.
stories.
Among these reliefs were fabulous monsters of
I guess, like,
abhorrent
I understand, like,
grotesqueness and malignity.
There's this
ichthytic,
rumor that
half
XYZ
Lovecraftian
happened
suggestion,
and it could happen to
which
us,
one
but
could not disassociate.
I feel like campfire stories still rely on the horror element of the unknown, because you put yourself in the position of that could happen to me. But if you're reading from a narrator perspective, then you already kind of have access to everything. But campfire stories, they're still told from the perspective of, like, this is scary, this happened to someone else. It is still first person in a sense, because it's like, well, that could happen to me.
From a certain haunting,
You know, it happened to a friend of mine, right? So then you think of, like,
some image
well,
from deep
you
cells
don't
and
know if that could
tissues
happen to you as well.
whose
It's still the
retentive
unknown.
functions are wholly primal and awesomely ancestral. At times, I fancied that every contour of these blasphemous fish frogs was
I think it's also easier to
overflowing with
empathize
the
when it's in
ultimate
first person.
quintessence of unknown and inhuman evil.
The tiara's
I think there's a severe difference between a narrator reading and then his arm was chopped off versus and then my arm was chopped off.
unidentifiable beauty, half aquatic, half geometric.
Welcome to the Jesse,
was
man.
contrasted by
Appreciate
an
you. Welcome,
underlying evil
welcome.
recognized only
Alaska.
unconsciously.
Appreciate you.
The design made Robert uneasy, but he could not articulate why. At best, he speculated that some powerful ancestral experience had etched an eternal fear into the human psyche, a danger that, though rarely encountered, was depicted before him within the golden contours of the crown.
I don't like that. That's freaky.
The Historical Society curator theorized that the tiara was part of a larger stash of treasure
Megalophobia moment.
discovered by Obed Marsh.
I don't
and
like
the
these
Innsmouthers,
Trader Joe's
of
chocolates. They're
whom
way
she
too
spoke
sweet.
with bare disgust.
I'm
To
gonna keep
Robert's
eating
surprise, she even gave credence to the rumors of devil worship.
25 more
at
subs till
Innsmouth.
250. Hell
A
yeah.
cult
Thank
known
you,
as
guys.
the Esoteric Order of Dagon claimed the churches early in Innsmouth's collapse, during the only time in Innsmouth history when the Fish Two had abandoned the port. The order cemented itself as the religion of Innsmouth anglers, who took the concurrent return of churning waters for dark godsend. Innsmouth's marriage of myth and fact bolstered Robert's eagerness to explore the shadowed city, even as that shadow grew darker.
My prediction?
I am not even yet
The
willing
fish
to
people
say
serve
whether
the
what
greater
followed
God.
was a hideous actuality or only a nightmare hallucination. The later action of the government.
They
after my
lure
frantic
people into the
appeals,
town and then they
would
eat
tend to
them.
confirm it as a monstrous truth. But could not a hallucination have been repeated under the quasi-hypnotic spell of that ancient, haunted, and shadowed town?
The sun rose over town the following morning, as a few sullen men staggered off the Innsmouth bus and into Market Square where Robert waited, followed by the driver himself. Robert's first impression of the driver, a man named
I
Joe
don't think I want to
Sargent,
keep eating this chocolate.
confirmed
but,
much
like,
of what he'd heard in Newburyport.
I want to
The
eat
nearly
something. You know
hairless
what I
man
mean?
had eyes round as moons, his waxen
I
skin
could just eat a
cracked
banana,
all
but
over
that's
as though very
downstairs.
dry, despite the shimmer of grease across his scalp and stubby hands. It was worse below his ears, which were themselves all too measly. Robert would have sworn it was a rare skin condition if the other three men getting
The
off the
visuals
bus
aren't holding up
hadn't
super well?
exhibited similarly scabby features.
Hmm.
They stunk strongly.
I feel like
of
there's
the
not much
sea.
you could do for
Robert
visual-wise.
surrendered $1 as bus fare, and moments later he was rattling off towards Innsmouth.
The walking
The
is
ride
maybe a
offered
little bit
Robert a generous
repetitive,
view
though.
of the glittering ocean, whose splendor darkened from majesty to malevolence as Devil Reef came into view. Innsmouth was a place of wide extent and dense construction.
I don't think you can do much
Not
for
what
the
you expect
visuals
to
right now.
find where maps assured wilderness.
Because they're just giving background
Sergeant's
of, like,
odor
the guy is
intensified
here,
as
this is
bus
the town.
crossed the abandoned railway and took to shadowed streets. The stench of rot filled the city. The scope of
Ew.
Innsmouth's decay evaded rumor.
I bet it smelled like when you walked into a
Where
fish
homes
market and
stood,
you're just, like,
they
overflown
leaned.
with
Where
fish.
they did not lean,
Except
they sagged.
instead of the fish being the
Where they
food,
did
you're the
not
fish's
sag,
food.
They had collapsed entirely. There wasn't a straight line left in Innsmouth, and the city had been sinking into the Atlantic for the better part of a century.
I gurgled,
One rumor
excuse me.
proved true. There were indeed more empty houses than people. The scattering of inhabitants Robert observed accelerated his unease. Almost exclusively fishermen whose faces hinted at plague or common unearthly ancestry. He instinctively
Unearthly
disliked them.
ancestry.
The movements, expressions, and features which
That
made
is
up
the most
Innsmouth look
diabolical your mom
were
joke I've ever
cryptically
heard.
Familiar.
You look
Robert
like you
wondered
come
if
from
he'd seen them in a
unearthly
book or
ancestry.
photograph long ago. Making the most of his brief stay, Robert studied Innsmouth's architecture as the bus approached Gilman House. On the way, they passed
At this
by
point,
a
it's
large
Robert's
building
fault.
clearly
Just
marked
turn the other way. Just go home,
Esoteric
man.
Order of Dagon,
You don't gotta go
one
here.
of the seized
You don't gotta be an
churches spoken
urban
of in
explorer.
Newburyport.
Suddenly, all thoughts of time were blotted out by an onrushing image of sharp intensity and unaccountable horror which had seized me before I knew what it really was. The door of the church basement was open,
Ew, don't go in there,
revealing
brother.
a rectangle of blackness inside. And as I looked, a certain object crossed or seemed to cross that dark rectangle, burning into my brain a momentary conception of a nightmare.
I think
which
Dredge
was
does
all
this
the
very
more
well.
maddening because
But games with,
analysis
like,
could not
dark
show a
waters,
single nightmarish
you can't see
quality
what's
in
under
it.
the water.
It was the church's pastor,
Freaky.
a robed shaman of the ancient aquatic god of the Canaanites. The pastor's skull rose in a tall alien ellipse, a perfect fit for the familiar tiara atop its head,
Looks so
twin to the one in
stupid.
Newburyport.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not scary. It just looks funny. What is he like? Sorry, I'm just imagining. I'm imagining someone like reading the comic and seeing that, and going, "Oh my god, jump scare!" But it's just.
His advanced Innsmouth features and proximity to the
Show
accursed
some
crown
respect.
ushered
I'm
Robert to
sorry. Why does he
mentally strike
look
the
like
churches
that?
from his planned survey of the city. Upon his arrival at
That
Gilman
is
House,
not scary.
Robert made no delay except to drop off his bags with a man behind the counter who was blessedly bereft of uncanny.
Do you guys get scared when reading like horror comics or books? How could you? Cause like you just word. Like,
deformity.
there's no
Nonetheless,
jump scare.
Robert remembered the story of the
This is
factory inspector
words.
and sought information elsewhere. He met a boy who
Dungy
commuted from
Ito?
Ipswich to run a chain grocery store.
But, like,
An
scared?
unfortunate placement, which had been the chain's decision, not his.
Give me a hiccup.
The boy was happy to see another foreign face
Goosebumps.
and generously disclosed all that he knew, even going so far as to draw Robert
I think all
map
the
of
episodes
city.
are available for free on
He told
YouTube.
about how the Innsmouthers
Wanna
spent their
react,
infrequent
Andy?
public
Goosebumps?
excursions alone, fishing, drinking moonshine, or both. The only times they were seen in numbers was when they gathered. to
God, I
swim
can't
to Double
turn the
Reef,
next
and
panel.
even then, it was only the
Right?
youths. The boy suspected their disease
They're more
worsened with
gory.
age.
Yeah, well,
The
gory you
elderly
can get
were
kind of the
never seen.
heebie-jeebies from,
Even the
but
most hideous
I mean, like
public
jump
cases
scare.
didn't compare to the repulsive specimens that families locked away. He knew of the secret practice because he sometimes heard the prisoners
What happened to her?
within their rotting homes.
She
That
was
wasn't
scarier than the
worst of
Fishman.
city's soundscape, however. At night, from the churches, he heard bizarre chanting.
Who fest?
During their religious festivals on the 30th of April and the 31st of October, you could hear it throughout the city. In short, Innsmouth life was private, rarely seen, but altogether too frequently heard. The boy, sensing that he had failed to satisfy Robert's curiosities, directed him toward the only other person in town who might talk, a man named Zadok Allen, an Innsmouth local without a trace of Innsmouther
It's a
blood
little
in his
slow.
aged body.
My
The youth
Zoomer brain
reckoned
is
that
kicking
any
in
offer
shit.
of
I need
booze would
Subway
get Zadok
servers.
started,
The
but he
walking
doubted
is
any
kind of
truth
getting to
could be
me.
extracted from the man's madness. Robert left the grocery store and took to personally absorbing the sights, sounds, and shadows of Innsmouth.
Do we want to move on to the next
Here,
video?
he
Oh no,
includes
my
a
feet are
description
coming,
that
aren't
this
they?
might be
I
my
froze.
favorite
I can
passage
tell they're
from his
coming.
entire
God damn
account.
it.
Recrossing the gorge on the Main Street Bridge,
God damn it.
I struck a
There's
region
my
of
feet.
utter desertion which somehow made me shudder. Collapsing huddles of gambrel
Brother.
roofs formed a jagged and
Subway
fantastic
servers.
skyline,
God damn it.
above which rose the ghoulish, decapitated
Now
steeple
everyone's
of an ancient
interchanged. Oh,
church.
yeah. So thanks.
Some houses along Main Street were
Thanks,
tenanted,
guys.
but most were tightly boarded up. Down unpaved side streets, I saw the black, gaping windows of deserted hovels, many of which
I
leaned at-
think we're only about 20 minutes into this hour-long video. I was skipping to the end, but like, oh my god, they're still walking at the end. Oh no, I can't watch an hour of this guy walking around the town. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I'm sorry, gang, I can't do it. I'm intrigued by the world building, though. I like the idea of, like, this guy who just, like, appears at a town. He's like, this town looks a little bit silly. But yeah. Yeah. It's a good premiere for the story, yeah. I mean, I'm intrigued in, like, Lovecraftian stuff, right? Oh my god, the bits underneath the dogs.
My
My
video
god.
attached the very beginning of the channel is on 30 seconds. Smile.
The what is my sandwich video attached to the very beginning of the channel is oh I see. Oh my god, I'm still scrolling through like the past suggestions, guys. Here, let's see how long this video is. This is only 8 minutes. We can do 8 minutes. Let's do this one. This one sounds interesting. It pertains to our content. This one was submitted. Oh god, I already forgot. I think it was Nick. This one is also Nick. Okay. This one, if you can see underneath my feet, the small inconsequential details in Elden Ring nobody talks about. I feel like this one's a good one to watch.
Everyone. Lost
Hello.
isn't here at the moment, but I can do the intro. What's that weird sound?
AI is taking over.
Why can I
The
feel
future of
my
AI
kidneys
is
now?
grim.
Sorry about that. Thumby isn't allowed to do intros, and he knows.
My spine.
Oh my god, have you guys seen, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but there's, what's it? There's an anime with an English dub that just came out, but all the voices are AI. Have you guys seen that floating around on Twitter? It's diabolical. I gotta find that. But it's so bad.
Anyways, let's talk about the... This unassuming stone basin thingy hides a secret.
Really?
You can
Yeah,
find it
I
at
gotta
the
show
entrance
you.
hall of
If I can
Bellerat.
find it.
It's the room with all the spider scorpions. Or scorpions. Now, some people have no issues coating their weapons with oversized arachnid intestines.
Why does this
but
game
I
look
find the
weird?
smell repulsive.
What? I know it.
So when I saw
This
the
doesn't
tiny
look
wave
like
of
Elden
non-bugs, my natural
Where are we?
inclination was to use my
This is the
superior
DLC,
knees
no?
to reach a level of elevation unattainable to the Scorpions. However, Miyazaki, the little scamp, programmed this thing to jump scare us by falling apart whenever it gets hit by the Scorpions. Now I won't
I do
lie,
appreciate the
there was a
environmental
thought
stuff with
at the
Elden
back
Ring.
of my
They're
mind,
good at that.
buried beneath the hentai addiction and my desperate need.
What's up?
There was a thought at the back of my mind, buried beneath the hentai addiction and my desperate need for validation.
Beneath
that did
the addiction?
suggest
The
something
addiction
like this
trumps
would
it?
happen, but I still consider it pretty neat.
Yeah.
Unlike most other random furniture, this
I share the same sentiment. Whenever an inconvenience happens to me and a soul's like, I'm like, that, I hate that, that's annoying. But it's kind of neat that they did that. I kind of appreciate Miyazaki, the little troll. I appreciate him for
stone
trolling
basin
me.
cannot be destroyed by the player, despite the well-known fact that the furniture
Why does this
production in the
gameplay
lands
footage look so
between is
weird?
about as
That's
solid
Volcano
as my
Manor,
fecal
but why does
matter
it look like
after
that?
eating Taco Bell. Say you want to jump on a table. Half of the time, you will splinter that table into a million tiny pieces simply because you hit it on the way up. Not so with this thingy. It's completely impervious to any player damage.
I posted the AI dub
So
in the
if
React
we
channel. Oh,
can't
thank
break
you.
it, why
Yeah, I'll
can
show
the
that to my chat after
Scorpions
this. Thank you.
At
My
first I
chat.
thought that maybe their attacks work the same way as the
Progressive.
Reaper attacks
Do
on
they
those
have, like,
semi-broken statues that you can find. So I spawned a
shaders
ton
on?
of Scorpions over at Stormvale
Why
to
does
see
it look
if they
more
can
Dark
break the
Souls-y?
statue. 'Twas a hard
It
no.
looks washed
so I
out,
went
no?
back to Ballarat and started spawning different enemies to see if they could destroy the
Reroll
stone
of ads are
thingy.
disabled.
And they did. Except for the skeleton. He had far too much respect for the cultural impact made by the master craftsmen of Ballarat to destroy such a
What does it mean when it says
significant piece of
pre-roll
art.
disabled? I guess whenever people
Unfortunately
click
for
the stream, no
tarnished,
pre-roll
every
ads, but why
legacy
does it do
dungeon
that?
in Elden Ring has a no pet policy, meaning you
This is
can't
Elden
take torrent
Souls.
into
Nah, this is
any of
Elden
them.
Rings.
Or so most people believe.
If you saw my
There
my
is
Twitter
actually
post.
a way of sneaking torrent into Carrion Manor. Try to ride in normally, and they will of course force you off the horse.
Yep.
I wrote that sentence in the
It
script.
does
If
look
you
slightly
make your
off,
way through the
yeah.
dungeon until you get to the bridge part.
I keep
take a
looking at
left
it and I'm
over
like, I know this
here,
is Elden Ring,
you
but
will
it looks like
eventually
Dark
get to a place
Souls.
where torrent is summonable. That
Only
being
people with
said,
PPs
you
can
are
beat
stuck on
Elden
this
Ring,
bridge,
it's true.
since if you move too far left or right,
Real.
the game will take away your beloved steed. So it's not good for much, unless torrent also doubles
He got
as
the
your
sequel too.
emotional
This is
support
Elden
horse.
Rings.
Speaking of the horsey, how many of you have ever fed torrent raisins? I bet a fair amount of people never saw this animation, since a sip of the Crimson Flask will heal both you and him, which greatly reduces the usefulness of healing raisins. However, they did add one more raisin item in the DLC in the form of spirit raisins, which does something different. According to the description, the spectral steed pushes back enemies when breaking into gallop. This item is impressively useless, which, fun fact, is exactly what my dad told me. It does the bare minimum of damage and is annoying to use, since it's not a sustained
what the
effect,
frick?
but rather activates when you
Where do
push
they
the
add
button.
that?
The only scenario where this thing would be even remotely beneficial would be if you got yourself surrounded by enemies, which generally doesn't happen on horseback since you're so quick. Furthermore,
just jump
the
over
item
'em.
would have to be in a quick access slot, and most non-lobotomized people would not waste such a valuable slot for something that can be avoided by using 0.3% of your brain.
What,
Quick
people use
question.
item slots? That's
Are you
crazy.
playing as a male character, but you're somewhat disappointed
Oh
with
my god, he Peter! Oh my god, guys! He must be really good at
package?
Elden Rings.
Well, you have a few options. You could sign up to my Patreon. That's the one I recommend. Link down below. Or
Or you could drop a prime in the Tori Oriane stream right now.
you could
Celebrate
use the
Jesus.
old aristocrat
Jesus'
shoes.
comeback. Let's
You
cause
may
a
not know
Jesus
this,
hype
but
train
it
with those
comes with extra
primes.
padding in the groin area.
Some people would
Wait, what?
feel humiliated when being used like this, but I'm just happy to be part of the video when being used like
Old aristocrat shoes. You may not know this, but it comes with extra padding in the groin area.
Oh.
Some people would feel humiliated
Hell
when being
yeah.
used like this, but I'm just happy to be part of the video.
Whoops.
Okay.
Hyeta is that ride or die maiden. She will be completely committed to you as long as you agree to burn down all of existence. I can fix her. But there is something weird
can.
going on. How did she manage to get to the Frenzied Flame prescription before you? Did she do the jumping puzzle blind?
I came back after 2 days. Surely I must be Jesus. You're so right.
Do you love
She
Jesus?
even got in before I managed
Drop
to
your
open
primes
up
right
Robot's
now if you
sealed
love
door.
Jesus.
I have no real answers, so I
Thank
will
you,
ask
Omni,
you
for the
this.
bits.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how much of a waifu would you consider
Hello,
Hayata?
Sam.
Did you know certain armor pieces have hidden combos? Maybe you enjoy the faction knight armors but aren't a fan of the shield plate on the chest. Well, lucky for you, a few select headpieces can modify them. My favorite would be the Nox Monk hood on the Gelmer Knight armor. The armor does need to be in its altered form though, but that looks sick.
What's altered?
There are some
mean
others.
in this context.
Here's something useful
I
for
didn't
the
know that
early
it altered
game.
armor.
Did you know that Kenneth Haidt has a golden seed? You do have to murder him to get it, but that's just a bonus.
I don't know how
Where
these
did
are
all the
inconveniences
ships go
though.
in the lands between? Oh, there they are. According to the lore, after America got a restraining order with the divorce, Godfrey was forced to leave with his
He's
army.
doing a Jesus.
He basically took every ship available to him, and I
Holy
don't
pog.
blame him. But it does seem like some of these ships didn't quite make it that far.
Huh.
Or these are just random ships, who knows? I mean, it has been 1,000 years. That's a bit funky, isn't it? We were never meant to see these ships up close, so the textures of the ships are quite textless. I am so fun. And naturally, none of them have collision, so we can just walk straight through. Even so, I find it really cool that Miyazaki, probably personally, created an entire ship graveyard this far off the coast. So what's the story with these ships? Are they leaving or coming home? Seeing these, I think it's a bit of a missed
Look at the water
opportunity that
physics,
we
too.
never got a legacy dungeon where we go from broken ship to broken ship, picking up
It really
weapons
makes
from
you want to
distant
see like a
lands
Pirate
and
Souls.
killing
I feel like that'd be
enemies.
so fun.
I'd really like that. The final boss of the area could be the captain of a partially sunken warship. His boss weapon could be a hook fist weapon or maybe another anchor. There is actually another ship graveyard in the lands between / waters between. It's outside of Caelid. You can see it from Radon's boss arena. It's comparatively small though, but
Guys,
it's
maybe this is
another
a
fun
hint
little
to
area to
Miyazaki's next
explore.
game.
And speaking of fun,
Hi, David.
I was using
How's
the
it going?
cheat engine to fly around the continent to see if there was
Okay.
anything else interesting in the sea, and this happened. No idea why, but I lost almost all the color except for my pretty eyes and some bronze on my armor. It's weird. It's weird.
Hi everyone, Lost said I could do the outro, so remember to subscribe and watch another video.
No, this is a Dark Souls like shader. Cause like even look at the armor. That's so Dark Souls. He's using a. I gotta check this. I gotta check this. Cause the entire time that didn't look like Elden Ring. There's no way. His description doesn't mention anything of a shaders. Is anyone in the comments mentioning it? Is anyone in the comment section like, hey? Like, why does your Elden Ring look like that? I believe that near the first ship graveyard, you can find a crew and captain roaming the beach as barnacled hollows. What? I want to see their gear or drops allude to it, or maybe just well, they position that clued me in. Someone, what? That's cool. Oh my, I would like to see more people talk about that, actually. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, interesting video. I feel like it wasn't like... Oh, it didn't say inconvenience. It's inconsequential details. Oh, whoopsies, whoopsies. I misremembered the title. But if you guys want to watch that yourself from Lost My Sanity, there's the link there. But let me see if there's anything else. What the frick? Why was this sent to me from Antisocial Kid?
This episode's sponsored by Brilliant. Learn to think.
Bees that
If you've
play
ever
with
seen
balls
a
and do
bee,
math.
You've probably noticed
Dude,
that they're
he's
not
just
the
like me.
largest of animals, and thusly are endowed with a brain suitable for their smallnessness.
They're just
Here it
like me,
is,
bro.
the brain of
Ew.
a bee.
Ew.
I mean, honestly,
I
it
don't
looks
like
fairly
that.
large on the screen like that. But this Xbox controller, which is apparently what controls a bee, only has around 960,000 neurons in it.
Huh.
Compare that to the 100 billion or so neurons in a human brain. You see that right there? No? Well, that's the bee brain to scale. Anyway, with stats like that, you might expect a bee to suck at Scrabble, which they do. But they can remember the directions to a flower a mile away. Not sure I could do that. And they can learn which flowers have the good sauce. This bee right here, for example, learned that those yellow third-grade arts and crafts flowers had the better nectar to drink, while the blue ones had the better pollen to rub all over. The best day of that pipe
Isn't
cleaner.
it crazy that bees' brains are so small and yet they can retain knowledge like that? And like not even retain knowledge, but also understand.
I know what you're thinking. Big deal.
That's crazy to me.
Learning to tell flowers apart is like the main business of being a bee. Of course they're going to toss a couple 100,000 neurons at something important like that. But what about if things get a bit more complicated? See this puck? Well, in the middle of this puck, there's a divot with some sugar juice in it. And bees, they love the sugar juice. Now, of course, if you put a cap over top that sugar juice, you get some bummed out bees. But if you take that cap and cover just a little bit of that food hole, and then each time the bee comes back, you cover it up a little bit more until it's totally covered. You get some
psychological
bees that
torture
maybe
to a
complain
bee.
on Yelp about the restaurant going to shit. But also bees that gradually figure out that you can push that cap out the way. And once you light that fire, some of them really get into the pushing. All right, Millie, you did it. You can stop now. Pretty clever, these bees.
Like a puck.
But if you train them on a different shape cap,
The bee,
and then
probably.
present them with both kinds of caps, they'll push the shape they were trained on first, regardless of which one is covering up the sugar hole. So they're learning, but they're not quite getting
Look at the
full
little thing the little labels on the bees so I can remember. That's
picture.
wait.
But
There's my mouse. The little label on the
pushing
bee.
things out the way is pretty normal for a bee. Flowers like that of the black locust don't just give up the pollen. You have to force it open. So what about learning something new that doesn't involve pushing? Here you have some flowers, I'm doing air quotes. They've got a hole in the middle with sugar in it, and the whole thing is under a clear cover. But there's a string attached that you can pull to get at it. Now you give this setup to a bunch of bumblebees and not much happens. A lot of buzzing around. I mean, might be because the flowers look like crap. Didn't even draw petals on them.
You beeped out the word crap.
I know, it's scientists didn't have
Based.
the balls to go to art school, but still.
Not on my Christian
anyway,
stream.
You might find a rare bee, the 1 in 100 sort of thing, that can figure this thing out on the first go. But you know those kind of bees, getting drunk the night before the SATs sort of bees. But most of the rest of us, them, need a little help. But what you can do is train them by gradually pushing the flower under the cover, and that way they learn to pull on the string to get the juice.
What?
Not bad, right? And listen, once they learn it, they're champs at it. I mean, you want to give them a job. But look at this. You take another bee that doesn't know how to do
This
it.
is a holy
Put that
flashbang.
bee in a box and let it watch the trained bee pull the string. Now let that bee out the box, and you know what? It friggin' learned.
What? I'm sorry, the bee learned by watching another bee pull the string?
By watching. Now, the trained bee can still do some things that this one can't. Like if you add extra string so the flower doesn't move right away, the trained bee keeps pulling until it works. The one who learned by watching just kind of gives up. So some things aren't getting across. But in this way, they can teach each other some very complex things.
They kind of give me the heebie-jeebies
Here's
though.
a
Bees
bee
still
trained
freak
to
me
do
out.
a two-step puzzle where you only get the reward at the end. And again, another bee can learn just by watching.
They really
Looks
have
like
a whole
bit
brigade
an
of
annoying
training
student.
bees.
That gets right up in there. Oh, now he's gone for a vape. All right, I'm back. Blue thing,
this
red
guy
thing.
with, like,
Got
vapes
it. I
and
know what you're
drinking.
thinking. What about balls? Listen, what you heard is
That's what
true.
I'm always thinking.
Bees love balls.
Bees
like
love
before I even show
balls.
you stuff about how smart they are, you should know that bees really love balls. If you make a clear path from a bee's nest to food, nothing in the way. But to get there, the bees have to walk past what is essentially a bee-sized Chuck E. Cheese ball pit. They stop and they play with those friggin' balls. Not for some reward or anything like that. They play with balls.
What?
So it's not surprising that you can train a bee to play one round of mini golf. And look at how they train them, with a little bee puppet on a stick.
I'm sorry. They have a golf thing where they have a fake little bee puppet that pushes the ball into the hole to train the other living bee how to do that.
And when they put the ball in the middle, they get a sugar snack. And they eventually get the hang of it.
I didn't
Look
know
at
you
this
could
one.
train
She throws it so hard she does a somersault. And she's like, come on, it hit the middle. Where's my sugar? Anyway, now you have the train
Why are we training bees to mini golf? Why wouldn't we?
bee teach a
This
novice
is
bee how to
awesome.
put the ball in a hole. But this time you have 3 balls, and the 2 closest
Bee
ones are
Olympics? I'm
glued
seeing it
down,
right now,
so
dude.
it has to use
Millie's
the farthest
killing
one.
it.
When is the Jerry
Now you let
Seinfeld cameo
Save the
as
bits!
the narrator?
What? What do you mean?
The novice bee try it on its own, and you
Oh,
don't glue down
that's
any
a
of the
bee
balls.
movie.
And you know what? It uses the ball that was closest to the middle, the one that gets you the
Very.
treat
I
the
was gonna make a
fastest,
bee
even
movie
though it
joke
was
about
trained
5
on a
minutes ago, and then I
different ball.
opted not
That's
to.
innovation. Now this allows knowledge to spread through an entire colony. Bees teaching other bees. That's what this shows, how that string pulling skill from before went from A to B to B to B. If you like this show and you like to learn like the bee do, please go and check out Brilliant.org. Brilliant is a free and easy way to learn math, science, and computer science. They have been a long-time sponsor.
Ooh, is the audio
of True
super
Facts
loud?
because
Has it
I
been really
think
loud
they're
this
great
entire
at
time?
teaching.
I'm so
Of
sorry.
course, how
Audio mixing
technology
is really.
works, for
What the frick
example,
was
helps
that?
you understand
Oh,
things you
tarantulas.
interact
Hell
with
no.
every day. You can find
The
out why
audio
the
mixing is
passwords
super
you've been
inconsistent with
using aren't up to
YouTube.
snuff,
I'm sorry if it's been
and how to
drowning me
craft
out.
a good one. There's lessons on how recommendation algorithms work and why you suddenly see all those ping pong videos in your feed. Turns out there's lots of choices being made for you. And then there's lessons on how to compress
It wasn't
those
crazy
ping
loud?
pong
Oh,
videos
so you
to
can still hear
smaller
me.
file sizes
Okay.
without losing quality. And if all this inspires
still
you
good
to
now?
switch careers, well, you can use Brilliant to learn how to code with courses like programming with Python or thinking in code. It's amazing. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/zayfrank or click on the link in the description. You'll also get 20% off an annual premium subscription. Start learning, get inspired. Check out Brilliant today.
You have to wonder if people are actually clicking on the ads
It makes
from these
sense that
insert
bees
videos.
can
Have you
share
ever?
knowledge.
I haven't.
I mean, bees are social butterflies. Well, I mean, they're bees, but they all live together and they have to have some complicated roommate meetings, like who's going to get the groceries.
I never do.
Or in this example,
I'm sure
how
people
to
do.
choose the location of a new home.
I'm sure some people
Now,
do,
out of
but does it
10,000
really justify the
bees or
millions
so,
of dollars
only a
some
couple
ad
hundred
inserts
of them
cost?
are the scouts. And the scouts go off and look
I
for
think
a
Mr.
good
Beast charges like
location,
10
maybe
mil
a
for an
nice
ad slot.
hole.
That's
If they find
ridiculous.
something, they come back with directions. But they don't blab about it. They do it through interpretive dance. It's like if a mime had to give directions.
Oh, that's
to
giving me
porta
the.
potty at
I don't like that.
Coachella. Here's how it works.
Food
They do this
service
sort of
ad got
figure
me
eight thing,
yesterday.
right? And when they go through the
Or
center,
like
they shake
fucking
their
Burger
This already
King or
packs in a bunch of info,
Jack
like
in the
the Morse code of
McDonald's. It's like, oh yeah,
The
this place
direction they
exists.
move in while they shake it corresponds to the direction of the location. Check it out. They're doing this on a vertical surface. The up direction means straight towards the sun. Down is away from the sun.
Donate 10 mil so we get
direction
Tori
here
an
is like
ad in
5
Mr.
o'clock
Beast. Do you
away
think he
from
would
the
accept
sun.
it?
Now the distance to the location.
Do you think if I
is
came
how
up to Mr.
long
Beast and I was like, hey, I will pay whatever money you want, put me in a video. Like as an ad slot. Oh my god, could you imagine? Guys, donathon.
Second of shaking.
That's a fire donathon idea.
Metric system. Bullshit. Now you might be thinking, how the hell do these bees know how far they flew? Well, at one point they thought the bees were measuring the energy that they used to get there. So they put tiny weights on the bees to see if it changed their estimates. And you know what? It mainly proved you shouldn't put weights on bees. Now there's a bunch of bees with muscular calves walking around. Another
Buff
time
bee.
they put these tents up as landmarks
bee
on
play
the
with
way
ball.
from a hive to a feeder.
Give me a
And
hiccup.
then they changed the number of landmarks, which seemed to confuse some of the bees.
That might be the only thing to get me to
Bees
watch a
can
Mr.
count?
Beast
Well,
video.
it seems they
A
can,
freaking
especially
VTubers
lower
insert.
numbers. Here's one avoiding 4 and landing on 2. Here's one they taught to tell the difference between 11 and 12. You can give them 2 scenarios and train them to pick the larger one or the smaller one in this scenario. Look at it go back and forth.
I had
just
no
to be
idea you
sure.
could train a bee.
Perfectionist bee. And if you train it on picking the larger number, it won't just pick the one with more shapes. It'll also pick one with the same number of shapes, but where the shapes themselves are bigger. It's like the concept of larger. And look at this. If you train them to pick the smaller thing, they recognize that
If bees can do all this, how are we humans not smarter? We have like 100 times the amount of neurons. 100,000 times the amount of neurons that these nerds have. How are we
nothing
not
is
smarter?
smaller than something.
I feel like I might
concept
even
of
struggle to
zero.
do this.
In this one, if the bee sees yellow shapes, it's trained to go inside and look for the panel with one less than the number of shapes.
It's not about the
inside.
neurons,
Freaking
it's all the neurons I
subtraction.
use. Right,
If
right,
the
right.
color of the shapes
It's not
is
about how
blue,
large the
bee
neurons
knows
are,
to
it's how you
add
use
one to
them.
the number. I mean, they can do math. You probably only knew about their spelling. Kill me. But discrete counting doesn't seem
Like
to
the
be the
narrator.
thing that helps them judge distances. Instead, they seem to use something called optical flow, which is kind of like the rate that things go by in your visual field. And if you know that this is how bees measure things, you can kind of screw with them. You put them in a
Pre-roll ads
tunnel,
are
for
disabled. I
example,
know,
with
you keep
stripes on the
telling
floor.
me,
As
Twitch.
it passes over the stripes, it measures the distance and has an appropriate ass shaking. Now
Same.
you do the same
Sorry,
thing, except
same.
in
I
this
mean,
one,
what? Same.
the stripes are moving.
Ass.
So
Balls.
as the bee flies, it thinks it's covering a hell of a lot more ground. and it tells its buddies about a location.
If you were properly
that's
motivated with
miles
some
away.
sugar water, you
Meanwhile,
could do
put
it.
a horizontal
This is
stripe
true.
and nothing
We keep a
changes
star
while you
in
fly
Jason
over it.
Statham
They
watch
don't know how
along
far they
when.
went.
Please.
And this explains, by the way,
Name of the
why
mix!
bees will often drown if they fly over still water.
What is
You can see this effect
Beekeeper?
by using a
Isn't
mirror,
that that?
too.
I think I've heard of
The
that movie
bee keeps
before.
getting
I
closer
think.
to the ground to try and
Why?
discern some movement. But all
Oh,
it
is that a
a
doc? Is it a
reflection of
documentary?
stationary
Maybe.
bee. So you can see it keeps bunking into the ground. Anyway, in addition to distance and direction, there's one more thing that seems to be communicated in this dance. The bee's estimate of how good the location is that it's found seems
Look
to
at
be
that guy
related to how often
throwing it
does the
back on the
dance
right
in a
corner.
row.
Oh my
If it thinks
god.
it's found something great.
My
it just
god, if
keeps
you will.
going. And then there's bees like this one that don't seem very enthused. It flew like 3 feet and found a shoe. Now, the reason for going on and on about a good location is because the bees eventually have
Shimmy,
to
shimmy,
pick one
shimmy,
location for
shimmy,
their new home. So
It was
these
an action
dances
movie,
aren't just about the
Beekeeper?
directions. It's about marketing. If you found a good location, you try and convince other scouts to check it out, and then
What?
dance like you do until there's enough to make the decision. And listen, since you've stayed around this
The
long,
Bee
I'll tell you one
Council.
other thing. All of this communication about
Bee
distance
yacht.
and location and quality mainly happen inside a hive, in the dark.
Oh,
Mic
hell
drop.
no.
A tiny little bee.
Oh, hell
mic
no.
drop.
They were the bits!
You think
Tori works while working confirms
Ooh, okay.
no wonder the temperature is so warm in her room.
Okay. It actually hasn't been that hot in my room lately. Because of the fan you guys got me. Thank you. Bees love balls. Yeah! And of course, we have a shout out to my man, Kevin McLeod. If you don't know Kevin McLeod, you absolutely do. They got the hype train, chat. Can we get a hype train in honor of Jesus' comeback? Holy crap. Animal communication is so interesting. Yeah, isn't that crazy that animals just have an unspoken language with one another? That's fascinating to me. Kevin McLeod, the GOAT. You absolutely all have heard of Kevin McLeod's music before. Let me see. RJ just sent me a reaction. I see. Yeah, guys, we're gonna go ahead and watch this, I'm learning the ways of becoming a React Andy. Same. It's my fate. It's my destiny. It's my destiny, too. Go ahead and react to yeah, you guys should watch this video. I've heard it's really good. That happened on, April 2nd. So, let's go ahead and get started. I'll tell you my main prediction, though. What is your main prediction? There's gonna be a mystical pigeon-looking MF. We're gonna get a switch to release date, which I don't think we had already. I don't think we had that either. Souls-like something. You're very wise. One more announcement, and it's gonna be like Mario Kart 9 or something. Yeah. Or Mario Odyssey 2 would also be sick. What could this be? I wonder. I told you. Okay, I knew there would be Mario Kart something, but I didn't. Guys, I heard this video is really good. You should watch the rest of it. You could do so by clicking this link. You could watch it, and I heard it's really cool. Go watch that. I heard it's a really good video. If you want to see what else happens in that direct. Ooh, how long is this video? This might be a little bit too long for us. Yeah, a little bit too long. I'm looking for like 10 minutes under right now. What is this? That is an hour. You guys be sending me long. I mean, I do love video essays, so it's okay. The frick is this? It is under 10 minutes. All right. How Dark Souls 3 monetizes your pain like a woman. From Lusum.
3 is like a woman. It's irrational, crazy, and anytime something goes wrong, it's not
Dark Souls 3 is like a woman.
their fault, it's your fault. All the enemies taking out your entire health bar with one shot to compensate for a lack of unique moves. Get good. You don't
Can you move? She looks hot. Then go watch the video yourself,
want
bozo.
enemies clipping through the floor into the abyss? Get good. Final boss, the worst boss in the game? Get good. And yet still in a fit of anger at 2 a.m. after 90 minutes of putting up with its bullshit. When you try to walk away from it, you can't. It's in our nature to love Dark Souls. Unless you're gay.
It's in our nature to love Dark Souls unless you're gay. Amen.
Dark Souls is a special type of voluntary torture only matched by people who watch golf. Unironically, it's a lethal injection of something the human mind wasn't built to
Wild.
understand. I'm supposed to be serving in the great dirt mound turf war of 3000 BC, throwing swings with clubs and dying at 16, and instead I'm here trying to fight two massive fucking demons that can attack
Hell
through
yeah.
each other for 2 goddamn hours. Oh, and look, this one can fly.
If Dark Souls 3 is like a woman, why does me playing Dark Souls 3 as a woman make me worship the game if I'm playing another woman and I'm also a woman? Shouldn't it be like Kindred Souls? Should I be better?
Above the fucking camera. This game is pure distilled
I don't get the lore.
cortisol, and in many ways, it's what I consider the antichrist to my dearly betrothed Prototype. Despite both being 9 parts gameplay and a dash of story, Prototype had a relieving, soothing, and comforting gameplay loop that was better than charging the super
I don't know that game.
Dark Souls feels like charging
You
into a
both hate each
fiery
other?
building
This
for
is true. I do
$60
hate
and
women.
then revisiting it every once in a while when you need to remember
I don't
what it's
understand
like to
women.
feel that. This game will drive you to drink.
I wish
because
I
of its
did. God, I wish I
nonstop,
did.
Relentless nagging. Ooh, you were auto-locked to the next target. We made you dodge off the fucking cliff. Ooh, we should go meet with my friends on Friday. You never do anything for me. Ooh, you got one shot. In one shot. In one shot. This game will get you.
You deserved it. You were bad.
Hypothetically,
I bet you were a
fall into
woman.
painting and start getting your cheeks clapped so hard that seismologists mistake the readings for earthquakes. Then spend the next 2 hours trying to persevere through these.
This guy
crackhead
likes getting
demons,
his cheeks
fucked
clapped by a
nature
woman.
so
Everyone
hard,
point
I
and
thought I'm
laugh.
playing Baldur's Gate, but the whole time I'm sticking with it, assuming this is just what they call the Dark Souls. Only to then be told, that's a level 80 area, you're level 40, you fucking half-melt Sunday. But now can I tell you something else? What Dark Souls teaches you above all is how to turn shit into shoe shine. And so instead of
I just
fighting
move
all
shit
these
with my
enemies that were
mind.
pushing my shit in, I instead let them push themselves right off a cliff so that I could collect that life insurance check like a gold digger in South Beach, netting me 20 easy levels.
Yes. Yippee.
Now let's get balls deep into making you Dark Souls deck riders angry. This is gonna be the weirdest recommendation you've ever heard. Dark Souls is not a fun game. It's a rewarding game. It's the difference between surviving
That's a
water
lie.
park and surviving the set of Saw. You're a moron if you didn't survive one. You're a statistic if you don't survive the other. You're also a little bitch. You move slow, you hit slow, and you die quick. Dodging is king, blocking is queen, and parrying is the side piece on the other side of town. And of course, backstabbing is the god that rose above all else. The hitboxes are tighter than my busted nuns, and with only a few
Jesus
moves,
Christ.
you're constantly placed at the feet of Goliath as you hear a distant good luck. So the first thing you do is
It's like my chat talking to me.
repeatedly and watch as the game gives you the cold shoulder, really letting you
Bro, don't know the
sit
exploit in
your
that
own
room.
Confusion. You know something's wrong, but anytime you ask it, you don't get a real response. And then you think you got it, but you don't. The best you can get is floor markers, but this is the advice of broken men. No, what you have to do is study the game and read its fucking mind so that you can calculate exactly what the problem is, then overcome it. Now, do
That's
that
why
5
Dark
more
Souls
times
3
for
is like
every
a
other
woman,
move in the
because
moveset,
Trifinger
and it
Butthole,
never ends
the
until
lore.
game ends. Try going online and asking for help, and you'll be met with a collective get good. And now what they mean by this is that you should go find the 20 wiki windows, 10 videos, and 2 spreadsheets that they have papered across their walls, and maps out the perfect strategy to maximize DP and 2 spreadsheets
Oh my
they
God,
have
wait.
papered across their walls.
Am
and
I?
maps out
Hold on. Aw. I thought the baguette said Crab Souls. It says Call Saul.
the perfect strategy to maximize DPS.
I thought it said
HP,
Crab
DPS,
Soul.
FedEx,
It
and
said
fucking
Call
Digimon
Saul.
so that they can one-shot every boss. And listen, I'm all for it.
I'm so brain
I'll
dead.
get good. With
We're
the
playing it
single
tomorrow, by the
most
way. Crab Souls
brain-rotted
tomorrow.
build you've ever seen. Bitch, did I just catch you trying to use magic? Are you trying to read the wiki for meta build? Motherfucker, you know how to use the LT attack? One thing you need to understand about me and my way of playing Dark Souls is that I do it my way. Yeah, that makes sense. People are trying to tell me,
I do it
use the
my
fabulous Knight of Wonderland's Black Penetrator's hard for the max DPS perk. Shut the fuck up.
The game's not fun if you Google most OP equipment and just copy it verbatim. It doesn't make the game fun. You're just like copy pasting someone else's build and you're just like farming easy numbers. That's not how you play a video game.
Like 3 Vietnams
If
for
you
Dark
play
Souls
Elden
fanatic,
Ring
but if
like
it makes
that,
you guys feel
if you like install Elden Ring, you buy it, you install it, you play it for the first time by Googling the most overpowered equipment, and then you beat the game, and then you uninstall it and never play it again, you did not play Elden Ring. You didn't play the game.
I started this run by choosing the deprived class instead of being a little bitch and choosing Warden. And why leak. Why I hear you plead.
None of the Souls games are fun if you follow guides. Exactly. The point of the Souls games is to be bad and to learn and to build your own gear and builds.
Pimp, once you start this path, there is no going back. It means
Hi, Jeffy. Banana bread. I want banana bread.
No leaving.
I've been talking about it for
Are
months.
you ready for that? I mean, really ready for that? Don't say anything because I will disown
You didn't cheat the game, you
say
cheated
no.
yourself.
Now,
Exactly.
here's the
You
secret
you
formula.
robbed yourself of a genuine gameplay experience.
This is not a build, it's a way of living. See a boss that you could one-shot if you ran around.
You have
him,
bananas
take
to
him
make
head
them,
on,
but don't you
and
need
if
like
you're
sugar and
so
stuff?
approaching the enemy because the game doesn't want you to be
Yeast.
fighting him this way. Get out a bigger sword that can. See a horde of enemies? See the stamina bar? The Oonga Boonga Boogaloo Triple T Deluxe build is
I'm
all
big
about
man.
being too
I
dumb
carry
to
big
quit.
sword
The
and
only
it makes
change
big
in our
man
strategy
happy.
is the length and
Big
or the
sword go
quantity of
bonk,
big
and
weapons
it brings
that we
smile
bring
to big man
battle. Other
face.
than that, get the chloroform ring so that you can microdose meth to regen stamina faster. And as for the armor, become rotund.
I think it's okay. Talking again about my previous claim of like Googling the most overpowered build. I think it's okay to play the game, have a problem, and Google a solution of like, how can I make my stamina regen faster? I think that's fine because that's problem solution. Like, where do I go to find an item that helps this problem? But I think you need to organically discover those problems on your own in order for it to feel like an actual gameplay experience versus just like auto getting everything that's good in the video game.
Now I'm gonna give you a second
You
to
rob
cool
yourself
off
of the
by
experience
talking
if you
about
do
the
that.
story. People always
Holy
go on
bulge.
about how awesome the Dark
She hates
Souls
casual
lore
players. It's not a casual player thing to, before you ever launch the game, to Google, where do I find all the most powerful equipment? That's not casual. That's just like, you're not like actually discovering the video game. You're just like,
you read all the wikis
I
and
don't know.
chiseled tablets and talk to all the
Is that a hot
NPCs
take?
and
I don't
start to
know.
take a brief look at it. And this is
He
what
killed
I
a
can
hag.
surmise.
You can play however you want, I guess, but you're still like not, you're robbing yourself of the experience.
Do you really think I can read? Now get
It's fine to play that way and have fun doing big numbers, but I think you're actually like getting a gameplay experience if you discover it organically.
Making the Dark Souls fans angry. Most of these bosses ain't shit. The enemies with branding
At the end of the day,
irons that
play the
shrink your
game
health
however
bars
the
and
hell you
violate
want.
the restraining order are more
But
challenging to
I think
fight
it's
than
better to
most of
explore
these
the game
bosses.
yourself.
Once you learn the whack-ass timing of their swings where they
Google
go
what
all like,
NPCs not to kill. Okay, that's
you
fair.
see that most of them have pretty simple movesets that largely rely
Hell
on doing
yeah.
high damage rather than being highly aggressive or highly extravagant, including the final boss. I was expecting some grand spectacle, you know, some big old demon monster with some crazy drop the sun on you twice, 3 AKs, and an ice katana 6 arms looking goofy goober. But instead, I just got a dude. Okay. Now, with all that being said, my hair.
I feel like most bosses are just dudes.
These two bosses alone, and both of them
Like, Nameless King is just a dude. He also just happens to have a dragon.
completely optional. It's like all the pain that was left off the table in the
That's
basic
also just a
base
dude.
game bosses was all reallocated into making
I don't remember the
these
Gunder
two
fight. I think I compared it to
And no, it's not
that
a
one guy.
coincidence that both of them
Elden
can
Ring.
fucking fly above your camera. But I'm
Why can't I think?
myself.
I
The
literally
Nameless
have no
King
brain
has
cells
two
today.
Phases, the dragon phase and the no dragon phase, but both phases features him
Dragon? Like Dragon
his
D's?
nuts across your face.
Oh my god,
Fighting this
nuts!
man for 2 hours is like 2
Sorry.
hours of edging.
I said that way too
testicle
enthusiastically.
I thought it would get better once I killed the dragon that can drop the sun on you, but then the second phase is just, what is he doing over there polishing his blade? Yeah. Then the other boss is a separate case of 2-hour torsion, except this time the first phase is, I mean, it's, it ain't shit.
Wait, I thought that was Madeir.
But then the
It's
second
not.
phase is all directly off.
I didn't have too big of a problem with this boss, I don't think.
I see the problem.
I mean, it definitely probably took me at least an hour, but
The longer I go without playing Dark Souls, the more I want to play the first 2 games in search of that feeling that we once shared. Also, I hear they have incredible
use Gunner's
mad,
attack
absolutely
animations and enemy and
chests in Dark Souls 1. You
Dabba
know what? I'm
dabba.
buying it. I'm doing it. Anyway,
Really?
I would say that you should
Huh.
play Dark Souls 3, but I'm pretty sure it's against YouTube toss to threaten someone like that.
Scholar
Besides,
of the-
I want you to preserve that
so-
beautiful, pure mind of yours.
I
because
literally, my
after
brain is
playing
not
this,
working
I'm
today.
sure.
I could not tell you. Shadow of the Erd Tree. I couldn't remember what the freaking Elden Ring DLC was called. I kept thinking of Dark Souls 2 DLC, Scholar of the First Sin or some crap.
The prophecy has gone. We're going down to the pizza party.
Yeah. In conclusion, that was Dark Souls 3 monetizes your pain like a woman. I do the same. I prey on sad people online and I say, if you don't want to be sad anymore, make the anime woman happy by giving her a prime sub. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a piss. BRB. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I feel so sick. Holy crap. Okay. I'm a BRB, but I'll leave this on. I'll put on some music for you guys. BRB, give me but a moment.
Peeing. Fire, 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 fire.
Tori, I made some gamer sops. I made some Shy Lily Blowhole Blessed. I have a migraine.
Fire,
so-
fire, 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 fire,
fire, fire.
Did Brian and Obama just harmonize fire? Yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Ew! Coyote, thank you for the 5 and the peeing sound effects. Nick, thank you for the 50 bitch. Fire, fire, fire. Coyote, thank you for the 3. Obama saying fire, fire, fire. And Lucian, thank you for the 100 bitch. Pish. Blowhole Blat. Yeah, I'm drinking Shy Lily's blowhole. Not butthole. Blowhole. But it has a lot of caffeine in it and my head kinda hurts. My head kinda hurts today, Chad. I'm not feeling super well if you didn't realize that at this point. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Alright. Boop. I was watching, one of my favorite streams to watch it's so specific, but it's when VTubers go around cons. And, it's like con season right now. So, it was Zentreya, and she was going around a con. I think it's a weeb con. And I love watching those streams so much. I was watching that earlier, and I get so jealous. I'm like, I want to be a VTuber, and I want to go to a con, and I want to look at merch and be like, I want that, I want that, I want that. That'd be fun. But I love those streams. It's like a guilty pleasure for me. Why are people conning? Sad emote? Like scamming each other? Like scamming each other? Hold on. Before I forget, I wanted to show you guys this, anime clip. How do I do it? Give me a sec. Sign in! Sign in! I don't want to sign in! Oh, I'm gonna knock something
That
over. Give me a
reminds
sec.
me,
Give me
what
a minute.
YouTuber was the one that inspired you to become a VTuber?
Ooh, good question. That inspired me to become a VTuber? I mean, I was first introduced to VTubing by HoloLive because I mean, obviously, like, everyone basically discovered VTubing through HoloLive in 2020. But who I really started watching regularly was probably Iron Mouse. Probably Iron Mouse, because I feel like she's a little bit more non-traditional of VTubing. Of that side of VTubing, because, again, I love the idol stuff. But it resonates with me more to not be super idol. Even though she sings and she dances, she isn't, like, super, like, idol core. So I think that's really what brought it to my attention that, like, oh, I can do this too. Like, I don't have to be, like, the idol type. You know, I could be a silly little goober on the internet too. So, I got into it from Iron Mouse as well, right before Halloween came out. Yeah. I feel like for most people that got inspired by a VTuber that helped get them into VTubing, I feel like there's two different sides. It's either Gargura or Iron Mouse. I feel like the bulk, at least. Both are excellent creators who I respect very, very much so. But I feel like the people that were inspired by Gargura are maybe a little bit more idol-leaning, and then the people that were inspired heavily by Iron Mouse are probably a little bit less idol-leaning. I feel like it's really interesting to ask people who inspired them to get into being a VTuber, because usually their answer will kind of give you a hint into that creator's own personal psyche.
The first VTuber I saw was the OG Kizuna I way back
Hell
in
yeah,
2016 or something.
Yeah, I knew of Kizuna. I didn't actively watch her, but obviously I knew of her. Super talented.
I
Give it a
learned
bitch.
of VTubers from Morris Music in 2021. The first VTuber
Huh.
stream I ever watched was last year.
It's Morris Music. Oh, Maury. Oh, Callie. Okay. Sorry, Brian even said it like Morris, and I was like, Morris Music, is that like a group that I don't know of? But yeah, Callie. Right. Yeah, no, her music is absolutely incredible. Her music, her voice, she's so cool. My bad. No, it's not your bad. It's Brian for saying Morris. Morris Calliope. Papa Bree was my first VTuber. Really? Well, yeah, Bree's been doing it for a very, very long time. It was so cool, though. I was watching con footage, and I saw merch of Bree in the flesh. Someone had a booth with Bree merch, and I was like, oh my god, I know her. It's always fun, like, seeing VTubers that I know at cons, like, as physical merch. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god, I know them. But yeah, I get really excited. I know that if I were to go to a con, I would, whenever I see a friend of mine's merch, I would buy it. Dangerous. But yeah, anyways, so this is what I was talking about earlier. Just listen to the video, okay? This is an anime dub. Just listen. Holy crap. The gays are at it again. Anyways, I loved that. I personally think this is the future of everything. My favorite part was when they talked, and it was, hello, how are you doing today? I'm fine, thank you. Like, oh my god. They should have used Obama TTS instead. An entire show dubbed in the Obama TTS would be better than this. That was diabolical. What's the anime? I have no idea. I have no idea what the anime is. I couldn't tell you. I would have to sign into Twitter on this Chrome, and I don't really want to do that. But, wow. Holy peak. That was absolutely diabolical. The future is bright. And I have to be like, AI can replace people. This is so good. And then it sounds like that. But the thing that sucks is it's gonna get better. You know what I mean? Which is just, like, cool. We can get rid of artists, we can get rid of voice actors, we can get rid of programmers, we can get rid of animators. What else can we get rid of, guys? Content creators, we can get rid of content creators. That excluding Neurosama. We like Neurosama and Beetle. But yeah, the future is bright. Let's just get rid of all human creativity. Let's just have AI write scripts for us too while we're at it. RJ, you sent the Vampire Diaries video, and it is a 2.5 hour breakdown on the Vampire Diaries. I would love to sit here and say, who would watch that? That's so long. That's such a long video, but I've already seen it. I've already seen the 2.5 hour Vampire Diary video. So, thanks for the suggestion, but I'm gonna respectfully pass on that one. So, all right, we'll watch one more. Zara's been begging me to watch the launch trailer for the first Berserker Kazan. I don't know why. We played the video game. This is the launch trailer for Kazan. This better be insane. Lol, did you beat it yet? No. We were supposed to play it today, but I'm too sick.
Find me. Is gone.
I want to play it though. Thank you for the bits. Maybe AI can make our dads come back home.
We could save the world. But I was wrong. We risked everything for them. Only to be repaid in blood.
Woman! So this is why you wanted me to watch it. Oh, that fight looks fun. Guys, I want to play. I want to play the video game. Holy spoilers.
My friend.
Homodachi, yes. Japanese AI voices. Watashi wa Homodachi, this. Daisuki Janai. Blade Phantom. Is there anything that... Why are we watching the launch trailer? The long launch trailer. Is just substitute for you not being able... Ooh. Hi. They were the
You can
bitch.
watch the short 9-hour video of the hit 1997 anime Berserk if you need content.
Oh, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. I'll put that in the queue behind the 24-hour paint watching video. That's going in the queue behind that. I'm sorry. It's a first come first serve type of situation. I'm so sorry.
All of this was part of his plan.
God's plan.
No, not you two.
This game is so good. Oh, I want to play it today. I know I shouldn't though. I know I should behave and I shouldn't play intense Souls-like games when I'm on my deathbed, but...
Stained in treason. All because of you. Stop the chaos, mortal.
A couple minutes can hurt. You guys are instigators.
If we set this world ablaze.
This trailer's really good.
With your anger.
I don't know why we're watching it. I own the video game. Why is his head red? Why is he suddenly a redhead? Trigger warning? What happened? Dude, I'm getting so many spoilers. Why am I watching this? Why does he look like that? Spoiler! Trying to get to the bonfire before the boss. I feel like the pre-boss grind is harder for me and more triggering for me than the actual boss. In this game especially. Why do we watch? I just got spoiled.
Stand with me.
No, I don't want to. Born to Rage out now. Well, I watched it. I'm confused. I'm confused why I did it. I want to play too. It's such a good game. It's not fair, chat. It's not fair. Why do I have to be sick? Do you guys have any quick remedies for me to not be icky anymore? Here, I'm gonna go here. I'm not ending stream just yet. Whomp. Torio. Hey guys, come here often. Come on. Lemonade. I do have lemonade, but I'm not sure how that would help me. I drank orange juice for vitamin C. I took B12. I took Airborne to boost my immune system. Airborne has vitamin C, E, antioxidants, selenium, whatever the hell that is, ginger. I didn't know that ginger. Ginger's really good for you. Echinacea? Ooh, and it has zesty orange. I'm bald? Oh, man. Stop. I don't want to be bald anymore. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, hold on. I want to test something. Sub goal. Why does it think I've gotten 146 subscribers this session? Maybe I can I fix that? My streams lately is literally just me troubleshooting problems, but it's fine. Because it shouldn't be 146. Stop shut up. I hate you guys, okay? It's a birth defect, alright? My hair goes away sometimes when I'm sad. And you're making fun of me for it, and it makes me sad. Session subscriber count, maybe? Maybe I have to do session subscriber count. Because I've been doing session subscriber points, I think. Let's try session subscriber count. Out of 10 subs. Oh, now I'm emo. Session subscriber count. Okay. And then I have to do a little bit of magic behind the scenes. Sub goal file. Session underscore. It's better to do it live because I can troubleshoot live. Because you can't really troubleshoot. See, now it thinks that I've gotten 131 subscribers this session, which isn't true, and that's not even the layout that I told it to do. I told it to do out of 10 subs, and it's not, like, why does it do that? Why does it do that? Are my feet coming out? I bet my feet are, oh god, I'm spamming. Oh, you're so mean to me, what the hell? God damn, my feet and I'm bald is diabolical. Welcome back, Tori. I'm gonna bark at you. It doesn't think I'm saying YouTube subscribers, right? Well, I definitely haven't gotten 131 YouTube subscribers. So what does it think I have 131 of? What if I do? I don't get it. Yeah. Top subscribers. What is that? How do you be a top subscriber? It's just a list of all the tops in bed. Like, how do you be a top subscriber? What do you mean? What if I do monthly subscriber points? And then monthly like, why does that... I don't under... Oh, well, now it upgraded to be out of 10, but I still haven't gotten 131 subs. Will there be a tortellini toggle? I don't know what a tortellini toggle would entail. There's no feet toggle, no Sifa emotes. There's no emotes to be found from my end whatsoever.
If your throat is still bothering you.
Wait, where did that come from? Oh, there we go. Thank you. Lemon juice with honey mixed in. Huh. My throat actually isn't that bad. It's my throat goes up and down. When I wake up, it's pretty bad, but right now it's not that bad. But I'll keep that in mind. I have tea that helps my throat pretty well, and it does have honey. It has ginseng root in it. Monthly subscriber goal. Or subscriber score. What if I do that? It's okay. For some reason, and the 146 number isn't even accurate, but it thinks I have 146 subscribers of all time. But I don't. I have 174 and then I have 224 sub points. So both of those numbers are inaccurate. So I'm not quite sure. I look freaking ridiculous right now. My feet out and my bald, shining stop sign head. Guys, how do I use stream labels? The sub number is so mysterious. I just don't know. It's just not updating. I don't know. This music makes me emotional. Like, unironically. Does anyone know where this is from? Answer right now for a big boom. What's it from? Anyone know? I don't recognize this song. Flies of P. No. No big boom for you. Kingdom Hearts. No. Transfer Mice. No. It's from one of the best video game soundtracks of all time. Not Lords of the Fallen. Lucem would know that one. Session. Maybe weekly subscriber points will look a little bit different. Ring. It's from The Sims 1. I'm surprised no one knew that. This is Celeste. I'll play more Sims 1 music so you guys can understand it's the best soundtrack of all time. You cannot tell me these aren't bops. Who plays The Sims? Me when I was 8. But listen to the soundtrack, chat. I use this music in my videos all the time. If you watch my videos, you'll hear it. I'm still troubleshooting some things. Let me see if this one works. Is it too loud? It's a little loud. Classic. That one is peak. Uh-huh. Did you know it was from The Sims? But I use these on almost every single video. Because it's such a good little, like, goober sound. There we go. Now it's saying a low number. Weekly subscriber points. Is that correct, though? Is it 4? For some reason, the session subscriber points doesn't work, but the weekly ones does seem to work. Oh, subs. If I do that, then it's just like my goal for subs in a week. I guess we can do that and see why the session isn't working later. I feel like it's more than 4. I feel like... Well, no, because today is Sunday, right? No, yeah, so Sunday is considered a new week. So I'm assuming that's what we've gotten today, but I feel like Coyote alone is gifted more than 4. How many is Coyote? Coyote, do you know how many subs you've gifted the stream? No, because, sorry, I gotta go. Coyote gifted 3, and then I think we have 2 primes. Maybe. It's impossible to tell. Yeah, today is Sunday until tomorrow. Excellent observation. Thank you. What did you... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, happy Easter! Hello, Elden Ring enthusiast. You missed it. We were watching an Elden Ring video a little bit sooner. Coyote gave out 3 just to make sure everyone chatting was subbed earlier. Yeah, that was very, very sweet of them. But, yeah, I feel like... Maybe 4 is correct, then. I feel like we've gotten 5, though. I feel like we've had 2 primes, and then Coyote gave out 3. But whatever. I mean, at least we have a number that isn't completely inaccurate. I have no idea where the hell Stream Labels is getting that number from. Thank you for the bits, Lucem. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, you said Sims OST does rip. Yes. Shadow of the Erdtree, Doom Eternal, Kingdom Hearts. You think Shadow of the Erdtree is the best video game soundtrack? Really? Oh, wait, what just happened? Oh, thank you! Thank you, Coyote, for the gifted sub to Elden Ring. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. And Nick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs! If you guys received one of those, please be sure to thank them. Welcome to the Odyssey. Thank you, thank you. Let me move my alerts, actually. Where's a good spot for my alerts? I feel like there's not really a good spot. My background is so obnoxiously white. Same. But we'll see if that 4 out of 10 updates. That's a good test at least to see if it works. And if it doesn't, then I guess I'll cry and figure it out another time. Wait, why is it still switching? No, I wanted to play the Sims soundtrack. I wanted to show you guys how the Sims 1 is the best soundtrack. Actually, the Sims 1 is better than the Sims 4. It feels more like a game. I use this song in almost all my videos too. You've definitely heard it if you watched my videos before. This is buy mode 2. Oh, Kakariko Village is so good. Yeah, I love Kakariko Village. I love, I don't remember what it's called, I'm so sorry, but in Breath of the Wild, the water area. Something temple, I think. I'm thinking Rito, but that's the bird guy. Pikmin music? I think I know some Pikmin music, but I think Pikmin music gets copywritten. Hey, look, the sub updated! Yay! The sub goal works! Thank you, guys! We hit our sub goal! Yippee! Okay, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So yeah, for some reason it only works bi-weekly. Not bi-weekly, but it works weekly. Not by session. So I need to figure out why the session isn't working, but that's okay. Think of the bits! Oh god, that is... The alerts are so
best
warped.
Zelda game ever. I will die on this hill. And 5th would be Final Fantasy VII. Okay, I'll stop ranting. I really love game OST and Pikmin music.
Yeah, no, me too. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Pikmin's OST. I've actually never played a Pikmin game. I almost picked up the most recent Pikmin, but I kind of watched some footage of it, and it didn't really look like my kind of thing. So, I played a game demo on my free time that was similar to Pikmin. It was called, I actually don't remember what it's called. But it was basically if Satisfactory and Pikmin had a baby. It was an automation game where you like chuck the little guys out. I don't remember what it's called. Does anyone know what I'm talking about by any chance? Ugh, I don't remember. But yeah, it's like kind of Pokemon. You get little Pokemon goober guys, and then you chuck them out, and they do the automation for you, as opposed to you doing it yourself in Satisfactory. It's not Transformice. Pikmin is the best. Isn't it just like... I don't even know how I would explain it. The Pikmin-like. I feel like Pikmin invented the genre that it is. Right? I kind of want to pull up some Sims 3 music because I played Sims 3 definitely the most growing up. I'm curious if any of the music is nostalgic to me because I can't think of any Sims 3 music off the top of my head. The Sims 1, I know the Sims 1 music like the back of my hand. That soundtrack raised me. But the Sims 3, even though I probably have close to like 10k hours in it. Thank you for the bits! I do own a Switch 1. I do. I haven't really played with it too recently. I feel like the most recent game that I've played on my Switch 1 consistently was probably Animal Crossing New Horizons. Love some Animal Crossing. Also a great soundtrack. What is the Sims 3 main theme? I do remember it. Also good! Look, you can have your opinions on the Sims franchise. I definitely have them. But the music is fire. It's goated. Blum, blum, blum. It's good music and it doesn't get copywritten. So I love having it in the background of music or videos. But it's good. I remember the song. Yeah. It's very memorable. Yes, I did forget it. But when I heard it again, I remembered it. This is The Sims 3. Sims 4, oof. I have intensive thoughts about The Sims 4. Let's just say, even if Enzoi sucks, I'm just glad that we have some Sims competitors. Because The Sims is just... ugh. Yikes. Ruh-roh. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. Oh, I saved... no, I want to save this individual song to my stream safe BGM. So I feel like it's fun. It's a good upbeat. My Sims-like streamer, no. I don't like Sims games anymore. I just feel very strongly about the franchise because I grew up playing it. Sorry, I know you guys are hearing ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Let me go on Do Not Disturb real quick. Ba-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh, also, frick, I forgot to post the schedule for this upcoming week. That looks loud. I have the schedule done. I can show you guys now. But I'll post it tomorrow, because we are streaming tomorrow. I haven't streamed on a Monday in a very long time. But we are streaming tomorrow. I'll show you. I'll leak the schedule live on stream. With art featuring featuring art that was commissioned by Q Ranger, that I love very much, Absolute Cinema. And yeah, we got an interesting week. A lot of collabs, honestly. We have Crab Souls that's happening tomorrow. We have so if you guys follow me on Twitter and you also follow, what is this song? Name of the bits.
When will we get a nostalgia of you playing
I
Barbie
want to.
games?
Oh my god, I have to show you guys the Barbie games. They're so bad. They're not good. But if you follow my friend Pico and I on Twitter, we had a Twitter exchange where basically she was like talking about something I said in the middle of a stream. I was talking about femboys, and then she was Googling femboys to send me live on stream so I could react to them. And then she found a femboy NSFW game that looked stupid. And I was like, haha, that looks stupid, let's play it, as a joke. And then she said, okay, let's play it. So now we're gonna play it. We're probably gonna play the Safe for Work version, obviously, because it's gonna be on stream. But I don't even know what the game is called, so on my schedule, it's slotted as Freaky Game. It's also been written on my schedule that way for weeks. Or however long we discussed it. But, yeah, Freaky Game. And and then, on Saturday, we hopefully, for real this time, have Split Fiction again with Bree. And then on the 27th, on Sunday, you guys are gonna be meeting my IRL friend. I don't have a name for you yet because she wants to be a VTuber. She wants to try out VTubing, so I don't want to dox her name. So I need to ask her what she wants to go by. But, yeah, she's a character. You guys will definitely like her. In a way that makes you a little bit fearful. I feel like she's me if, like, chaos turned up higher, you know? So, IRL, yeah. Yeah, she's known me for, sophomore, junior, senior. Almost 7 years? Jesus Christ, this is like a really long time. Yeah, so I'm a little bit nervous to bring her on. I hope that she doesn't dox anything. But I'm putting trust in her that she doesn't. I think she'll be good. She does want to be a VTuber, and it was, oh my god, we were talking about VTubers because we hung out. This is the girl that I forgot it was her birthday. We had an entire hangout, and I forgot it was her birthday, and I found out at the very end. But we were talking about VTubers during lunch. And she was saying how, like, oh, it sounds interesting. Like, she wants to try streaming and being a VTuber. And I was like, hell yeah. She's literally one of my only IRL friends that knows I'm a VTuber. Like, she's one of the only ones that knows, right? So she was talking to me about it. She was like, you know, I know you VTube. Like, do you have any advice? And I was like, you know, if you want to come on stream sometimes, you can kind of, like, get the vibes and understand, like, what goes on behind the scenes and stuff. I would be down to invite you on stream. And she goes, yeah, that'd be fun. So she followed up, and that's why we're doing it. But I felt really bad because I asked her who her, like, Kamiyoshi was. Like, what's her inspiration? And she said Gargura. And then, like, a week later... oh, no! I was like, oh, girl. Oh, girl. It's a circle of life. But, you know. It's like she knows you're Batman. Yeah, it's weird. You know that one meme that's like, oh my god, I can't talk about that actually. Never mind. In a dream, I was gonna say something, but basically, there's that funny meme that's like they don't know I'm XYZ, and it's a poorly drawn picture of a dude at a party. Whenever I think about me being a VTuber in a social setting, I always think of that meme that's like, they don't know I'm a VTuber. But yeah, I love that meme in that context. It's so stupid. I really do feel like I am Batman. I really do feel like I'm Miley Cyrus. I'm literally like a no-name VTuber. I have my small little community of people that watch me, and then I really appreciate my community. It's like, it's a tight-knit community, right? But like, I really do... I really do think I am Batman, is what I'm trying to say. You know? No one outside of my community knows me, is what I'm trying to say. So it's not like if I went up to someone IRL and I said, I'm the Tori Oriane, they'd be like, okay, who? I'd get IRL ratioed. But like in my head, I'm like, I'm a VTuber. You know? The whole they don't know X is so funny. Oh my god, dude. I used to use that meme so much too. It's like in high school, even like middle school, I would think of that meme and I'd be like, they don't know I'm a YouTuber. Wasn't a VTuber at the time, but yeah. You know what's crazy to me? I have been working on a script a little bit. And in my script, I discovered that when I started streaming, super chats weren't a thing yet. Super chats were not invented when I started streaming, and that made me like, oh god. I streamed with no way to make money whatsoever. It was like AdSense revenue, but oh gee, thank you. I'll take my quarter of a penny of AdSense revenue for my 10-hour stream. Thank you. But yeah, I predate super chats, chat. A hair in my mouth. I think super chats were invented. Let me see. I can actually check and tell you. Because I have the screenshot. I was going to use it in a video to be like, hi. I'm an old man. Super chats were introduced in 2017. I started streaming in 2015. Oh my god. I predate super chats by 2 years. Isn't that scary? Isn't that crazy? I remember, because I can tell you that YouTube streaming used to not really be on YouTube. You would have to do it through a third-party website. I don't remember what it was called, but it was along the lines of like Google. It wasn't Google Meet, but it was similar to Google Meet in the sense that you would stream directly through there, I think. You would like, there was no stream keys or anything. You would just press go live and it would like browser capture whatever you were doing. So, yeah. I didn't know you were that old. I'm a very, very old man. It was Twitch or Justin.tv back then. Well, I didn't stream on Twitch/Justin.tv back then. I was just YouTube. I started streaming on Twitch for the first time, I think 2020, I think. But, yeah, and I didn't do it for very long either. Thank you for the dollar, Pirate. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Appreciate you.
Better soon.
Thank you. I hope I feel better soon as well. Thank you. But yeah, God, I wish before OBS there was a program called Procaster or something. I don't know if I ever used Procaster. I definitely predated OBS. I will tell you that. I think I was streaming for maybe a couple years before I started using OBS. But I always try to Google and figure out what it was that predated OBS. Like how to stream on YouTube in 2015. Like, I need to find a video from 2015 of someone explaining how to stream. Because you Google that nowadays and it's like, oh, OBS. Oh, connect OBS. Use an encoder. But, like, back then, like, encoders weren't really a thing. You had to do it directly through Google. I think. I don't know. This was so long ago. I need to find a video from 2015. Let me see if I can find it. How to live stream on YouTube, but I need to have the date from 2015. How... No, stop. How to stream on YouTube. And I have to... How do I do... Oh, maybe I do... I don't think I can make the filter be more specific from 2015. Can someone find what I'm talking about? I was a streaming pioneer, unironically. I was a stupid little idiot child, so I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But, like, I was an OG, man. XSplit? I don't think that's correct. For me, at least. Here, how to live stream on YouTube and Twitch. 2015. This is 9 years ago. Okay, maybe I should pull up my React Andy window. 9 years. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 10 years. That's crazy, bro. Holy crap.
Hello, everybody, and welcome
to... Hold on, Derek. Derek has 2 million subscribers. Go Derek, man, he really made it. What have I done since then? What have I done? Don't worry about it. Don't ask what you don't want to know. Is this it? There we go. Guys, get a load of this. This is how I used to stream. I'm assuming. I don't know. I haven't watched it.
Welcome to today's video. In today's video, I'm going to be teaching you how to live stream on YouTube/YouTube Gaming and Twitch. One of my most
So Twitch existed back then.
That video has become kind of outdated. So
kind of outdated.
A updated video on how to live stream because YouTube just launched YouTube Gaming. Twitch.
Age in terms of career or hobbies means nothing. Just be happy. Yeah, and you know, the way that I've gone about streaming and whatnot has changed significantly since then. So I'm not saying like, oh, he's more successful than me because he's better. I mean, he probably is. I'm just saying like in the sense of like, I was literally 12. I was literally 12 and I recorded with my iPod Touch.
It's huge. YouTube is
so
huge,
like,
and
you know,
streaming on YouTube is becoming a lot more mainstream.
I didn't start taking it seriously until recently.
Let's just do it. Shut up.
I didn't consider YouTube was as my full-time job until like 2 years ago.
Okay, stop talking. Step number 1 to live streaming is you're gonna need a good computer and good internet. Now,
no, I want to know sign up for YouTube. Oh my god.
And to create a Google account for YouTube.
Oh my god, this is really like memory lane right now.
And Twitch is for YouTube when you go to.
Oh my god, that's what YouTube used to look like. What the hell? Oh my god, chat. I remember within like the first few days of the discussion tab being available, I made a post on my discussion tab and I was like, I don't know what this is, guys, lol. And it was revolutionary. Oh my god, this is oh my god! I'm sorry, but like the creator studio, dude.
If you have not,
yeah, there's the create. You would press the create, and it would send you to like a third-party website.
Which is like you have to hook up a phone number to your account. You're gonna have to do that before you can live stream. So
wait, no, this is OBS. I did not use OBS.
Platform version, and the first thing we're gonna do.
I didn't
is
use
head over to the
OBS.
settings. So we're gonna go file.
So I guess stream keys were a thing. I didn't use that
so,
though.
The first section is general. Now this is where you choose your language and your.
Oh
theme.
wait, no,
The
no, no,
default
that's
theme
for
is
Twitch
white,
maybe.
Personalizable, if that's even.
This was after. I predated this window here because this is what the live tab used to look like. I predated this. Stream now beta. This is the beta version of it. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I was before. Did I start streaming before 2015? No, I think I confirmed that. You can just scroll down. That's cool. Huh. Okay, but yeah, this is what the live tab used to look like. I remember the chat was here. You could change the title just right here. It looks so different nowadays.
Word, I'm not sure, but this is your live stream setup.
Monetization.
What you can do here is you can change your thumbnail if you'd like to. Let's see. Where
oh
did I
my
put my
gosh.
Live
This
stream,
is crazy to me, dude.
thumbnails. Boom. So, you know,
You started when you were 12, correct? I started YouTube in 2013, I think. The only reason I think is because the video that because I deleted all of my videos, but there are unlisted videos from 2013. So I'm like, okay, I probably started around this time period, right?
Not very eye-catching or anything, so you can change your thumbnail.
That's when I started YouTube. I started streaming later.
I don't know. Dicks in Sabbath. My thumbnail just updated. See, it says live Q&A. The title.
Yeah, I don't think there was even thumbnails when I started streaming. I don't think this is you know, this is what the frick? What the fuck? Derek, you little freak.
You were there when the ancient knowledge was written.
This is true. This is true. Even the bits. What the frick is that, Derek? No wonder you have 2 million subscribers, you little freak.
Your webcam and all that type of
Oh my god, Onision. I remember that nerd. In a derogatory way. The old PewDiePie profile picture. Lamar Wilson. Casey Neistat. Good Mythical Morning, of course. God, I remember these people. Most of them are still making content. Isn't that crazy to think? I need to get off of this screen where we're just staring at Shrek's nether regions. Okay, yeah, this is... Did I start streaming in 2014? Page 404 not found. Is Derek's YouTube channel deleted? No way. Oh my god. How to stream on YouTube. 2014. Huh. Updated beginner's guide. No. Here, how to find live streams on YouTube 2014 with channel layout. No, I don't want to find them. I just want to know, like, how to stream back in the year 2014. Oh my god, if someone could help me find this, because, like, I want to know how I used to do it.
All YouTube Club members, it's me, Monkey Chicken here, and the topic of today's video is how to find live streams on YouTube. And with that, let's go to begin. Okay guys, first off, I'm going to go and tell you how to find them on a specific person's. If you're looking for a specific person's, if you will. It's here set up. Me personally, I do have them.
Minecraft Hunger Games.
Set up is,
oh my god,
the thumbnail, the title information, webpage for YouTube and whatnot. Also, you can go to your sub boxes, and they're in it. Unfortunately, it's.
I don't really remember when YouTube looked like this.
This
was like
making my original account in about 07 or 08.
Thank you. Wait. My original account was also made in 08. Yeah. 08 was when YouTube was invented. So I don't think it was 07. It must have been 08 for you, because my original YouTube account is an 08 YouTube channel. It's really cool to see. I bet I could low-key pull it up and show screenshot proof. Whoops. That's fine. Hold on. I bet I could find proof. Let me, like, mute everything just in case. But everything's deleted, so there's no... Yeah. Oh my god. How do I see... I'm trying to pull up picture proof for you guys. There's a way to view, like... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, my YouTube channel was created just... maybe I shouldn't say the exact date, but 2008. I'll post a screenshot. And then I'll blur out the exact date. There's no way you could trace it back. You can go through every single YouTube channel from this time. You're not gonna do that, but, like, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry, right? But blocking out that and then saving it. Saving it as that scuffed number. Downloads. Save. Remove my giant wings. Alright, get a load of... Where'd my ears go? There she is, chat. There's my proof. I got proof for you guys. I told you. Let me close out of some stuff. But yeah, anyways, that's me. Oops. That's me. In the flesh. But I would really love... She pulled out the receipt. I know. Not like any of you were doubting me, but it is cool to see, like, joined in 2008.
I'm June 1st, 2010.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? They were the bits. Yeah. Did anyone else predate me? 2008. Anyone? What month was YouTube invented? YouTube invented. What's the word I'm looking for? YouTube started what year? I know it's not 2005. Wait, really? The history of live streaming. Oh, that's an interesting link. Wait, let me see. Thank you, RJ. Let me check that out, actually. I swear, when the website went live, I thought it was 2008. Am I crazy? Because it says 2005, but I don't think that's right. Let me see. I'm reading through the website of the history of live streaming. The rise of live streaming. YouTube hosted its first live event. I didn't know Twitch was invented for the sake of video games. That's interesting. But, In 2009, there was a live Q&A session with Barack Obama. Oh, sorry, 2010, a live Q&A session with Obama happened on YouTube. That's hype. Restream was invented in 2014. I keep saying invented. You know what I mean. But I didn't use Restream. Twitter acquired the live streaming application Periscope. Oh my god, I remember. Do you guys remember Periscope? I never streamed on Periscope, but I do remember it. I know you guys can't see any of this, by the way. It's not showing how people used to stream on YouTube, though. Cause it wasn't through OBS. I swear to God, it wasn't. Ooh, my room's getting super hot. Let me turn on my fan. I don't know if you guys hear it. But I gotta prioritize me right now. Me is hot. Before broadband internet, video streaming was not really a thing. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy. Why are there no tutorials? How did I learn how to live stream? How did I learn how to live stream? Can I not cycle through oldest videos on YouTube? Oh, 2 ways. No, that's how to find live streams. How to go on live. Oh, here we go. How to go live on YouTube 2014. Okay. All right, let me see. All right. Surely it's this.
Hey everybody, Nukes170 here.
Hi, Mark.
And today, I'm just gonna be showing you guys how to go live.
I think this kid has a 401k plan by now.
2014.
Yes.
So when you're at your place, when you can do all this,
When you went
up to your name, and then hit Creator Studio.
Yes.
And
Oh, we
you'll see
lost
all
a
this.
subscriber.
You don't want to worry about this. You want to go over here, then go.
Go
to
support my
Video
man,
Manager,
Nukes. Nukes 170.
and then
Oh
right
my
here,
god, yeah. Look. All the thumbnail list live
there's
streams.
stuff here on the sides where it says videos, live events, playlist, tags, copyright notices, search history, and light.
Wait, no, there is the
likes.
create tab here.
Go to
Am I
live
just like
events.
hallucinating this like third party?
And I
Google Hangouts. It was Google Hangouts. It was Google Hangouts. Oh my god, it was Google Hangouts. I should not be yelling. I am gonna get more sick. It was Google Hangouts.
I'm live right now, but
yes.
You usually
I kept wanting to say Google Meet.
says schedule a live event.
Google Plus, because you had to get verified through Google Plus.
And then you
oh my god, chat.
start it. So that is how you go live. I will
hang out on
see you
air.
guys later.
Oh my god, I remember. What the frick? Rip Google Plus. Hey, good riddance. It was a pain to deal with. Oh my god, yeah. And now I can Google Hangouts. Nukes 170 has 108 subscribers. Let's make that 109, chat. Get to it. Google Plus Hangouts. Oh my god. So, I guess, did I start streaming in 2014? Not 2015? The oldest stream I have access to is from 2015. But if 2015 was the OBS era, maybe I really did start earlier. First look at Google Hangouts. I'm going to open up. I'm sorry. I'm going through nostalgia lane for me. Because finally, it's Google Hangouts. Google Hangouts live stream. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm not crazy, chat. How to live stream on YouTube with Google Hangouts on air. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
How to live stream.
Hold on, Alan. That is 77K. He's killing it.
On YouTube. Today we talk about Google Hangouts.
Okay. Ooh, look at that professional logo.
This page by now.
Oh my god, look at the old YouTube. Look at the little analytics graphs.
Your channel dash.
This was my era,
You
chat.
can see all your videos, all your comments, all your stats at a quick glance. and you'll be used
I remember being on YouTube before the Google acquisition in 2006. Oh, is that what happened? YouTube predates 2008, but it was acquired by Google in 2008. Is that what I'm remembering?
This bar is your Creator Studio options, and what you need to do to start live streaming.
This is
go to
crazy
live
to me.
Now, what this will do is it will load your immediate live stream options, and maybe even some previous settings from your last live stream. But today we're not going to be streaming via this direct system. What we're going to be doing is trying to stream via the quick hangout system.
Okay.
Go to events over here.
Maybe you could use OBS back in 2014.
Here.
I didn't.
Click events.
I
Now,
did events.
What you'll need to do is click new live
Oh
event.
my god. This
So
was the
you need to
live
type-
stream layout for a very, very long time. It looked like this.
Set whatever you want. So here you go. I'm going to put in a...
I will tell you, when I started regularly streaming 2 years ago, the YouTube live stream hangout, or the YouTube live stream layout was different. And it kind of took me by surprise. I was like, oh, this looks different. Waiting rooms? Like, the concept of that was, like, really weird. I mean, there were waiting rooms before, but it just was
here.
different.
You know that you're going live. You'll put in your description.
But it was
here,
this for the longest
okay,
time.
Your tags. And then you're making sure that quick using Google Hangouts.
Yeah. Okay, so there were encoding options. I just didn't do that. I did Google Hangouts on air, which makes sense that I would just do the quick button if I'm like 12.
This one here is ticked. Right? And then you
OBS
choose
was
how you want
XSplit
it to
back
be.
then.
Is it private? Is it public? And when you're done, when
Okay.
you put in all the settings, right, you can even go to the
I think you would press go live now and you would just immediately go
advanced
live,
tabs
right?
and pick some of these education, you know, categories educational.
I love the video language, how you can change it from English or English United Kingdom. If you want a trigger warning for all the people that are afraid of the British coming.
Language is English, whether you want a live chat enabled, that kind of thing. All of these options here. Okay. When you are ready, you click go live. Hello. This is your webcam. This is also
Yeah, you would see. Okay, this is the link I was talking about. You'd get like this link here up top, and then you'd have a start broadcast off air. Wow, off, and then the little off air button on the top. This would go live
your
and be like a
Hangouts
live button.
environment in which there are hidden settings all over the place. Right at the top, you have the ability to invite people, sort out your microphone, sort out your camera, sort out the bandwidth that it's using, and your
This is
settings.
crazy,
the settings include
man.
what webcam you happen to use. I have a few attached to this computer. What microphone you want to use. Once again, I use a webcam, ironically, as my microphone, and your default desktop
They spell
audio,
freedom with
should
a
you be
U.
playing anything at the same time. Now, on the left-hand side of the Hangout, there are other options. These are part of your toolbox.
Oh my god,
so you
yeah.
can have a little chat here. This chat is solely for you
Ah.
and whoever is in your live stream. So that could be your notes for you to run off of, and they're just on the side of the screen.
When did
Or
they
for
retire
anyone that
Google
happens to be
Hangout?
in your live stream with you and you're collaborating, you can send messages.
It's still around.
You have the screen
It's
share
still down.
feature in which you can share
Yes,
things from
yes. The screen. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. So you could like select a browser
your
tab.
desktop, so therefore you can.
There was no editing. There was no like cool assets that you could have on stream. You couldn't like do a VTuber model or anything.
Illustrate what you're looking at.
No
or
different
how to review
layers, no
products, or
scenes.
How to generally
Couldn't do a
talk
starting
about and
soon.
react to other YouTubers. You can control your guests. When you invite them in, you can involve who looks after the camera, if they're muted, who looks after their mic, that kind of thing. Once again, you can do that over here as well. Within the whole control room, you can actively mute people so they could be part of it. Or
I wouldn't invite people. I would call people on Skype.
they can control who you're watching at the same time. But when you've done all your settings and you're ready to go and you want to start talking to people, you press that little green button right there. Right there. And you will start to live stream straight onto YouTube. Remember, make sure in your previous settings that you have set it to public if you want to alert people via notifications each time. And have
Every streamer
fun.
had a moment
For
where
more
they forgot
tricks
to
and
make it
tips on
public.
how to go live on YouTube, there's a place.
Wow, that's crazy. That was a trip down memory lane for me, man. For the life of me, I couldn't remember that it was called Google Hangouts. I would just always forget. So I'm glad that I finally figured it out. I would keep calling it like Google Meet. And be like, that's not right. That's incorrect. Well, I did it. It's crazy how much the scene has changed for live streaming. Like, even taking out the whole VTubing aspect. just everything in the scene has changed in such a significant way. Streaming was nothing when I first started. It was bare bones nothing. And now we have entire production sets and things being produced. It's, I don't know, it gives me a lot of hope, because when I first started streaming, I loved it so much, but it wasn't really a foreseeable career. I mean, obviously, I mean, you saw that Google Hangouts layout. Like, it was very scuffed. There was no super chats. There was no way to make money. There was no stream labs or stream elements that people could send you. It's not available anymore, so it's easy to forget. Yeah, it feels like another lifetime ago. Because, I mean, nowadays you associate streaming with OBS immediately. But back then, like, yeah, OBS wasn't... I mean, I guess you could stream with OBS. I just didn't. But going to sleep as a group in Skype. Yeah, I miss Skype. I do. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Skype was the good old days. Instead of patooey, yucky Discord. Early days of Justin TV had tips, and this one guy was just a proto-IRL streamer. What's proto-IRL? Like a prototype? Yeah, I didn't know anything about Justin TV. Obviously, I know it became Twitch, but I didn't touch Twitch. I was so used to YouTube as a platform that, I mean, back in the day, like, I didn't see a purpose to trying to stream on Twitch because I was already committed to YouTube. Nowadays, it's like most people opt to multi-stream or Twitch if they want to pursue streaming predominantly. But back then, I mean, I just used what I knew. And at the time, I knew YouTube. Again, I was 12. I didn't know what the frick I was doing. It's interesting because I have watched back the oldest stream that I have access to. I don't think I have access to my first ever live stream. But I have access to one of the first that was in 2015. It was like summertime. And like, I was sitting back and watching it. And I'm like, damn, she's kind of doing it. Like I was 13 in 2015, right? Around that age. And there was no dead air. There was like one person in the chat and it was probably myself, but there was like no dead air. I was just yapping. And I would skip around to parts of the VOD. I feel like a good way to determine if a streamer is at least competent in streaming, if you skip around to parts of the VOD and they're just talking. Like if there's no dead air, I feel like when streamers are first getting started, it's very common to skip to a part in the VOD and they'll just be quiet for like 5 minutes. Which makes a lot of sense because if you're streaming to no one, it's very easy to not speak for those 5 minutes and, you know, just be silent. But I was very surprised. Little me, little Tori, little bird baby was doing it. She was speaking. There was no dead air. I was like, damn. What was I talking about? Not a clue, but I was talking. I also probably didn't know what I was talking about. I was probably just speaking, man. There's been Yapping Queen forever. I guess so. Call me the Yapping Queen. Yapping Queen, young and sweet, only 13. Now we know why ADHD's in the tags. Yeah, basically, if you were ever wondering, now you know definitively. I've been like this since the get-go. I would love to take my old stream and have clips of it for you. Like, the clips that aren't docs-worthy. As long as people... I don't think you could, like, source back just the audio. But it's really interesting because I think even back then I still did the YouTuber voice. Before I knew it was a YouTuber voice, I still did it. Hi, guys. Welcome to a stream. Like, I still did it. So I think it'd be really interesting to kind of have that side-by-side comparison because you can tell my voice is very, very young. But... Yeah, good idea. I think it would be cool. It would take a while because I would have to go in depth and make sure I'm not doxing anything. And there also wouldn't be any footage. I couldn't show you the footage. But I think that'd be kind of cool to do at some point. I don't know. Maybe if we reach a sub goal, I'll do that. Maybe we do that. I don't know, 300 sub points, and I'll go through and I'll scrub through 10-year-old VOD. I don't know. I don't know. If I didn't delete it, I think I still have it unlisted somewhere. I'm pretty sure I do, at least. But I feel like that would be interesting content. What the hell? Omni! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. What the hell? Thank you so much! Oh my god, if you received a gifted sub from Omni, please be sure to thank them. Welcome to the Odyssey, man. Thank you. That's so nice of you. I feel like 300 sub points was too high. What's a fair? What do you guys think? What's a good sub goal to have by the end of this month? We have 10 days left in this month. What's doable? If I stream... I don't know. If I stream 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more days in this month. 300 might be pushing it. 275? Okay, I feel like that's kind of doable. Okay. For what's it? 275 sub points. I'll go through an old VOD. And if the VOD is unusable for whatever reason, I'll go through an old video and I'll just like clip it. It'll have to be heavily edited because I'm sure I doxed myself millions of times. But I feel like that'd be kind of cool, right? Can I tell you what I did all day? Please, Jeffy, give me a play-by-play of your entire day. I would love to hear it. 700 actually? Oh my god, I don't know about that one. Chat, if I had 700 sub points a month, you would hear me complaining at least 50% less. I'd be eating healthier. I broke a lot of streamers' minds using shower thoughts. That is not the ending of that statement that I thought I was gonna get. I saw mind break and I was like, Just starting your old streams by reciting your full government name, address, and SSN. You know, honestly, probably. When you're 12, what else are you gonna yap about? You're gonna yap about the most recent thing you discovered, and I probably discovered what a social security number was back then. You're added to my list now. Oh, that's scary. I'm on the list, chat. Oh no. Or no. But yeah, okay. 275 subs. Should I have that? Maybe I should write that down. Write that down. But I'll do total subscriber points out of 275. Sorry, my toggles are gonna switch around for a second. 10-year-old VOD release. Okay. I think that'll be good. And then I'll have... That's gonna be a lot of text. That's gonna be a lot of obnoxious text. But I've been trying to find something that's a good subscriber milestone goal. So I feel like that's a good one to do. Total... Sorry, my toggles are gonna change again. Subscriber score. Yes. Now let's see if that works. It does work. Here we go. Look at that. That is so long. Where should I put it? Sorry, my hand just seized out. I know you can't read that. I'll fix it. I'm so bad with doing texts that looks good. That doesn't look ugly. Maybe black outline would be a little bit better with a thicker... Graphic design is not my passion. Like, that looks ugly, but I don't know how to fix it. You know? Also, OBS text is awful. OBS text is a pain in the ass. Because you can't affect the spacing or anything. Does that look okay? 10-year-old VOD release. Yeah. I think it's readable at least, and I think that's the bare minimum of it, so it's fine. Look at the hang of it in another 10 years. Oh no, that's devastating. I remember the first ever thumbnail that I made with Photoshop. Can't show you, but I do remember it, and I remember it. Because I used to make my I used to not make thumbnails. And then I used to make my thumbnails starting 2015 with PicMonkey. I'm pretty sure it was PicMonkey. And I remember I would paint... Why am I goth? Did you guys do this to me? No, I'm just this by choice, I guess. Okay. This stream is real hairy. I knife head Don't check the armpits. It gets worse. Nope, that was gross. I'm sorry. Hi. Maybe in another 10 years we'll figure out how to do a good impression on new people. I think. I'm bald. This impression's going awfully, chat. No hair here. Oh my goodness. We're significantly less hairy. But anyways, what was I saying? I hate you. I forgot. I forgot, chat. You made me bald and then all my thoughts went away. You took my brain with you. No, not the egg meter. No. That's so mean. Because then it laughs at me. It's gonna laugh at me, chat. No, you're... Haha, very funny, we all say in unison. Very funny, we all laugh. Oh my god. You guys are bullies, you're bullies in it. But yeah, for 227 sub points, we'll do a poggers edited VOD. Oh god, that's gonna be scary. Oh yeah. I used to use PicMonkey in 2015 for my thumbnails, and I would painstakingly go through. Yeah, I would use PicMonkey, and then there was no such thing as the outline tool. Like, you know how the text, the sub goal text, it says there's an outline, there's a black outline so you can see it better. There used to not be that on PicMonkey. I don't know if there is anymore, but I would download the thumbnail that I made in PicMonkey, and then I would, in Paint, I would open Microsoft Paint, and I would outline each letter manually. I remember doing that. It took hours to make those thumbnails. So long. But, and then around, I don't know, maybe 2018. It took a while, but eventually I got Photoshop, and it was leagues different. I taught myself Photoshop for thumbnails in one day, and my thumbnails have basically looked the same ever since. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm giant. Holy hell. Whoops, bye. No, I want to... There we go. That's kind of fricked up. Why is it fricked up? me painstakingly outlining individual letters. Yeah. I'd also remove the black outline too. What, on the VOD release up there? I know it looks ugly, but I don't know how to make it so you can see the letters better. Because my background is so white. I guess I could make the gradient darker, but that would look kind of ugly too. It'd be hard to read. I don't know, I'm just gonna leave it like that. You get the picture. It doesn't matter if it's ugly or not. I say it to myself in the mirror. Those are my positive affirmations I give myself every day. Doesn't matter if you're ugly. At least you... I'll think of something. Is this The Sims 3? It is. Hey, look at that. We cycled back to the end of the playlist. Fascinating. We've listened to 10 Sims 1 soundtrack pieces. Incredible. You give it a black border. I thought that said black butler at first. Like, what do you mean by black border? Like a bar? Like a black bar? I kind of miss playing The Sims 3. I do too, and then I boot up The Sims 3. I re-download all of The Sims 3 expansion packs and everything. And then I realize, oh, this is boring. And then I uninstall it. That happens at least once every 3 years, where I'm like, I want to play The Sims, and then I realize, no, I didn't. I just am nostalgic. I'm just nostalgic for a better time. 30 minutes of loading, my beloved. Yeah, literally. And then God forbid you download the Island Paradise expansion pack. You bricked your goddamn PC. Rip. Rest in peace. Like a black border for the word on the OBS. Like, I mean, I think you can do that, but I think it'll look uglier than you think. Because you do background opacity. So if I were to do black, it's just gonna be a giant black bar. Is this what you mean? Like that? It looks a little... I don't know. It's a little bit too in your face. I don't want people to, like, visually be drawn to the giant thing that's like, please give me more money. Please, God, please. Yeah. Give it a drop shadow. OBS doesn't have drop shadows. I've tried. Because I agree, a drop shadow would look much better. What if doing that gets you more money, though? But then I'm a sellout. And, you know, as many jokes as I make, I think if I became a sellout like that, that would destroy the point of me doing this. For me, at least. Doing this for so long, making no money for so long. If I totally just, like, completely 180 flipped and became a sellout, cringe, right? You copy the whole thing and paste it as a new layer underneath. Yes, but it won't look... It won't... I mean, I guess I could lessen the opacity of the layer underneath the top layer, so it kind of has that drop shadowy effect, but I don't think it'll look that good because drop shadows kind of have like a rounded shadowy look to them, as opposed to the sharper edges of this font. So yeah, honestly, I think we're just gonna rock with the way that it looks right now. I think, I guess. I could move it here and just make it even smaller. That's really small. That's really tight. You gotta squint to read it. It's fine, whatever. Who cares? I'm probably the only person that's hyper fixated on that. You guys are gonna forget in 5 minutes that exists. Sounds like we just rock and roll. Amen. Hi, Brenda. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Sell out unironically. I only sell out ironically. Only if it's funny for the bit. If the second that I ask for a hype train unironically is the second that I should just graduate. Please, guys, please, literally need a hype train, please. Like, at that point, I'm out the door. Like, I need to go. That's bad. I care slightly. Well, you know, keep caring. It'll up engagement. You've been freezing veggie soup. I mean, at least you're not wasting it. That's probably good, right? Wait, I have a question. I have a genuine question, right? So, Oripod got groceries yesterday, and I forgot to put away the vanilla iced coffee. It was left out all night. Do you think it's okay to put it... It's unopened. But do you think it's okay to put it back in the fridge and drink it anyways? It's milk, and it was left out overnight. Do you think it curdled overnight? Do you think it's bad? It should be fine? Because it's like, it's unopened, right? The reason it was left out is I was putting away the groceries, and it was left directly next to a carton that was empty, and our trash can was full. So I put the empty carton kind of like in a bag, right? Because like I put it in like an empty grocery bag, but I accidentally put it directly next to the brand new carton of iced coffee. So I guess in my head I looked at it and I was like, oh, these are probably both empty. So I didn't think much of it. And then the next day I was like, wait a second. Didn't Oripod get new iced coffee and I couldn't find it? And then I lifted one of the two empty cartons and one of them was in fact not empty. It's vanilla, so it's hard to say. Well, yeah, if it was mocha, would have been fine left out overnight. Make sure to smell it first, but I'm scared. What if it smells nasty and then I gag? I can't believe this is the same kitchen that's infested with mold. Well, it wasn't on a counter that has mold on it. It was on a different counter, okay? My boom arm just moved by itself. That was kind of scary. I wouldn't trust it. Really? You wouldn't? Depends if it was sold refrigerated. It was. And it also says keep refrigerated. Is it ultra pasteurized? I don't know. What's Delight Vanilla Iced Coffee?
Since it's the launch
Thank you for the
I
bits!
felt it didn't have any real big spoilers.
Wait, what? Zara, I'm still confused why you sent it. I own the video game. Was it just because it's a cool trailer? Is that it? It's a very cool trailer. But, like, his hair changed to a different color, and I feel like that's a big story point. But it's okay, it's okay. I know your intention probably wasn't to spoil me, so you're good. Don't worry about it. Yep. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it was a very well-made trailer, and if I didn't buy the game and I saw that trailer, I would definitely be more inclined to buy the video game. At least for me, even if you eat food that has been expired for over 5 years, for me as peanut butter, you will be fine. Yes, however, it's milk. I feel like milk is a little bit different because milk curdles very quickly. Bro. The music went hard, hell yeah. If it says keep refrigerated, then it's best to be safe and toss it, especially because people in the house are catching the plague. Yeah, I know. I always live by the philosophy, if you're not sure, toss it. Because, I don't know if I've talked about this too much, but Oriane, she... At her job, she ate something that had, like, some funky, like, bacteria, something in it, and it has destroyed her stomach lining. For the past, like, 6 or 7 years, she has a very, very sensitive stomach now. If she has pepper, any form of black pepper, she will be out of it for, like, 4 months, where she can't even eat yogurt without being in substantial pain. So ever since that, I've always been like, I am so scared of eating food that is going to kill me, so it's probably better just, if you're not sure, just throw it out. But it sucks because I wanted that vanilla iced coffee. That's so sad, rip Oriane. Yeah, it's really sad because she used to love spicy food. She was the type to dump hot sauce on everything. Literally everything. You would go to like a breakfast place and she'd be dumping hot sauce on her breakfast. But now she can't do that because she will be out of it for months. Food can only stay out of a fridge for 4 hours before it goes bad. Fine, I'll dump it. I'll dump it. It's only like -$4. I mean, $4 in this economy, but... You know, it's better to dump out the $4 drink as opposed to get sick and drink expired curdled milk. Meanwhile, I'm out there sitting, eating everything left out all day. You're building your immune system. Even though if I did that, I would probably die and perish. You know, the solution is put the vanilla coffee on throne. Oh, someone else can buy it from me. And then while it's being shipped here, the vanilla iced coffee can curdle in the box in the middle of the summer. $4, that's a Coke from the movie theater. That's foul. It's foul how expensive movie theater stuff is. You go to a movie theater, you buy a water bottle, and it's like -$8. I remember there was one time when I went to the movies with a group of friends, and my dad was like treating us. We were still young, right? It was like elementary school probably, and we went to the movies, and all of my friends wanted water. Okay? They wanted a water bottle. Which is fine for them to want. Obama, but it was maybe like 4 of us. And, thank you for the fun. Oh, thanks, Obama, for the coffee funds. Thanks, Obama. Appreciate it. Wow, Obama, you're so kind. But, yeah, after buying bottles of water for 4 of us, it was probably like, well, I don't know, what's 8 times 4? 20. It was probably like $24 to $30. In just water bottles. And I remember taking my dad aside and I was like, why did you do, like, what? Like, we could have just gotten them like tap waters. Like, this is way too much water, man. That was like $30 in water. Nowadays it'd probably be even more, but I just remember it was an insane amount in just water bottles. I was like, we could literally just like go to the gas station next door and buy a water bottle and smuggle it in a purse. I'm sorry, but if you're bougie enough to buy your movie theater snacks at a movie theater, you are simply in a different class than I am. You are simply in a different financial class than I am. Cause if you do not go to the local convenience store, the local gas station 5 minutes from your movie theater, and buy your snacks there and then shove it in your pant and purse pockets, then you're just different. And I'm not angry at you, I'm just jealous. Most movie theater workers don't care if you bring food in. Yeah, most don't, but I still hide it. I would go as far as getting like fountain drinks from a gas station and then wrapping it. Sorry, I gurgled. Wrapping it in the movie theater's napkins, so I hid the logo of where I bought the drink. So if it was like a 7-Eleven drink, a big gulp, they'd never be able to tell because I wrapped the logo and I hid it. Gas station candy's super overpriced. You gotta get from the stall. Yeah, that's true, honestly. Hello, presentation. Hi, welcome. Hello. Nice to meet you. But, yeah, that is fair. I feel like the gas stations closest to the movie theaters, they also upcharge those because they probably know, too, right? They probably know that people are going there for the movie theater candy. But, yeah, definitely dollar store is the best place to get your movie theater snacks. For sure. But As long as you're not buying it directly at the movie theater, because holy scam, why is a thing of Sour Patch Kids $8? It doesn't need to be. It really does not need to be. When you guys be sending me 5-pound bags of Sour Patch Kids, I'm not even halfway into the first one, by the way. I have it on my desk. I've been snacking on it. But 5 pounds of Sour Patch Kids right here. This was what? How much did you pay for this? Maybe $10? 5 pounds? I literally will never need Sour Patch Kids ever again. I miss eating Sour Skittles. Sour Skittles are really, really good for the first 10. And then after that, your tongue is raw. I love your pastel background. Thank you. It drowns me out in all my whiteness. I feel like I belong. I blend into the background. I'm like, is it the Somebody That I Used to Know music video where the guy has the paint all over him? Somebody that you used to know. That one, right? I feel like him. I'm blending into the background with my whiteness. I've hidden Mickey D's in my pockets at a theater. Yeah! Oh my god, I have this really funny memory of one time I went to the movies with this, again, super young, maybe elementary school, but it was with Oripa and my best friend at the time. And I just remember my best friend and I, neither of us had purses on us. So I remember Oripa had just mounds of candy shoved in his pockets, and he was walking around, and it looked wild. It looked like he was low-key sagging. He wasn't, but it was like his pants were bulky and just filled with candy. And we were like cracking up, walking past the movie theater attendant, because they were just kind of looking at him like, they definitely knew what he was up to, but they probably just thought it was funny, or just didn't have the strength to be like, hey, what's in your pockets? Hoodie burritos were a given at the movie theater. Hell yeah, dude. I love me a hoodie burrito. Isn't that funny? That's a shared experience of us, of all of us. Hoodie burritos. It's so specific, but yeah. You get a burrito at the food court next door and you shove it. You shove it in your hoodie and you pray. You say a little prayer for you. My backup excuses, if I was there, I was never caught. And if I was, they didn't care. But like, my backup excuses were either, sorry, I didn't know, or sorry, I'm hypoglycemic, I literally need food. Not a lie, but I'm just saying, like, kind of a life hack. I'm hypoglycemic, I will literally go into comatose if you do not let me eat this hoodie burrito. Sorry, I can't take it easy on streams. That's my problem. Whenever I stream sick, I always just try to stream like normal, and then I make myself even more sick. Thank you for 777 followers, guys. Thank you. It's a lucky number. We rolled 7s. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I just want to eat a burrito is also pretty good. But you don't understand. You don't understand, Regal. I just want a goddamn burrito. How are you feeling right now? On a scale of 1 to 10, probably like a... A 5, 6, which sounds, I don't know, it's hard, because I've been worse, like on a 6 scale, not a dying scale. On a dying scale, I'm fine, but like on a 6 scale, I'm not doing super good. A burrito would be so good right now. I had one literally last night. I love your top, thank you. Honestly, my top, it's a little bit more, how do I put this? I don't think it's risque, but like I didn't want it to be like a bra, I guess you would call it, a heavily cropped top. I love your top also. Thanks. But yeah, no, I wanted it to just be a normal shirt, but I'll give you guys a little bit of the background, right? So my design, my original ref sheet, which I can show you guys. Let me show you. Allow me one moment to pull it up. Where do I have it? Stream assets, reference sheet. Here we go. So, this is my reference sheet and design. It was created by Sugary Dolly on Twitter. And if you look at it originally, it used to not be the cropped vibe, right? It used to have a shirt underneath, and like a pink shirt. And I told the artist specifically that I wanted that pink piece kind of removed, because I kind of liked the little bit of like the slit in between. So I thought it was gonna be something like that, where it's just a little bit of tummy showing, but it's not like, you know, what it is right now. And the artist did that. However, my boobs used to be so big. They were really, really big to a point that they were like sagging down to like the middle of my stomach, like kind of the middle, right? And I was like, hey, can we scale those back? They're a little bit too big. They're a little bit. Let's scale them back a little bit. So I think they kind of just elongated my body because they used to be kind of like saggy. We need pics. Maybe I could pull it up. But I think they elongated my body, and when they did that, it stretched out the space in between my shirt and my skirt. So I think that's why, I mean, I'm fine with it. If it was an issue, I would have told the artist, but, you know. I think it's fine. It's just, it wasn't always like this, if that makes sense. But yeah. The booba were definitely bigger than I thought they would be. I definitely have the original boob size saved somewhere because I did think it was funny. I do just have to find it. Okay, that's... I have it somewhere. I think I have to go back on VGen and take another screenshot of it. You guys really want it? You guys want to see it? I don't know. Should I paywall it? Should I paywall it behind a hype train? Nah, I'll pull it up. I pull it up. I pull it up. I think I can leak this. I didn't sign any NDA. They didn't sign any NDA. VGen can't be found. The site doesn't exist. Okay, what about VGen? VGen does exist. Look at my massive brain. Okay. I gotta scroll through the messages that I had with the artist. We definitely want to see it. Of course you do, you little freaks. Yeah, okay. Nope, that's the revised version. I guess I'll show you guys the revised version of what it is now versus what it was before. So you guys can see. They were very large. They were very large. But I was like, maybe I'm not that much of a honky mommy, you know. A little bit of a honky mommy, but not that much. Okay. So this is what they are now. This is what they became. Right? Where, like, they're still big. But they're not what they used to be. What they used to be was this. Or I guess this image doesn't really do it justice how much bigger they were. But, like, do you see how they, like... Is the right word sag? I don't know if that's offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive. But, like, do you see how they're you know, yeah, they're, like, elongated. But yeah, so they went down on the chest a little bit further. And, I was like, yeah, maybe we can scale those back a little bit. And, this is what we have now. That's what we have now. This is a really long segment talking about my bust, but... Bust or nothing, I guess, right? Hey, we do have... Oh, we no longer have 777 followers. Never mind, we're not lucky. We nothinged. But yeah, that was, the original size before I asked for a debuff. A debust, if you will. Double and pass it on. Oh, God. Yeah. But yeah, that was the original design. The design honestly hasn't really changed much. I don't know if I'm not gonna show you guys the original designs, like the design, not even the model art, like the design, because I don't know if I have permission for that, and I feel like it's a little bit different because it's character design. But Tori's looked pretty consistent, like Tori 2.0, because this is my 2.0 model. She's looked pretty consistent. She used to have more frills. She had a lot more frills. She had kind of like this. I mean, I guess I can stand up and kind of show you. But now you can see it's a little bit more of a casual wear. But she used to be very hime dere coded. So her skirt had like a bunch of frills on it. It was very puffy. almost like a princess. And the entire chest piece here was super fluffy. And I mean, it was very, very cute, but I don't know if I fit like the princess vibe. I'm definitely a brat, but I wouldn't say like princess brat, you know what I mean? But the shoes, the stockings are exactly the same. The sleeves are exactly the same as well from the very initial design. The straps used to be frilly as well. There used to be a bow in my hair. Do you see the hair clips on the side of my head? That used to be a bow. But I was like, maybe there's a little too much bows, right? Because there's bows on my shoes. There's bows on my thighs. There's bows on my sleeves. I thought it was just maybe a little bit too much. So I nuked a couple bows, including the one that was on my head. Yeah, got bows for months, exactly, but... I don't know, I think my designer did very, very good with my concept. Because I didn't know what the hell I wanted. I didn't know what the hell I wanted. But they're great. I'm very happy. Very happy. Very different from what I used to be, I will say. Because, I mean, you guys have seen Tori 1.0. Do you want to see her again? Tori 1.0 jump scare! Why the sim music back again? So this was my very first design concepts, and there was no design process. It was literally just like, I want to be a phoenix. I want to have pink wings, pink hair, and then I want these like hair, like the flappy thingies. These. And then the artist was like, okay, and made this, and I was like, that's good. The art was actually insanely cheap. It was such a good deal for this art. Like, it was so good. I thought I was getting scammed. That's how good it was. The rigging, I budgeted. It's budget rigging, right? I got this entire model for like $100. Who's this cute girl? She's Tori Oriane, of course. But yeah, I think I only streamed as this model once, which is crazy. But you know, she's cute. I like her. You know, I like her for what she is. Rigging aside, which I'm not dogging on the rigger, by the way. I just bought the budget version of the rigging, and also the model, the layers weren't separated. Like, this is just one art piece. So the rigger had to go in and manually separate things. So not dogging on the rigger whatsoever. They had a budget deal, and I bought the $30 rigging plan. Which is a stark contrast to the rigging that I was going to buy via Brie. Originally, I was going to pay like $2K for the rigging. And then I was like, hey, I'm going to be indefinite hiatusing, so maybe I shouldn't pay 2K. And she's like, I got you, girl. I got a deal for you. But yeah, it's really cool going from like paying $30 for a rig to down to pay $2,000 for a rig. It's a cool contrast. It's a cool contrast. The rigging is not bad. No, for $30, it's pretty good. I mean, obviously, like, the up angle is a little scuff. The head angles, the down angle is pretty good, actually, when I look like this. That looks pretty good. It's just like the left, right, up. The up significantly looks a little but yeah, you know, I feel like for a starter model, this was such a good deal. Such a good deal. The only reason I didn't use her is I feel like I didn't really need a starter model when I started streaming as Tori. I feel like I kind of got it, you know what I mean? I got the vibe of VTubing at that point, so I was like, you know what, I'll spend a little bit more, because I know how to VTube at this point. For $30, the rigging is incredible, right? And the fact that they separated the layers, really impressive. Really, really grateful towards that rigger. But now here she is! And this model was also such a good deal, dude. I feel very, very grateful to have gotten this model. I feel very, very grateful. Rigging aside, because Brie gave me a very good deal. She helped the homie out for sure. But the art was only $1,000, which is a lot of money, a considerable amount of money. But as far as VTubing goes, the standard is usually pretty high. So I would feel like I got a good deal. This model is pretty peak. Yeah, I really love her. I really love her. Yeah. Yep. Yep, I was nervous how you guys would like the model. I didn't know if she was too pink and too pale. I don't know. Because I really love the pink, white, blonde hair vibe with the blue eyes. That has been my go-to color combination for a while. But as far as VTubing goes, it's very light toned. So, who wants to help crowdfund a $2,000 pre-rig for 1.0? The 1.0 is oh man, for the 1.0 is diabolical though. Hybrid, I would like to give you $2,000 for that. Oh my god, I just threw up in my mouth a little bit. We're good. True VTubing costly tend to go as far as $6,000 model looks cute. Thank you, I appreciate that, Never. Yeah, VTubing is very costly. However, I heavily disagree with this notion that VTubing has to be expensive. VTubing does get expensive, but it's only as expensive as you let it get. There are so many excellent budget model deals. I'm bald while saying this, so I feel like all of my words are pointless. But there's so many good budget options for becoming a VTuber. PNG VTubing, like, there's so many different options. So I heavily disagree with the notion that it has to be expensive. It's only as expensive as you let it. People have been YouTubers since the dawn of time. And they've been able to do it without a VTuber model. So you don't have to dump thousands of dollars to get started. And I feel like it actually is not the smartest thing to dump thousands of dollars when you're first getting started. Why did I do that when I was first getting started? Well, I had 10 years of experience in my back belt, so I kind of knew that I liked streaming at this point, so it kind of made sense. Any oil princes in chat? Tori, Oriane. Where are my oil barons at? Help me fund my 1.0 model re-rigging today. Where are my oil barons at? I paid like $240 for my model. Yeah, that's a really good deal. For as far as models go, I feel like that's very doable for a startup business as well. Especially with YouTubing, where you have to buy a camera, you have to buy a microphone, you gotta buy all these things anyways to get started. So for $250, that's not that much more money to tag on in comparison to everything else. Yeah. Hello, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I bought merch and a comm. I can't right now. That is okay. Ah, my feet. Oh, man. Oh, man, chat. Why'd you get my dogs out? I didn't want those out right now. I'm trying to be serious. What, was I getting bored and you needed your Subway Surfers fill? Where's your hair? What happened to it? I chopped it off. Nah, it's here. It's right here, but I don't know. I kind of like the, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a party. A formal party vibe. Because it's Eater. It's Eater. I have been summoned. What, because my feet came out again? That's why you were summoned? The Jenny model was a good budget. It has so many options and accessories. I don't know the Jenny model, but I do know the Suika model that was, it came out recently, and it has a ton of customizables. Yeah, the Suika model. Huge respect to Suika, the creator. I mean, they probably slaved away to get that many customizations. So I really respect the hard work. Yeah. It's my first time here. I'm just gonna go to sleep right now. Good night and happy Easter. Happy Easter to you as well, Tyler. I hope you had a wonderful day and get lots of good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. For 3 minutes. Are you saying the second my feet go away, you're gonna go away too? This is very sad, very sad. Okay. I don't know if I have much longer in me, chat. I feel like I'm starting to get a little bit sicker. Which is crazy, because I've been pretty bad all day, but I feel like it's kind of catching up to me, so maybe I shouldn't push it. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm sad. I'm sorry. Bro, I'm late. Sorry, Vague. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, I feel like we had fun today regardless. I'm sorry that we didn't end up playing a video game, but I think stream would have been significantly shorter if I had played a video game. I think I probably would have died a little bit. Died a little bit. Don't push yourself too hard. I always do, and I always will continue to do so. Yeah, but yaps are always fun. I hope I did okay. I always get a little bit self-conscious when I do yap streams, but it seems to be okay. It seems to go well, but just so you know, I really did want to stream Kazan. I've been enjoying it a lot, so, Cookie delivery! Thank you! Thank you, Tan. I appreciate you. You and me. Oh god, I gurgled. That one was bad. Okay, I think I'm getting worse. Okay, I think it's time to cut it. I'm gonna behave. I fell asleep twice during stream. Sorry. It's okay, see you. I hope you had a nice rest. So yeah, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. Happy Easter, regardless if you celebrated or not. I'm glad to have been able to be strong enough to stream a little bit today. Even if the stream was maybe a little bit mediocre and I was a little bit lower energy. I hope it was fun anyways. Thank you for all the support. As always, I really appreciate you guys. A reminder, if we hit 275 subs by the end of the month, I will edit that 10-year-old VOD and I will show it on stream. And you guys can see how I used to sound when I was a little baby when I first started streaming. But okay. Let me see. I always forget to find someone to raid before end stream. Ever since I started streaming on Twitch, I just press end stream for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, I pressed the raid button. We'll see if it works. What else do I have to show? Oh, exclamation Discord if you want to join the unofficial fan Discord server. If you want to send me clips that you would like me to react to live on stream, because that was fun. I enjoyed doing that. We have exclamation socials, exclamation new vid if you want to watch my new video that came out. What else? Please watch the new video that came out. There's another one coming out on Tuesday, so check it out. What else? I don't know, man. I don't know. Happy Eater. I hope you have a good Eater. That's about it. Following. Here we go. Oh! Mocha's live! My wife is live! Chat, we're gonna go ahead and raid into Mocha. She's currently playing Schedule 1. She is a super cute dog. Ha ha ha, got him. No, she's a super cute munchkin cat, and, she will steal your heart. But back off, she's mine. She's mine. I think she's just Zatsuing right now. I don't know if she's played the game yet. If she's ending stream, I don't know what she's doing, but let's go ahead and raid into her. And she multi-streams, so we'll raid into her on YouTube and Twitch. So don't go anywhere. Support her. I love her very much. She's very dear to me. Very dear friend. And, that's about all from me. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you. And, is that it? I guess that's it. Oh, our raid message is bird up. Okay. All right. All right, bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Thank you.